Hello, y'all on YouTube. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everybody tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I got audio in the background. Hold on. Give me a second. All right. Got to turn the audio off. I have background audio. All right, there we go. Let me double check. Let me do a quick audio test. Hello, hello. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Me, my. I have background audio. All right, there we go. Let me double check. Let me do a quick audio test. Hello, hello. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Me, my. Yep. Okay, I think we're good. All right, no delay, or at least I have the delay correct. So it's synced up with my lips, at least for now. All right, so how is everybody? Well, late's a matter of perspective, right? You know, this is not my full-time job. My full-time job is my full-time job, and that was a priority today. So was busy doing that, having to finish up stuff before the very end. So with the freeze and everything being shut down, it's been kind of crazy. So I hope, Meredith, by the way, your tacos are good. Hello, Meredith. Hello, Tyler Williams. Hello, Ever Evolving Daily EDC, Gnarly Charlie, Rob Tingring, the Jakes, Ramsey Silent, Nebsig, Gnarly Charlie. Let's see here. It's Dog One, Krista Noble. Hello, Robert Jones, Jesse. Let's see here. Who am I forgetting? I'm trying to go back a little bit. Jesse, Levi Weaver, what's up? How are you? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Bradford Mitchell, hello, hello. Mick Ranger, how are you doing? How far back can I go? Let's see here. Mind Milton, hello. Raccoon Tactical, how are you doing? For $49.99, I can own your live stream. Well, for $49.99, it's like those licenses get you, because I don't find, if I don't check it beforehand, I've had 2 live streams where I had to go in and cut all the music out because they became completely unmonetized. And all the income goes to the people with the music license. Unless I cut that out, they get every penny from the live stream. It's ridiculous. So it's just the way it is, unfortunately. All right, I'm going to go back. I think I've missed a few. The Great Southern Treadkill, welcome. Robert Jones, how are you? Sup, chap? Sup, back at you. Now the fast food has increased prices each and every month in the past 3. Everything's going up. Everything's going up. And everybody's making more profits. But we're all getting our 2.5%, 1% raises. So there you go. It's wonderful. Hola, everybody. Hello, Gnarly Charlie. Top Ring Rob, hello, back at you. Anyone pro sharpening the back edge swedge of an OTF to make it more like a bayonet? Well, I've had an OTF that was double-edged. You can do that. It's certainly a thing. Now, it's going to take you a bit of work to get that first edge in there. And depending if how well the swedge is, I mean, if it's a really thick swedge, you may have a very... Unless you're planning to put a long angle on there, it may take you a while. But, it's good. The Jake, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Gnarly Charlie saying hello back at me. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. All right. Dang, one of these can't win for losing kind of days. Some people just suck. Yeah, it's, it happens. Mo Patty, I will. TW, yeah, Tony doesn't understand that, and I want to sleep mostly in the afternoon. I hear you. My daughter-in-law is like that. She's been very tired. TBD EDC, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome back at you. What's up with you? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. I ate some coffee espresso beans so I'd have energy. Let me just check my teeth. Because coffee espresso beans are like broccoli sometimes. They get stuck in your teeth because they're crunchy. And if you don't swallow them all down, they can, I just don't want to be the guy with something in my teeth. You know what I mean? That's gross. Well, appreciate you. Thank you. Here you find good. All right. Late, but here, well, like I said, it's a matter of perspective. I I always started live stream at 7 because that's where we did it first. There weren't a lot of people at this time. And then some other folks who weren't here came back and started doing their live streams. And some of them tend to do a live stream every day or pretty often at this time. And I didn't know that. So as a result, I just kind of kept it. But what I did do is I kind of felt like we start at 7, try to start at 7. And then we kind of go and we really get started probably around 8 when most everyone else should be finishing up. So I feel like that kind of spans a period of time where you could still be part of other live streams or you could join if you wanted to. But, that way if people are going to another live stream, they have time to come over here if they want. If they don't, that's fine too. Enjoy, go to a live stream that brings you joy. And if it's not me, I'm okay with that. I really am. I mean, I enjoy some months. There are some live streams I dig more than others because of the mood I'm in. It really is. It just happens to be the mood I'm in. And, there's some live streams that I enjoy and they really annoy me one week just because of the mood I'm in. Right. And you may come in here and I may just annoy you. I may just tick you off. My voice may bother you, whatever. And it happens, right? Now, hopefully it doesn't happen all the time, just a little bit, but Ill Knives, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hey, good Rob. Cheers, brother. Me, my. Yeah, doing a little audio check there. Doing well. Awesome. Hey, Robert Jones saying hello to Robert. Hey, we got Neb Sig with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Neb Sig. Rob, sorry I had to put that thing through a spa treatment. It was made for, but it made for more engaging video. No worries, man. I appreciate you. Let me thumbs up that, like that. I don't have my kazoos out. That's how far behind I am. All my kazoos are still up here. Thanks. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. My kazoo to you, Nebzig. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Nebzig, for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. It wasn't too bad of a spot treatment. It was fine. It was good. It was good. Hey, it's been used. It's been enjoyed. And you, out of the kindness of your heart, allowed us to have it for a giveaway. And I think it's going to be an amazing giveaway. It's going to be an amazing knife. After put some skiffs on there, man, that puppy got really nice and smooth and had some buttery smooth action. So yeah, it was good. It was good. Just kind of goes to show you. So if you have a knife, sometimes you feel like, does it have a little life left in it? Put some skiffs in there, clean it up. You never know. The thing could be like a whole new knife. And that's what I felt with that one. So thank you, man. I appreciate you donating. Matter of fact, I think since we did officially hit 11K, right? We're not going to be doing a big grand giveaway till we hit 20 or 25K. We'll see how it goes, right? We'll see how fast we move and where we go. If we take a long time to get to 20K may be the milestone. If we get there a little faster, maybe 25K, we'll see, right? But I want to start building up toward that big giveaway where it'd be like big giveaways, because when I did the 10K, that took me 6 months to get there. And I had stuff, but then people started donating and stuff, and that was really cool. And it became kind of a big deal. I just can't do that every 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, right? I can't. But I am going to give 2 knives away next week, and they're not going to be budget bangers. One of them will be from Neb Sig, the tall boy. So that'll be one of the nice giveaways. And then the other giveaway is going to be, the QSP, the Hornbill, the S45VN carbon fiber one. And you will get some toffee with that. And of course you'll get a kazoo with that. And what else are we going to throw in there? We're going to do something like that. So that's going to be part of that. Oh, and one of the giveaways, I'm not sure if it's going to be, we're doing at least 2 giveaways. We'll see if there's a bonus third, but one of the other giveaways is going to be a Numb Knife Works t-shirt. So that'll be a giveaway. I got that from Nick. And I felt like it's a really cool t-shirt, but I felt like, his knife is so cool and he's been so cool and let me check out some of the prototypes, and I'm really excited to see where this is going to go. I felt like this should go on to you guys. I didn't want to keep it, so I wanted to share it with you guys. So that'll be part of the 11K giveaway next week. So I've got at least 2 things, maybe 3. So that'll be what we'll be doing, just so you know. What up, Rob? Life Survival EDC. What up with you? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Bradford Mitchell, I think I said hello. I know I said hello to Tyler. Marco, I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Marco, welcome. Welcome. Appreciate you, man. I know I said hello to Rob 10 String. I don't know if you heard me, but I did. I know I said hello to the Jake. Let's see here. I know I said hello to Meredith, MPG EDC. Let's see. Who else did I not? Oh, it jumped pretty good. Yeah. All right. So, Brian Dixon, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you yet, but welcome. I appreciate you. Let's see here. Who else did we not? Radder38. Hello, all. How is your Monday going? Hello, Rob. Well, hello, Radder. I appreciate you being here. It's going pretty decent now. It's kind of a rough starting Monday. You know, it's busy. Lots of things happening early in the morning. Still, things are happening and trying to run reports to see where they go. Oh, it's Gnarly Charlie saying hello. It's the Jake. What's up? Let's see here. Everyone else saying hello to Bradford. Meredith saying my tacos were delish. I also made homemade chili last night too. My wife made chili last night. We had leftovers today. It was really good too. It was a nice warm dish when it was 10 degrees out for us. 11 degrees and 1.5 inches of sheer ice on the road and the roof and everywhere. That was enough to make the city come to a standstill. We don't have ways to treat that. For you guys, maybe an inch and a half of ice may not be a big deal, but here it was. If we drove off my driveway, my car would slide down into the street, and I would just be pushing it around like on skates or something. I think it's just something we don't get to do. But tacos sound good, and chili sounds good, by the way. Dollars worth less. What? I'll shut up. Yeah, dollars worth a lot less. What music do you use for your OnlyFans, Rob? Just try those tracks. I have no OnlyFans. You don't want that. You really don't want that. But I do. I almost did a live stream the other day about doing some maintenance on a knife. I was thinking about doing that, but it was kind of late. I don't know if people would be up if I ever did like a little maintenance thing. If you had like a late night. Suddenly, if I popped in at, let's say, 10 or 11, would anybody still want to watch that? So I don't want to assume, but I thought of it. I just didn't do it because I thought I'd be quick, but it wasn't quick. All right, let's see here. I gotta get a sip here. Sorry, a little eating dinner, a little bit in my throat there. I had, what do we have tonight? We had Chinese. So the rice, anybody ever get, one of those rice gets, kind of tickle you a little bit? I feel like that's what's going on right now. So if I sneeze, it might be one of those rice kernels that I was trying to eat so fast, probably, whatever. Master Sergeant, what's up? Those who know carry spider code. The most contagious thing right now is medicine is kindness. There you go. Master Sergeant, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. My oldest brother, my second oldest brother, he's a retired Master Gunnery Sergeant in the Marine Corps. So he himself, 29 years Marine Corps, and he's working as a civilian in Quantico still, and he's about to retire as a civilian, kind of doing the same job he was before in HR. So, yeah. Anyways. So I just want to point out that my brother's a Master Gunnery Sergeant, so thought you might enjoy that. All right, what's up, Justin Pauly? What's up? What's up, Rob? What's up, Justin? I appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I got my red kazoo already. All right, Gnarly Charlie, way to go. Ramsey Silent, thanks for putting my channel up. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you moderators doing that. All right, TBD EDC, just chilling, getting some gecko things in the works. Gecko. Now, is that a gecko from like the Sakura gecko, gecko custom knives, or is it the Poi Kilo gecko, or is it some other gecko? Anyways, just curious. Pre-ordered the Excalibur full-size carbon fiber DLC blade. Oh, nice. I almost did the carbon fiber, but I went with the plain tie just because I wanted to try something with that. So we'll see how that goes. All right, we're going to keep going. Good to see you all. Show me some love. Say, hooah. Arrah. Feel like it should fall out for PT. Let's go. Dress right, dress. Ready front. Right face. Forward march. Double time. Sorry. Some memories there. Anyways, hi, dude. Dubsig. Everyone saying hello. Hello. Cool Ramses. Glad to see you. It's not just me. Yeah, for sure. Rob, are you on the knife tube calendar schedule? I am. I'm at 8 o'clock. It's an Eastern Standard Time. So you look for 8 o'clock. I'm on there at 8. I always kept looking for 7, but it's not there. It's at 8 p.m. So he sends me that regularly, and I'm very appreciative that I'm on there. So thank you. I'm with friends now, sharing the sharp things stoke. Sharing the sharp things stoke. I'm trying to understand. Well, to your friends, Gnarly Charlie, welcome. If you're listening in, thanks for watching. Hopefully you're having a good night. Appreciate you guys. Thought I hit the kazoos. Not quite. You know me. I like the kazoos. Elite turd burglar. Hey yo, back at you. There you go. All right. So, did I miss someone? Someone saying hello to Jesse? I thought I said hello to Jesse already. Did I miss saying hello to Jesse? Jesse, hello if I did. Thought I said hello to you, but everyone's saying hello to you. All right. Who else do we have here? Okay. All right. We're good. Rob, have you put skiffs in a Bel Air? I tried. So here's the thing. I've talked to Steve Skiff about that. They have weird size cage bearings, just like they do on the Benchmade Narrows. It has weird size skiffs as well. And you have to take the washers out, I think, in order to make it fit, because they're super paper thin washers. And some people say they can make it work without the washers. I don't know. It's always kind of weird when you take the washers out, depending on what the material is. If it's carbon fiber or something like that, I don't like to have caged ceramic ball bearings against carbon fiber. So sometimes, I haven't thought of that, but or G10, but I have not done it without the washers. So I can't remember if that was the only thing. I think I tried something and it didn't quite fit, but some people I've heard people seem to make it work. I don't know if they changed that. So if anybody knows if they changed that, I kind of gave up on that. When we gave away the Bel Air, I didn't even try because of the first Bel Air. I kind of figured some people, some companies really, really want that proprietary, they really want the proprietary cage bearings and really don't want anybody to use any custom ones. I mean, that's their choice, I guess. It's kind of sad, but if that's what they want to do. OC Omega Stacking 3. Hi there, everyone. Hello back at you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? I finally got 50 followers. Congratulations, man. I remember the first time I got 10 and then 50. That was amazing. Got 100. I think 20 of my 100, at least 20, maybe more, were family. And then after that, I couldn't believe I hit 500. So it was a slow process. But when I got there, it was just like, it was kind of surreal, right? But the one thing I recommend is just put some content out every day for 30 days. Try that. Just something. Kevzilla, what's up, Rob? What's up with you, Kevzilla? How are you? Welcome. Just remember, think I can, Rob. That's what I'm thinking. Hit that like button. Thank you, OC Omega Stacking. Appreciate that. All right. I'm going too slow. It said time to move. You didn't go fast enough. Oh, it really jumped. All right, so I'm going to have to go down. Roger Baker, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Projectiles are sharp. Hey, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Hello, everyone else. Kevzilla saying hello to everyone else. All good. Tyler saying hello there. I got 50 followers. Let's see here. I'm going to keep going. I'm just going to keep going. Let's see, because I am way behind. All right. TBD EDC, I should have made chili. My wife made some sourdough. That would have been perfect. That is true. That would have been, sounds really good. I got a foot of snow, soft, fluffy snow. Can't even make snowballs. Oh, that almost dry snow. Rob's Dirty Knives. Hey, Mo Patty EDC. How are you, Trish? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Don't let your pipes freeze. Oh, I've not. We were dripping, not dripping. We're actually running the water when it was down to 11. Last night it went down to 14, so we ran it again. Tonight it's supposed to get down to 16. I guess I'm running the faucets again. So I actually heard that you can drip them, but they still can freeze with a slow drip. You need a little faster drip. Got to make sure the water's moving for it to work. All right. Hey, Rob, what with the snow and the below zero temps, I'll be getting the package tomorrow. Yeah. So I see things are kind of slow and delayed. I have a box that was supposed to be delivered Saturday. I might get tomorrow. And a box that was supposed to be delivered today, I might also get tomorrow. But they're still where they were at, where they would have been delivered like Wednesday. So we'll see. I don't think they're coming tomorrow. I think everything got delayed. In Texas, at least it did, because we don't know how to handle the ice. So I'd say don't hold your breath. We'll see. They'd still skip salting in Utah. I'm sure they would. And I'm sure everyone in Utah would probably have, well, you have snow tires, but I wonder at some point, like up in Colorado, when you go up to up North Colorado, up the mountains, you can put the snow chains on. So I wonder if you guys do snow chains there. I suspect you do at certain places, right? Evening, everyone. Hope everyone is having a blessed day. Bradley Swaney, welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Ramsey Sound Projectiles So Sharp. Check out Projectiles So Sharp at this link. Guys, go check them out. If you go subscribe, make sure you watch a short and like the short. That way your subscription sticks. It will help him and that subscription. And that way you'll have his content go into your feed too, right? I made homemade taco bake. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Rob has the only feet channel. No. You don't want to have one of my feet channels. That would be weird. A thought to remember, if you can enter the giveaway, you can absolutely Hulk smash that like the giveaway video and live like buttons. So thank you, man. I appreciate that. Please do. It does helps us keep growing and going. So if you want to help out, I appreciate it. Diesel didn't want to start today. Flipping cold. Oh yes, I know some diesels still have heaters and stuff. I was watching a special. I don't know if it was Canada or it was up in Alaska, where they literally had to put a stove around their diesel engine, and they had it running for like a few hours just to warm the engine up enough where they could start it, because they didn't have one of those automatic heaters. I thought that was kind of crazy. I work nights on the East Coast, so I'll be up for late night pops up. All right. Well, appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be here. I'm sure we'll be here a little bit late. Bradley, another day this side of the ledger. Cake and cheers. All right. Hi, Ron. David I'm going to say this right. David Giudice. David Giudice. I think I'm saying it right. Last time I think we had it. I'm trying. David Giudice. Rob doesn't know about his OnlyFans. Oh, she's filming me secretly, I guess, right? She would never do that. Trust me. My wife would. She's, probably one of the reasons why, even if I even had the temptation to do it, I would never do it because of my wife, because she scares me sometimes. Anyways, in a good way. Like a husband should be scared of a wife who loves him very much and will do whatever it takes to protect him. And I love that. And I'm also a little scared of it at the same time, which is, I think, a good balance, just like anybody should have, right? When you have someone who loves you with passion. So there you go. I'm getting my new EDC knife very soon. Oh, what are you getting, OC Omega Stacking? Let me know. Would love to hear. All right. Howdy all, Thomas EDC Gates. Welcome. Appreciate being here. Rob, looking handsome. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm sure all you guys are looking fantastic out there. You know what it reminds me? Do you remember Billy Crystal? Fabulous. You look fabulous. So fabulous. You look so fabulous. That's dating myself. That's way back. Some of you guys, younger folks, you're going to be like, what? What is he talking about? It's way back. Old Saturday Night Live stuff. Great to see you, Rob. David Giudice. You're looking well. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Know what's better than a Talon in the pocket? Me neither. All right, so you had a Talon in the pocket. That's nice. Cold and ice here tonight. Oh, well, stay warm and be careful out there. Don't slip and fall or anything, all right? Walk carefully. I had a coworker who was out in Minnesota, and he slipped on the ice and shattered his femur or humerus, one of the two bones in his leg. Just he had to put pins in. He was in bed for 6 months, working out of the bed. It was really very painful for him. TBD EDC, Stefan and I are putting our heads together while he was stuck at my house before he could get back to Oklahoma. He was stranded here in the desert. Ooh, well, because of snow and ice and everything, I bet. MPG EDC, so the 1.5 of inch of ice is also not for anyone. Yeah, so it was really crazy because it was like straight up ice. Some car decided to go out there and it was just like sliding all over the place, and I'm like, I don't care if you got 4x4. If it's just a sheet of ice and it's below 20 degrees, even salt at some point doesn't dissolve that, right? I remember that up north when it got below a certain temperature, you just knew, like I was going home from work when I was up in Massachusetts, and we were going down this hill, and it got like below, it was like 10 degrees, and I remember the car in front of me, it was this dip of a hill, and the car in front of me slowed down at the bottom of the hill. So I just stopped, put my emergency lights on. Everybody waited behind me because they stopped, and then they decided to go up the hill, and I knew they weren't going to make it. And then they went back down the hill and they pulled over to the side, and then I went and I just went right by them. I was going to stop because if I would be stuck there with them, and I needed to get home to my wife and my kids. So I know that sounds terrible, but it was like, now you're going to need someone with some chains to pull you up. It was kind of crazy. You don't stop at the bottom of a hill like that. That was just goofy. All right. Been thinking about the Excalibur. Don't know if I want carbon fiber or the cantaloupe tie. That's what I went for. I want the cantaloupe tie. No DLC because I have DLC already. So Nebsig, haha, thanks for getting it. There we go. What's up, y'all? Burning Stables Forge. I like that name. Burning Stables Forge. Not much. Just here hanging and chilling. We got Jesse, J3T, member for 17 months, nerdy knives enthusiast, bedazzled. I'm not going to go there, but I know what you're saying. So let me give you a kazoo salute. Thank you for being a member for 17 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 17 months. I sure do appreciate you, Jesse. Sarah 7, what's up, fam? Hey, fam, what's up? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well, Derek. Let's see here. Let's see. What else do we got? What's up, everyone? Mullen LeBay, what's up? I appreciate you being here, Mullen LeBay. Welcome. Thanks for being here this evening. All right, we're going to keep going. Yeah, if you get a chance, check out Sever 7 there. Go subscribe. If you subscribe, watch a short. If you've never watched any of his content, watch at least one short all the way through and hit the like button after you subscribe. Give you a better chance for your subscriptions to stick, and then his content will start going into your feed. You get to see it like I do. So just make sure you do that. That way, because the YouTube algorithm will think that like a bot sent you or something. We don't want that. I hope y'all had a great weekend. We did. I did. I don't know about you guys. It was cold, chilly. We stayed in. We ate chili. We stayed warm. We watched movies. We didn't go anywhere. We couldn't go anywhere. At least not here. Fred the Lug. Hello, Rob and all. Hello, Fred. Welcome. Appreciate you. I did some unboxings today with some of your stuff. I couldn't get to the big box. I got one of them. And at that point, I knew these were not going to be fast unboxings. So one of them's on the table at least. And I'd like to share that. And I'm going to have to ask you, I haven't had a chance to look it up because I did it right before the live stream. And I'm like, I know this knife. I think I know this knife, but I couldn't remember it. All right. Porky Kid. Hello, hello. Hello back at you. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Burning Stables and Forge. What's up, Rob's Dirty Knives? What's up with you? 88 Silver Rose. Hello. Hello back at you. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. Everyone saying hello to Fred the Lug. That's awesome. I truly hope everyone is unfortunately, I truly hope everyone that is unfortunately dealing with these terrible cold storms are staying warm and safe. Yeah, for sure. Sever 7, thanks for the link, bro. There we go. That's awesome. Yeah, if you didn't go check out Sever 7, please. Hello, everyone. Lee Ward, what's up, Lee Ward? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you? Hello, all. Stephen Parks, what's up, Stephen? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Everyone's saying hello still to Fred and to everyone else. All right, going through here. It's Dog One, Neb Sarah's hand. Not really. How is the obscured by the fact that I said that? I don't know. I missed out. All right. Let's see here. Ramsey Silent giving a link to Seppi Dog. That's nice. All right. Go check him out. Make sure you go click on the link and go to his channel. Why did it do that? Oh, don't do that to me. Why did it do that? Oh, I'm going to try to see if it's going to go to the right channel now. Hold on. I got to put that over here. Let me make sure it's over here. What in the world is going on? That was weird. Okay. All right. So let me see if it did this correctly. Okay, there we go. All right. So I'm going to try to see if I can see the website. I hope I don't have to restart this. Yes. All right. So if you haven't had a chance, go check out Seppi Dog. And we had Sever7 up here before. Go check him out as well. Make sure you subscribe. He's almost at 2K, getting really close. And there's his prototype. There's that prototype I hope to see soon because it looks pretty cool. I like the blade shape of that one. So I don't know if you know, Brian Brown has a blade, the Raptor, that has a thinner hand like that. The shape of that one didn't attract me as much as this one. This one feels like it's going to work more ergonomically. So I'm a little more excited to check this one out just to let you know. All right. So go check them out. Go watch a short, please. All right. So we're going to go back to me. All right. So let's see here. Got to try to catch up. Who else did I not say hello to? Bradley, I said hello to Bradley. Thomas, EDC Gates. I said, anybody I missed, howdy. Yeah, same here for me. Anybody I missed, howdy. But if I didn't say hello, please let me know. 88 Silver Rose. I don't know if I said hello to you. I think I did, but just in case, hello. Hello again. Sean, Matt, what's up? Hey, all. Hey, back at you. Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Oh, okay. You're not going to let me. You're going to tell me I need to go. All right, so I'm going to have to move down really fast here. Sever7, congrats on 11K. Thank you. Appreciate that. I know it's hard to believe we hit 11K, right? We are going to be doing a kind of a cool double giveaway next week. It won't be budget bangers. It'll be 2 nice giveaways next week, maybe 3. I'm kind of deciding on that third one. So we'll talk about that later. You're so welcome, Rob. Well, thank you. I also hit 50 this week. Congratulations. That's super awesome, man. I think you said that earlier, and I said congrats, but you know what? That's so cool. I'll say congrats twice. All right. Well, lately at SS, I've had to have stupid issue with heart valve dealt with, but I'm back. Okay. I hope the heart valve is doing better. I really do. I hope so. Is that Hoffy? Did we see Hoffy here? Where's Hoffy? Hey, Hoffy. Moo. What's up? Hello to you, Hoffy. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome this evening. I know moo is short for something, and I keep trying to think about it. And every time, all I could do is think of a cow and go moo, because I'm a little slow. But there you go. I take everything very literally. How about that? All right. So see here, the Knight's Edge. Hey, the Knight's Edge. Yes. If you haven't had a chance to go check out Neil on the Knight's Edge, please do. And what is this? This is live from the castle episode, Saturday morning knife talk. Okay. When was this one? Did you have one recently? Well, cool. All right. I was looking at this right here. This is the link. It looks like it's taken to one of your live streams here. So I wasn't sure. But if you haven't had a chance, go check them out. Please do. All right, so we're gonna refresh that. Go back over here. All right, so it's gonna make me jump. So I'm gonna go really fast here. David Giudici, I had chili and used the Ultra Death Hot Sauce. Now I'm happy. Woo, there you go. That'll warm you up, right? Oh, homemade taco bake sounds good. All right, everyone's talking food now. Fred Lug, I hope you get some good rest and get feeling much better. Fred, are you not feeling well? Are you feeling under the weather? I didn't catch that. I'm trying to keep up. Nice to see everyone, but I'm a little under the weather, so I'm going to make an early night. Hopefully I can get some sleep. Fred, appreciate you. Hey, real quick, Fred, if you're still there, what is this knife? Who is it? Is this a Tasca? Like a real pimped out Tasca? I know I've seen something like this before, and I just couldn't place it without doing my research yet. And I did the unboxing right before the live stream, and I did not have time to look it up. If you happen to be still here, if you wouldn't mind telling me, and if anybody else knows, that'd be cool too. But it is super cool. Keep followers everywhere. Awesome. All right, it's still better than Hawaii. There you go. All right, I'm gonna keep going. Hey, Brown Sugar 69. Hello, Rob. Hello, Brown Sugar 69. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Jesse, don't mess with Texas. It's only relevant above freezing. That's true. That's true. In Texas, when it's below freezing, we don't know how to handle it. I mean, it could be 150 out. We could have invaders crossing the border. We can have Russians invading. We can have crazy livestock aliens. You know, we'll take them all. We'll take them all on. Tornadoes, we'll take it all on. Hurricanes, not a problem. Freezing weather, we don't know what to do. You know, that's kind of Texas. So there you go. All right. NFK20, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. NFK20, hello. Welcome to you. All right. I watched videos of a town in Russia where people literally leave their cars running all winter to keep them from freezing. Wow. Yeah. I bet you kind of sometimes have to have stuff indoors just to be able to get to them. All right. Porky Kid, I think I said hello to you already. Radder, I said hello to you. There are places in Russia where they can't turn off their vehicles all winter, literally running 24/7. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't even imagine that. Time to go to work. Y'all have a good time. Hey, Clayton Pierce, appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Hopefully have a great evening at work. We'll miss you, but thanks for popping in, saying hello, man. Have a good night at work, but stay warm. Hopefully it's a good evening. Is all OnlyFans can? I don't know what that is. I'm going to pass up on that one. Oh wait, Kevzilla, she would kill. That's like that. The night will cut. Yeah. What's his name? Oh, I love his video at Christmas with the lightsabers or the wrapping paper. That was really cool. Some people think that's AI. They actually are both really good at martial arts. If you didn't know that. All right. I'm so far behind. I'm going to try to jump. I'm going to miss a few folks, so I'm going to apologize ahead of time. We're just going to move on down, and I'm not even going to see your comment. I'm just going to go right by it. Really showing your age. Billy Crystal's world was marvelous. 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 But there was one that was like, that's fantastic. Who's the guy who did that's oh, that was Steve Martin, right? Was Steve Martin the one that did fantastic? Dating me even more. Yeah, probably. All right. So 12 degrees feels like 0. I bet. All right. We're going to just keep scrolling, trying to keep up. Evening. Nebsig saying evening. Welcome. Evening back to you. I know I'm not going to get a chance to say hello to just everybody because I'm trying to scroll to catch up. Level on up. What's up? Ever evolving. I don't mean to be a broken record, y'all, but it's been driving me crazy lately on all the lives. So many people can holler for free knives, but won't smash the like button. There you go. Well, smash it if you want. I appreciate it. I don't want anybody to feel pressured to do it, but if you get a chance, if you just forgot, cool. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Don't do it. Right? It's your call. It's your decision. You don't have to hit the like button. Maybe you don't like it. That's okay. I appreciate you being here. Maybe you just like to be here, and that's okay too. So thanks. I'm good with that. Ever evolving, you rock. Well, we appreciate that. But I do appreciate those who do hit the like button. So I do thank you for that. Just so you know. Member for 20 months, Bradley Mitchell, Nerdy Knives, Uber Nerd. So thank you, Bradley. Appreciate you. Bradford, can't talk. Bradford Mitchell. Wait, aren't I supposed to save this during the giveaway time? My bad. Toot the kazoo. So Daliber Draco and Dude Detroit TF4. Oh, are you talking? There's some fancy knives there, boy. Wow, 20 months though. 20 months. Thank you for being a member for 20 months. Appreciate you, Bradford. Here we go. try to do that kind of fast. It's like, that's a lot of oxygen to go fast. But anyways, thank you, Brad, for appreciate you being a member. Excuse me, for the last 20 months. Catching my breath. Man, thank you. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives Uber Nerd. I appreciate you, man. Very, very much. You guys, I always say, members, you know, you encourage me because I don't do this full time, and you support the channel. You allow to do the weekly giveaways. The reason why we have weekly giveaways, I mean, it has a big part due to the members. So I appreciate you guys, because I take every money, all the money. I take every penny I've ever made in this channel has gone back into the channel. That's the reality of it, right? So, I don't make money, you know, get in my pocket and get some good stuff. I put it all back in here because I like this. I love this as a hobby, and I love what I do here. And to me, it's a lot of fun. So I don't feel bad about it. I'd love someday for the channel to get to the point where, you know, just it could be self-sustaining. That would be cool. Someday. Now, if I was not into the nicer knives that I personally buy, I probably would be a little bit better place, but I do like nicer knives. So, you know, I also like good budget knives. I don't know, but that's me. All right. So Roger Baker, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Dilemma and Trauma. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I don't think I said hello to you guys yet. So welcome. Welcome. Who else did I miss? Okay. All right. I just feel like I'm missing somebody here. I'm trying to keep up. Metal Relic Art. Hi, y'all. Welcome, Metal Relic Art. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Kevin Santer, 2800. Hi, everybody. Lurking and listening while I install new cabinets in my daughter's laundry room. Oh, that's nice of you. I bet she's really appreciating that. That's super cool. Super cool, Dad. Super cool, Dad. All right. Abby Normal. Hello, everyone. I'm sick of the snow. But some people hate the snow. Some people love the snow. Some people, I guess, don't care. I don't know. Seppy Dog. Thanks, Rob. You're welcome. You're welcome. Jeff Hamilton. Hey, Hoffy. It took 2 engineers to fix the back strap on the lamella so the one on and off button would work. I still like and use it though. Thought I'd put a smile on your face. Oh, wow. Man, well, at least it's working. That's cool, man. That's one of those knives that, you know, you put a lot of effort in to get there. So, all right. Oh, I am really behind. All right. We got to go. There's Raccoon Tactical. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. All right. I gotta go. I gotta go. If I missed you, let me know. Okay. So Raccoon Tactical, member for 20 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, almost 2 years. Hey, where has the time gone? I don't know. It's been fun. Feels like yesterday, right? Feels like yesterday. I'm sure some days it feels like it's been a decade, but you know, to me, it feels like it was yesterday. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you for 20 months. Like a zoo salute to you. Here we go. Skipping a little notes there tonight. Sorry, it was a little mix up there. I'm trying to put out some music, but appreciate you, Raccoon Tactical. Thank you for 20 months. Appreciate you, man. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna keep going. I was still in the lobby and didn't realize Rob was here. Oh, McRanger. Well, we're here. Thanks for joining. We are here now, so appreciate you. If you're checking out, just make sure you fast forward so you're there. Well, it only took 45 minutes to realize. What, man? Better late than never. Appreciate you, man. All right. Did I see Kim join? Did I say? Did I not miss? I think I might have missed saying hello to somebody. Oh, I'm trying to see, who did I miss? All right. All right, I got to keep going. Got to keep going. I know I'm going to miss somebody. All right, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. All right, that's because we are unapologetically American, Ron. All right, so you guys. Oh, there's somebody. Skylar Goins. What? Sup, guys? Sup, back at you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well. What's up, Pete's? J Dizzle Designs. J Dizzle Designs, man, the man, the myth, the legend. J Dizzle, welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Let's see here. Neb Sig got my Merlot live wire today. Merlot? That sounds like a nice color. Like a burgundy, but a richer color, right? Trying it out, but find myself inclined to sharpen the back edge to make my own bayonet style since they don't offer it. Yeah, only certain people do because there's some legality there in certain states. That's absolutely not legal. In some states, they don't care. Like Texas is not a big deal. Mo Patty EDC sent 5 Dirty Knives gifted membership. Trish, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. This kazoo salute is going out to you, first of all. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, Trish, for the 5 gifted memberships. Sure do appreciate you, and thank you for the gifted memberships. So, J Dizzle Designs, make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership, and welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And then we got Lance Foley. Make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership, and Lance Foley, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Looks like we got Cincinnati. Am I reading it right? Yeah, I think Cincinnati Cat. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing that right. Cincinnati Cat, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. Welcome. And then we got AZ. Is it AZMS School? I'm thinking AZ Miss School or something. Arizona Miss School, something like that. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. Welcome. And then we got Cheryl Dufim? Am I saying that right? Dufim, like forfim. So Dufim. So Cheryl, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. Any of you who are brand new members, make sure you email me your name and address, even if you're gifted the membership, so that you can, excuse me, so you can get a channel sticker. If you email me your name and address and say brand new channel member, I will mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. I still want to do that as long as I can, but welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, and thank you to Mo Patty EDC for the gifted membership. Make sure you go check out Mo Patty EDC. She's got a cool channel, some great collection of knives, by the way. But this kazoo salute is for you guys, new members or returning members. Thank you. Thank you for all becoming members. Appreciate you guys. You are all eligible for the next members exclusive giveaway coming up next month. So definitely keep that in mind. All right. Larry Borum put Rips Garage Burgundy Burlap micarta on my Capara S90V. Nice. Same look, more grip, made my favorite knife even better. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's super cool. Super cool. Yeah, definitely showing some serious love. Yeah. Hey, thanks to Mo Patty for sure. Trish, awesome. Just awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to keep going here. We got Papa Jiggly. What's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet, but welcome. Did someone, OC Omega Stackings, you said I am 38. Is it your birthday? Is it your birthday? Let me know if it's your birthday. Let's see here. I'm going to keep going. Keep going. Eating my Frito corn chips. There you go. You put chili on the Frito corn chips? That's a Texas thing. We like doing that. Sounds like an entirely stupid place to live. Probably why they want to steal another country. What? Fine. I'll shut up. Oh, there we go. All right. So we'll go ahead and leave that alone. My knife hand is healing up. Almost no pain to use it again. Another week and I'll be good to go. Nebsik, what happened? Did you get cut? Did you get bit by a knife? You know what they say. If the knife bites you, you got to keep it, right? It means it loves you. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't believe it, but that's what they say. The knife bites me. It's usually it's out the door. That's just me, but you know, that's me. Unless I was stupid. If it was my stupid mistake, that's a whole different game. Got my Best Tech Taipan in today. It's really, really good, but mine doesn't ting. Oh man, Jay Dizzle, that's a bummer. That's a serious bummer. I'm so sorry to hear that. I had one that tinged really, really well. You just got to get that nice flick and get that nice feeling of the acoustics. It worked really well. I did put skiffs in it though. I don't know if that makes a difference. And I did tune it for, you know, a little nicer. It wasn't super, super tight. You know, if you get the detent's kind of strong, I wonder if that impacts the ting. I don't know. But man, I am sorry to hear that. I smashed the crap out of it when I first showed up, even felt up the giveaway video like button. Oh, Jack, kick off. What's up, man? Appreciate you. Thanks for smashing the like button. Thank you. And welcome, by the way. Hopefully having a good evening. Robert Jones, did I say hello to you? I know I said hello to a couple of Robert, but I don't know if I said hello to Robert Jones. I think I did. I can't remember. Rammer Jammer, what's up, man? I like the name. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Papa Jiggly, my sister in Chicago, knew a guy from Russia who thought it was too cold there, the wind chill. He left saying, I'll go back to Siberia where it's warm. That's funny. That is really funny. I mean, it's like over the top funny, right? Neb Sig, good thing you do not need it to be 100% for the Talon. There you go. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right. Let's see here. Keep going. Sean Matt, Bees explained how it helps a couple of weeks ago, and I hit the like on any content I now open. Yeah, it does. So even I asked people to, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button on the regular live stream and the giveaway video, it goes into this big bucket of algorithm where the YouTube algorithm says, all right, this channel, people are interested. Other people are liking it. Let me share it with other people. So the more you like, the more it shares, more people get exposed. The channel grows. As we grow, we get more stuff that comes in, and I'm able to do better and nicer giveaways. If you remember from the early giveaways to now, I think, I keep trying to make sure it gets a little bit cooler, a little bit nicer. And sometimes we've had some amazing giveaways, really amazing giveaways. And I am so grateful for that. It has a lot to do with you guys being part of the channel, being part of the community. So that's what makes this happen. And so I love it because I love giving away knives, especially really cool knives. Trust me, I really do. So, all right. Mr. Syman, no ice in getting here. It was only 70 degrees and sunny in Los Angeles today. You're bragging, Mr. Syman, but appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here tonight and enjoy your warm weather. I have a friend from Florida. They were in 85 today, but they're supposed to get some cooler weather. BEDC Brian, Nerdy Knives Nut, 25 months, 2 years. Did you tell me about your 2-year anniversary yet? I don't know if I mailed you the magnet, the 2-year magnetic special magnet. Please email me, Brian. And by the way, Brian, I need some more stickers. I think I have 2 of your stickers left, just so you know. And if you need stickers from me, let me know as well. But first of all, you now are at 2 years, 25 months. So that means we go to the other kazoo for 25 months. I'm not sure if I'm late or not, but happy Monday, folks. Been deep into the camera tonight, getting vids done. I hear you, man. I hear you. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate you. Disco salute is free. By the way, if you didn't know, before I do that, there it is. This is Brian's new knife. I know some of you guys are going to look at this and you're going to go, that's not quite my cup of tea. I told Brian straight up, and you saw it in my video. If you saw the review, the unboxing, I said, this is not quite my view. This is not quite my knife. I wanted to check it out because it's Brian. I figured, man, I know he's a good guy, so let's go check it out. As soon as I got it in hand, I had a Spyderco moment. I literally had a Spyderco moment. And I don't know if you know what I mean. Spydercos, when I first saw them, I didn't like them. I thought they were ugly. And I'm being honest, okay? Got it in hand, and when I felt it, I was like, that really works. And I started to love Spydercos. I have felt the same experience with Brian's knife. It's a unique design, a knife with a purpose. But let me tell you, opening boxes, opening cases of water, opening letters, opening everything, this thing is a freaking awesome tool. It's a beautiful hollow grind. It is a thin tip. It's not a prying tool. It's S90V, so you shouldn't be prying with S90V anyways, right? But this is a cool little tool, cool little knife that came out. And he's got these available. I think they're on White Mountain Knives and Tuya Knives. Pretty good knife here, S90V. You know me, I've wanted to like Tuya for a long time. A lot of Tuya knives I've checked out, I've not been able to really jump on top of because they had some ergonomic challenges for me. And when I got this one in hand, I literally, you could see the video as I'm going through it, and I'm like, please be it. I mean, I'm going, is this the knife? Is this the knife? This is the knife where the finishes were all executed well. I can finally say I have a Tuya knife that I'm not going to be hung up on some of the finishes. And this one does it well. But it really is very fidgety. I know it's weird. Some of you guys are going to be like, but I had the Spyderco moment with this, and it's very comfortable in hand. And by the way, I think I recorded, I don't know if I uploaded it yet, but I did record in the sun. I had 2 videos where it wasn't in the sun, but I recorded one video in the sun. Now they're calling it carbon fiber. I know some people are questioning that, but it's green carbon fiber. That's what's listed at. It's beautiful, beautiful in the sun. It reflects really, really nicely. So anyways, I'm a big fan. It was a loaner. I was gonna unbox it, review it. I will tell you straight up, I loved it so much. I asked Brian, can I please buy one? So I bought one. I got one coming in from my very own. This is still to pass around. I'm going to send this out as soon as I get mine in. But yeah, I wanted one for myself. So I'm super excited to have one for myself. By the way, if you didn't know, go check it out. If one of you mods, if you wouldn't mind posting the link for Tuya knives and maybe White Mountain knives, Brian, yeah, if you wouldn't mind doing that. So real quick, let's do the kazoo salute. Sorry, I got squirrel, but it's a good squirrel. So Brian, this kazoo salute is for you, and a really cool knife, by the way. Thank you for being a member for 25 months of Nerdy Knives Nut. Appreciate you, Brian. And thank you for supporting the channel. And thank you for making a pretty cool knife that I'm really excited to have in my repertoire of carries, because this will be a knife I'll use and carry, by the way. All right. Let's see here. Mopatty giving the link to Mopatty EDC. Is this Mopatty EDC? Go check out Mopatty EDC. All right. Thank you, Ramsey Silent. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Cold weather is just hitting Florida. Might have to dig a decent jacket out of my closet. You sound like my friend. Kind of bragging there. Dog one, it's very, very good, but I want the ting everyone else has. Yeah. Did you see they're making a mini? That's interesting. I wonder if they'll have the ting. I don't know if you can create the ting. I wonder, Jay Dizzle. I heard someone said this, and I'm not saying this is the answer, but someone did put skips in there. They did tune it where it was not super crispy on because it's a front flipper, right? And if you tune it for the front flipper to be a little bit softer, which some people aren't going to like, I've heard that gives you a better chance to get that ting. I'm just saying, that's what I heard. I don't know if that works for you, but just something to think about. All right. So my dog got me the two were going to go at one another, and I was in the middle. 3 fingers got munched. 1 holes, 1 should have gotten stitches. Oh, well. Oh, man, I hope you're okay, man. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Hey, saying hello to Robert out there. Probably Robert Jones. Welcome. Yeah, okay. There's Sever. I was looking all over to try to find if I accidentally hit him, but I guess I didn't. Phew. I'm glad. What's up, Derek? All right. Yeah. All right. So there we go. Let's see here. Who else do we have? We like hanging out with you, Rob. Well, thank you, Kevzilla. I like hanging out with you guys. That's why I enjoy Mondays. As stressful as they are, they do get to be a little more relaxing for me. When we do the live stream, I get to relax a little bit, get to chill a little bit. I feel a little bit more relaxed by the evening. Usually I can come in here and I am usually pretty tense and like muscled up because of meetings and things I'm working on. I get in here, I kind of get a little relaxed, probably too relaxed sometimes. You probably think like, this dude's really laid back. Well, you know, it is. Learn that the little one has some nice bite pressure. Oh, the little one. Yeah, the little dog. Okay. Also appreciate the quality over quantity. That's fair. Have you messed with it? I think that's the thin tip. Such a great slice. I have. I've actually carried this for a few days. I've used it to open some cases of water, some boxes, ones that I already had because nothing's getting delivered with the snow or the ice. I'm hoping to open 2 boxes tomorrow with this little guy because this is going to be this is such a brilliant letter opener. And I did do a little stropping on this. Not too much, Brian, just so I don't get in trouble. But I stropped it a little bit, and yeah, you can shave with it now or whittle a hair if you want. Absolutely. Skylar Goins, sup, RNK. What's up? Back at you. Appreciate you. All right, I got it. Oh, it jumped. All right, let me just make sure I didn't. Okay, there's Josh Branson. Oh, okay. Oh, whoa, I'm really far behind. So we got to go to, I'm thinking I'm missing a few folks. Yep, I am. All right, so we got, oh no, Raccoon Tactical. Somebody help me out. Raccoon Tactical bought a membership and it skipped way past the membership that he bought. So first of all, let me thank Raccoon Tactical for the gifted membership. And could one of you guys tell me who got the gifted membership from Raccoon Tactical, if you wouldn't mind? Let me see if I can go back that far. I'm going to try. No, I can't go back that far. So if you would mind, let me know who got the gifted membership for Raccoon Tactical. Please let me know. But first of all, Raccoon Tactical, thank you for the gifted membership. This kazoo salute is for you. And who got the gifted membership? Does it say? Did you say? Somebody's tell me. Marco? Did Marco get the gifted membership? Is that what you're saying? Marco got the gifted membership? Let's see here. Who got the gifted membership? Nope. Anybody know? All right. I want to give a kazoo out to the person who got the gifted membership. Is it Sever 7? I see a lot of Sever 7 saying hello. It wasn't me. No one knows. Oh, man, it's too far back now. Let me see. I have another one. Let me see. I can go to another screen. Hold on. Let me see if this one has it. Nope, it won't have it over there. Well, if anybody remembers, let me know, please. It wasn't me. Who was it? Someone with an S name. All right. Whoever got the gifted membership, if I didn't kazoo salute you and thank you, I'm sorry. I appreciate you. Congrats. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. This kazoo salute is for you, but if you let me know later on, I will kazoo you directly. But and then we got Crow's Blades with a $5 super chat. Did I hear Dulce sounds the wild kazoo in its natural habitat? Dulce? I'm assuming it's Dulce sound or something like that. So Crow's Blades, thank you for the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. I don't know if that was different. I was trying to go for something different. You were saying Dulce sounds. I don't know if that's Dulce. I don't even know what Dulce sounds are, but I figured I'd just try something. So there you go. It's terrible. I know. Josh Branson, member for 20 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, 20 months of laughs and fellowship. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 20 months. Thank you. It's kazoo salutes for you, man. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 20 months. Appreciate you, Josh Branson. Appreciate the laughs. Appreciate the fellowship. I do, man. I appreciate you guys so very much. It makes Mondays fun, right? I mean, to me, I want to, like, everyone's like, well, you should do more lives. I'm like, I like the energy we have on Monday because I'm here. I'm fully engaged. I'm not trying to spread myself too thin. I'm able to keep up mostly with the content. And it's a Monday. It's usually after a stressful Monday. It's a day to relax and chill. And I like that. And so for me, this works really well. And it really encourages me and it makes me enjoy the community and enjoy knives. And we get nerdy afterwards. I like it. That's why I keep coming back and I keep enjoying it. So I'm here because of you guys, not here just to get people to watch hours. If you're here, you're here. If you're not, you're not. It's fine. I appreciate you, those who are here. And if you're not, that's fine too. But I appreciate anybody who's here. And I just like the community. I like the conversation that we have, even if I can't keep up with you all the time. I try. All right. So I think I can get this gifted membership. Please tell me I can get this gifted. Are you kidding me? No. Is it Kevin Zilla? Oh, I did. Okay. I got. Whoo. I thought I was going to miss it. All right, Kevin Zilla, thank you for the gifted membership. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Kevin Zilla, for the gifted membership. And looks like Rob Tenring was gifted the membership. Rob Tenring, make sure you thank Kevin Zilla. Kev Zilla. I keep saying Kevin Zilla. Kev Zilla, 70 for the gifted membership. And welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I think welcome back. So this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Rob Tenring. And then it looks like we got Matt Conklin. Matt Conklin. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Matt Conklin. I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Matt, welcome. Appreciate you. And it looks like you're a brand new member. And if you are a brand new member, make sure you email me with your name and address. I want to send you a channel sticker. I usually send two. And a little note. I still, as long as I can, I still try to write a little note saying thank you and appreciate you being a member. Even if you're gifted the membership or you signed up for the membership, email me. Seriously, brand new channel members. All right. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you being a member. And then we got Projectiles Are Sharp, member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. I can't believe it's been 6 months already. I can't either, but 6 months means... So if you didn't know, this is for some of you guys who may be new. This is the Scottish throat pipes. The first night we got monetized, we went live. I did this all night long. I didn't have a kazoo. I didn't have anything. By the end of the night, I couldn't talk. So I said, I'm going to record this. We'll still do this, right? When we hit certain milestones, we'll have this as like a secondary thing. And I did promise, if you hit 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, I'm going to do an acapella version of that. So you get an acapella version of that. At 6 months, you start getting a button. And you get the trombone kazoo salute. Appreciate you being a member for the last 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For Projectiles So Sharp, this kazoo salute is for you. And I can't believe it's been 6 months either. So. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 6 months at Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. And then we've got Larry Borum. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, or welcome back. Appreciate you, Larry. Thank you for coming back to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. As always, I am humbled and grateful for every one of you channel members. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you so much. And we got Paul Mills, member for 26 months. Wow. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, you guys, whether you've been a member for 1 month, 6 months, 20 months, 26 months, 30 months, I am grateful, every one of you. But 26 months, I appreciate you hanging in there and not being absolutely bored or ticked off at me or wanting to get rid of, wanting to run away. Thank you. Thank you for hanging in there, man. Hey, Rob and chat, welcome. Hey, back at you, Paul. Let me get the right kazoo for this one because 26 months is going into the 3rd year. So here we go. I'll do a different tone on this one. Paul, hey, back at you and welcome. Thank you for being a member for 26 months, Paul, as I'm trying to catch my breath. Appreciate you. Hey, Dragoon LSK, member for 12 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Boom. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So I'm going to tell you, either you had a couple of beers and it sounds great, or you just play along and you think it sounds great. Now, I did this because at the time, hey, in college, we had a few beers. This was fun. Let's do that. We did it and it kind of stuck. So you get the acapella version of the Scottish throat pipes. If you had a couple of beers, you might think it sounds not too bad. If you haven't, just bear with me. Don't let your cats yell too loud. Here we go. Appreciate you, Dragoon, for being a member for a full year. Here we go. There you go. That's a Scottish throat pipe. That's what this records, believe it or not. So appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for a full year. I am humbly honored and yeah, boom. So here we go. Another boom for you. Appreciate you for a whole 12 months. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So there we go. Boom. Whew, I think I caught up. Did I miss anybody? If I missed anybody, please let me know. I think I got everybody. I think we're good. So I'm going to go back to the live chat, see if I'm caught up. All right. I'm sure I missed a few folks. If I missed saying hello, Gary Graham, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate being your Seppy Dog. I think I said hello to you. Caleb, hey, what's up? Caleb, driving home. So big hey. Hope everyone is having a great Monday. Drive safe if you're driving the snow and ice. Keep safe out there, all right? Be careful, all right? Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you listening in. Thanks for being here. Here. Let's see here. We're going to keep going. Larry Borum, what's up? I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining. Caleb, I'll see Caleb saying. Ramsey saying hello. Oh, we need a little Star Spangled Banner or something there. I don't know. I know we always like to do that for Caleb, so that's cool. 1776. 1776, that's a good year. That's a really good year. I think we're coming up on this. Isn't this the 250th anniversary of the United States? What is that called? There's a term for that. It's not centennial. It's something else. It's centennial something. It's like 250. So anyways, I think that's cool. Quick, let me go pound a few beers and see how much better it's. You never know. You never know. It might sound a whole lot better. I kid you not. I kid you not. It may. And maybe the only thing that makes it sound better. Who knows? What does Rob mean by play along? Play along. There you go. If I win, I want that kazoo. So the kazoos that we play with, those are my special kazoos, right? Those are big kazoos I've had since the beginning. Like this one, what was the first kazoo in the channel? It was this one, right? I have another one. It's kind of a one that didn't play well. And then we went to the trombone kazoo. And then when we had people hit a year, we went to this kazoo. And then people hit past 2 years, we went to this kazoo. And I'm ready for year 4. I got my year 4 kazoo. Some guys are getting close. This is going to be the year 4 kazoo right here. So try to have a little something different for each year, a little something special for all the times. I almost need like a little stand with the kazoos just standing up there. I can just put them up there. Driving a blistering 12 miles per hour. LO. I'm semi paying attention. Oh, well, be safe for sure, man. Don't want you. Oh, what's it here? 26 months, 12 months. Yeah, we got that. Okay. All right. I went back too far. Okay. If I miss someone, let me know, but I'm going to go down, keep going. Matt Coughlin, USA. Here we go. Go Caleb, speed deep. Bicentennial. That's what it's called. Thank you. Bicentennial, 250 years. I think that's cool. Think I'm about to hop off. Been so god awful bored all day. Ain't nothing left for me to do but sleep. Oh man, go get some sleep. If you're tired, Orange Ape Outdoors, please go rest, man. Go get some sleep. That's some of the best things for your physical health, your mental health, and just your overall energy. You know, getting some rest for sure. I'm bad at it, but I know it's the best thing in the world. I always have something that I know I can do. That's a problem. Part of the ADHD, I'm always, right as I go to bed, I think about 50 things that I can do, and I usually have the solution for them all as I'm about to go to sleep. I hate that. I'm carrying a Springfield XD9 and 2 Kirkus and a Civivi Yonder. The Civivi Yonder is actually a pretty nice little knife. I was surprised. And that knife by Ken Onion Jr., what was that? The Krabby? That was not bad either. I unboxed it, wasn't too keen on it. Then I did a review and handled it. And I was like, I actually was wrong. It's actually a pretty good knife. So, but the Yonder is that too. I kind of like that one. Nebsig, you know it. All right. I just realized the other day I've actually been paid to sub to Rob's Nerdy Knives for over a year now, but had to resub every time I had been in and out of the hospital the last year. Oh man. Well, I appreciate you being a member. Did you email me? Did you email me telling me you hit the 1 year anniversary? I think I mailed all the letters I got 2 letters that I mailed just right before the snowstorm hit for 2 people who had a 1 year anniversary. But if there's somebody else, let me know. If you have the 1 year anniversary, the 2 year anniversary, email me, say, hey, I've been a member for 1 year, and send me your address. Hey, I've been a member for 2 years. Send me your address. If you're a brand new channel member, email me and say, hey, I just became a channel member, brand new. I'd like to get a channel sticker, and send me your address, right? I'd love to mail that to you. I really do. 250 anniversary from then till now changes. Oh, there's a lot of changes for sure. There always is, right? All right. I feel like, what's it? All right. Matthew McConaughey, right? Gary, looking at the new S&W Bodyguard 380. Okay, so you're talking about the pew-pews. All right. Old Man on the Ridge, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Well, just got here So no, you didn't miss me yet. The U.S. Semi-quincentennial. Oh, the semi-quincentennial. I knew it was some fancy term. All right, got Ramsey Silent, member for 7 months. Caleb needs the national anthem. Ramsey Silent, you got it, man. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. And this is for Caleb as well, especially since he's driving 12 miles an hour. This might pick up his spirits a little bit. So Caleb, appreciate you. And Ramsey's, appreciate you. Okay, we'll stop there. I was off. I was a little flat on the beginning and I knew it. And I was like, man, hopefully you didn't hear it too bad. Hopefully it didn't make your ear, make you twitch too much. I hit that note and I was like, So anyways, happy Monday, happy knife, happy night, happy Monday, night all. Hey, happy knife. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Have a great evening. My best pew pew was the XDM by far. There you go. All right, RR22 USA. It's called United States Semi-Quincentennial or America 250. There you go. I like that. I think somebody else posted that too, so that's cool. Semi-Quincentennial. We'll have to we should do a special giveaway on July 4th for the Semi-Quincentennial. I'll have to that should be something special. I'm gonna Rebel Rouser 777. If you're on here, I'm gonna keep one of the veteran coins just for that day. Feel like we need to keep one for that day alone. Anyways. All right. Henry G, what's up? GPA, Rob, it's good. I don't know what GPA stands for. Grade point average? I don't know. Mick, does it have ambi mag? Oh, okay. So you're talking about all right. The pew-pews. I don't want to get demonetized because weird how that works, right? Nebsig, been looking for a nice 45 to carry piece, but haven't found one that meets the requirements. Usually it's a single stack for that, right? If you get a double stack, it's pretty big. Unless you like to carry something larger. I mean, I do carry a 320 X compact, which is a double stack, but that works really nice. So, but that's small, I think, relatively speaking. It's not one of the newer ones where you could get it with the extended, like the 17 double stack. Mine's only a 15 double stack, so still nice. All right, so we got Jeff Hamilton, Caleb 1776. Glad you made it. It's always lightens up the chat with your delicate repertoire. There we go. All right, Hey, Bluminati Ninja. Did I hear Bluminati Ninja? Somebody saying hello to Bluminati Ninja. Did I not see Bluminati Ninja and say hello? Hello, Bluminati Ninja. Oh, I can't talk. Bluminati Ninja, welcome. Hello, how are you? No More Knife Guy. Hey, welcome. I don't think I said hello to you as well. I missed a few folks. Paul Mills. Did I say hello to you, Paul? I don't remember if I said hello. I think I did. I feel like I might not have. Rachel Jordan, I don't think I said hello to. So Rachel Jordan, welcome. I feel like I missed a few folks. If I didn't, hello. All right. We're going to keep going. All right. We're going to see if we can get down to the bottom here. We're close, right? We're close. Well, I thought I was close, and then it jumped 4 pages, and I'm like, whoa, that's a lot of pages. Bicentennial is 2 years. Yeah, it's that semi-quincentennial, I think it is. Semi-quincentennial. I'm trying to remember that. I got my 1 year, and it was awesome. Thank you. Man, I'm glad you did. I try to make sure it's a laser card. I got new metal marker pins just for that, so it looked nice. And yeah, I try to make sure that's something kind of cool, right? You know, it's a small way for me to say thank you. It's never enough, but it's a small way, just at least to let you know that I really do appreciate you guys. So thank you. All right, Bradley Swanee, what's up? I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Jack Kingoff, hello, welcome. Did I say hello? I don't remember. What's up, Rob, EDC Associates? You going to Blade Show, Texas? Yes, I am. I will be there. Blade Show, Texas. Absolutely. My wife's going to be joining me. So you get to see Rob's nerdy wife. And, oh, shoot, that reminds me. I need to get something to Tyler. Tyler, did I get that to you? I think I halfway did it. I don't think I sent it. Anyways, all right. All right. I got to remember that. Okay. Hey, Rob, J1 Doobie, and everyone, welcome. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Guys, make sure you enter the giveaway. The link's at the top. Tonight, we're doing a little giveaway. Got some cool stuff in there. You can see the video. I haven't really showed the knife, but you get a little extra stuff in this one. I think it's kind of cool. We will be doing the giveaway here shortly. So just make sure you leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. Avoid lots of emojis. Single emoji is probably okay. Got to be present to win. And only enter with one account. Now, if there's other people in the family, that's fine, right? That's okay. Got other folks in the family enter. Just don't enter with 5, 10, 20 of your own accounts. Not cool, right? I super appreciate it, Brother Rob, but I'll wait until my Rob's Nerdy Knives icon properly reflects my time. All right, that's fair. That's fair. That is fair. Medford, make some slim MIDI with the American flag on it. That would be a great giveaway knife. Yeah, that would have to be like at the 25K giveaway knife, right? If we can get there and I have the funds to do that, yeah, that would be super cool. I know McNeese, he does the Dixon, and he also does some of the Mac 2s like that as well. So that would be a cool one to do as well. I would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, I would love to do that. So, OMG Tokyo Drifting. Are you playing Tokyo Drifting? Isn't that a video game, right? Tokyo Drifting? I think my son was playing that. Doing good, not feeling great. Oh man, I'm sorry, Meredith. I know you said that earlier. Rebel Rouser 777. I have a package coming your way as soon as I can get it out with more veteran coins and new stickers. Oh, cool. Thank you. I was going to save one of the coins for July 4th. I felt like I had to, you know what I mean? July 4th and Memorial Day. I needed to have one coin for Memorial Day giveaway, and then one, or at least the week of the Memorial Day, and then one coin for July 4th, since it's the, I got to write this down. I'm not going to say it right. It is the semi-quincentennial, right? That's right. Semi-quincentennial, something like that. All right. Carrying a Glock 43X. So that's the double stack, right? That's not the single stack, the old one. All right. Rebel Rouser 77. I rock my Hellcat Pro 4 o'clock every day. I carry mine at 2 o'clock. So, and then I have it handy when I'm here. So I'm always ready. Got to be ready. Ready to protect those you love and those you care about. That's the whole reason why I do that. That's the only reason, is to protect and keep those I love safe, right? No other reason. No other reason. 365 XL. That's another one of those I do. I have one of those as well. That's a nice one. Definitely like that one. All right. So Bluminati, let's see here. Who else do we have that I'm not seeing a load to yet? We all said a load to Bluminati. I did. I want to make sure I'm not missing someone here. Going down. Trying not to miss folks, but I'm going down so we can get to the end here. I'm going to miss a few comments. I know. See here. Thomas EDC, I'm addicted to the stickers and poker chips. Those are cool. I got to tell you, those poker chips are stinking awesome. I mean, there's no doubt about it that Hoffy makes some of the best 3D printing stuff ever. I honestly, I don't know what I would do with my whole, like when I work on knives without that kit. I mean, that's like the perfect little kit that I have. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's like such an integral part of my workflow working on knives. And I got nothing but to thank Hoffy for that, because he's the amazing how he came up with that. And I appreciate him for all he has done and does. So appreciate you, Hoffy. If I haven't said it to you, just let you know, man. Appreciate you, man. I would make it like a Bud Light commercial. I love you, man. I love you. Can't have my Bud Light. There you go. So there we go. All right. All right. So tonight's giveaway, there we go. Video. Yep. That's Ramsey Silent. It's the one that's also pinned at the top, but there you go. If you didn't know what that link was at the top, Ramsey has posted it right there just for you guys. So you have it handy. And I think I just missed someone. Hold on. No, I got it. I did miss it. Okay, good. Must have been a hello, Rob, or something like that. Okay. Now it went past. Ron Crow. Did I say hello to you yet? I don't know if I did. All right. Yes, I still need that info. I will get it to you. All right. I think we're getting down to the bottom here. I'm addicted to, okay, no, that's where I was. I'm almost there. Have a good night, y'all. Be safe. Please, Gary Graham, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Anybody who's heading out, if you ever want to do something kind for someone, when you do your entry for the giveaway, you can put do something kind for someone and enter on behalf of someone else. I'm totally cool with that as long as they're here. If you're not, okay, as long as I know them and they're here, I'm cool with that, right? All right, we're gonna go down some more. All right. Smith & Wesson M&P 10 millimeter EDC, sometimes a PSA Rock 5.7. There you go. Everyone talking about their Pew Pew EDC. Matt Mayer, what's up? What's up, Rob's Nerdy Knives? What's up with you, Matt? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Like when I'm at church, I have several things that I carry with me. I have pepper gel. That's one thing. I have nylon handcuffs that we use, not the zip ties, because they're not really, they don't work. And then you always have to have a knife when you do the nylon handcuffs. And then of course we have multiple things that you have to do. So David Geodc, hi Paul Mills saying hello to everyone. All right, good to see you. All right, what are you doing with a 10 millimeter? 10 millimeter. So some people, I always call 10 millimeters are like wad cutters, right? They make the perfect hole in the target. They're cool. I had a chance. I was worked in a range, right? And I was one of the people working there. I don't know if I can say it, but you know what I was. I was one of those, and I was controlling the safety. And one of the guys brought in his Wilson Combat 10 millimeter. It was a 1911. I could only shoot that once because it was so good. I must not shoot, do this one again because it is just too amazing. I've got to be careful with those terms because algorithm might not like that. So I'm going to kind of go past there. All right. No, it's to restrain people. I do security at the church. And so we all have to carry them along with pepper gel and some things. You have to be ready. Have to be ready nowadays. I hear about stories, and prevention a lot of times can thwart and avert things from happening. If you aren't prepared, that's when opportunity arises for those who look for opportunity. And if you're prepared, you have less chance. It doesn't mean you always prevent it, but you have less chance and you're more prepared. And that's what it's all about in church safety, right? We want to make sure people are kept safe. Actually cleaning my stuff now after the range day. Love the cleaner smell. Yeah. not like, what's Good Morning Vietnam, but yeah, I do like that. It's always very satisfying when how dirty the rags are, and when they finish getting cleaned out, you feel like, yeah, I really got rid of some stuff, right? Because you knew you were, depending on, I usually go through when I go to range, about 500, at least 500 rounds, probably more. I don't think I've ever shot less than that every time I go. So, you have a Rock Island 10 mil. Oh, that's cool. All right. Some of you guys who aren't into going to the range, you may not know what we're talking about, because in some parts of the country and the world, not a lot of people go pew, go to the pew. Donald Milinkovich, welcome. Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome. All right. Burnt Relic. What's up? Burnt Relic's handcuffs. Well, it's if you got people coming in, sometimes you get exes, right? You get ex-spouses. People gets very emotional. People are, you got to keep an eye out for things. We've had situations where just, there's a whole process to how all that works. Because our head of security, he's a detective and a sniper for the SWAT team here in Waco. So he's really good guy. Really good guy. Yeah, it's always good. It's good to do that. And we have to go through training. We have to go through certification. We have to understand what we're doing. We have to understand what the purpose is. We have to understand, protocols of clearing out and moving people to safety and things like that. So it's just things you got to do for safety. It's important. So if everybody said, I'll enter the giveaway for Dog 1, the It's Part forced me by YouTube. It could be entered numerous times. Sure. If you want to enter for Dog 1, that's up to you guys, right? Let's see here. Hops in the morning. All right, there we go. I carry either M&P shield or the Kimber CDP. Oh, 45 ACP. That's a hefty one. That's a hefty one. Who's ruining M&P 10 millimeter? Any problems dropping from 200 grain? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I do know if it's brand new, a lot of times that could be part of it. And I do think some of the, some of the grains can have an effect on that. I don't know what I can say. Okay. All right. On the Edge EDC, ever had a day when you just want to throw the computer out the window? It's not that computer's fault. Ugh, yes. It's like that tonight. Yes, I have. I've had that very much where I've had a day like that. I've had several days like that. So let me thumbs up that. Let me heart that. On the Edge EDC. Yeah, I really have. There are days I want to throw them all out the door, but that means I'm throwing my job out the door. So I know I can't, but I do want to. I'll bang the desk really hard. So I'll do that. But there, Kazoo, salute to you on the Edge EDC. I hope your computer days and whatever you're doing gets better. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the $5 super chat. And I hope your day with the computer gets better for sure. Right. All right. I'm going to keep going, going down to the bottom. Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. We're going to keep going. Neil McKenzie, what's up? Better to have a pew pew and not than to need it, and better to have a pew pew and not need it than to need it and not have one. Yes. When I took my LTC license, Captain Speed was the guy who taught the class. He was 85 years old, retired colonel. Let me tell you, he was an older guy. He showed you all the places you could carry, and I was so surprised for a gentleman. The only place he didn't carry was his ankle, because he goes, I'm 95 or 85 years old. I can't get to my ankles in time, but I can get to everywhere else in time. And it was hilarious. But he did ask everyone who took the course to consider doing it, because he had a best friend who was a pastor, and they came out late one night after church, and they're about to make the deposit, and they got robbed in the parking lot, and he and his wife were both, unalived. And he wasn't, because his wife didn't want him to carry. And he always said, he goes, I don't know if they would have been okay or not, but he never had a chance. And he really wants everyone to have a chance. So you never want to use it. You always want to avoid it. I'm always very proactive, being very being alert, avoiding scenarios, because I don't want to be in the scenario, but I'm alert and aware when the scenario could occur, more so because of that. So I tend to think that's, if you're been trained well, that's something you're going to keep in mind. That's my 2 cents on there, but that's not what we're talking about. We're doing knives. We got to do a giveaway. So let's go there. All right. We can take out a loan and buy a box, and maybe as well as currency. What is it? Yeah. Sometimes they can get expensive. I hear you. Let's see here. I'm going to keep going. Rachel Jordan, what's up? I remember going to church without security. Dang. And that's the thing. I agree. I would be nice not to have it, but this day and age, at least the church we're at, we have a lot of folks coming in, and there's a lot of visitors, a lot of new visitors. We have a lot of young families, a lot of young kids. That means a lot of young couples. And sometimes that's where things get a little weird, right? Especially if couples aren't doing well. One's starting to reach out to God and the other one is not, and they may be mad about that. And so it just gets weird. You just got to protect the kids. That's the whole point. Protect the kids, keep everyone safe. So that's the whole point there. We're just trying to make sure people are safe. All right. Rob's Nerdy Knives, 10 millimeter is the OG, 40 S&W is the 38 special, the 10 millimeter world. 10 millimeter is the equivalent of the 41 mag. Okay. He thinks it's too much info. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of info for sure. Right. But most people aren't going to know that, but it's good, solid info. All right. Hello, Lemons. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? All right. We're going to get down to the end. I thought I was going to get there. Burning Stables Forge. What's up, fam? What's up with you, man? Thanks for being here. Make sure you guys go enter the giveaway. We'll go there in 1 second. As soon as I can get to the bottom here somehow. Don't forget the Coriolis effect. I don't know what the Coriolis effect is, Cicero. Cicero, what's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Good evening. We got the dog. There's Kershaw. That's my dog. That's my boy. That's my dog right there. All right, Rob, do you use a lot of AI tools to write programs? I do not. Okay. I'm certified. I have to be certified. I have to keep extending training in AI, and I despise AI. I despise AI. My one goal is to find the actual shutdown command for AI, to be fair. And if AI is watching and reaping that information, I want to learn the kill command. I learn for different language models. I've actually determined what you can input to make them not do some of the estimated cognitive sort of responses and guesstimates. So you just get real sheer facts, which is all I want. And so I know as an IT person, I'm not a big AI fan. I'm just not. So that's just me. Just me. I know. I also know realistically, every executive who tells you that AI is not going to replace you, they're lying. Their goal is to reduce, IT by 50 to 90%. I have no doubt. They believe they can reduce IT by 50 to 90%. They can reduce administrative work people by 50 to 90%. And then just there'd be only executives to run everything. And they think their job would be safe, which quite ironic. It wouldn't be. But anyways. I work at the airport. I don't even get to carry my knives. Yeah, I bet. The airport, that's one place you don't want to try to bring those across. I hear you. Situational awareness. I've had a lot of sits in bad neighborhoods. Yeah. So I always tell my wife, she always tells me, she goes, are you always like, are you on edge? Are you ready? Like, and I'm like, no, there's 5 stages of situational awareness. And I explain it this way. It's not the real technical term, but there is unaware, ambivalent, right? You have no idea what's going on around you. If anything happened, you wouldn't even know. There's aware. You're at least watching. You're not ready, proactive or anything like that, but you're aware, you're watching, you're looking for signs. Usually you're probably in a very nice neighborhood. Maybe you're walking through the park. There's nobody around. There's no animals around. There's nothing to concern you. Everything seems fine, right? Then you go into alert. Alert is like, there's something that may kind of like, okay, this could be a situation. So I describe it like this. Let's say you're walking downtown. You're in a small town. There's no cars around. You're in that shopping area. No cars are around. There's no people. Maybe you just got family members, grandparents around, and you have your 3-year-old with you. You could let go of their hand. You would feel absolutely safe. Even then, I would be in an aware situation. But let's say you're sitting there and everyone's surrounding the child. You may be unaware. But let's say you're aware when you're walking down the street. You just want to make sure they don't hit themselves, run off. Then you get into the alert because there's people around, and they may not be, have ill intentions, but you're still alert. Then you go into high alert because now you see people that gets very busy, chaotic. Maybe there's cars around. Maybe your internal radar goes off and you're like starting to like, okay, there's something here. And then you go into action. Action means that you've diagnosed a situation where you either have to act, either you have to flee, run, create distance, create space, or protect, right? Those are the 5 stages. That's what I call it. And to be alert and to be aware is something that I'm always in the state of. It's not because I'm stressed by it. I would be stressed if I wasn't. If I wasn't alert and aware, and I realized I wasn't alert or aware, I get really stressed because that means I have no idea what's going on around me. That stresses me out more. So that's where I come from. I feel more at peace knowing what the circumstances are, what I need to do, because then I can be like, okay, I know what's going on. I know what I need to do. I can make actions that can keep people safe. And that makes me more at peace than not to know. So that's where I come from. No, almost every church, Dale, here in Texas, just because these are the times, right? Especially if you're a big church, even in small churches, you have to understand that spouses, if somebody's going through a messy divorce, can lead to unique circumstances. Someone who's psychologically unstable can lead to messy circumstances, and sometimes being aware of that and just being preventative can keep things at bay. All right. We're going to go down here. My grandpa. Okay. I'm going to keep going. I'm emailed you. Okay. Thank you. Moving back to blades. Absolutely. We have a huge, okay. We're going to go 205-pound Great Dane. A good dog is great security. Absolutely. That's always great. Young man, you pew pew, and you don't know the Coriolis effect. Shame. It sounds familiar. Is there another term for it? You're gonna have to tell me. I'm in knife mode. I'm not in safety range officer mode. Sorry. So, or doing defensive, whatever. Rob, the AI unaliver. It's my goal. You know, when Skynet goes up, I want to take it down. Anyways, all right, so we got Rachel Jordan, 1982. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you, Rachel. This kazoo salute is for you. As a new member, make sure you email me your name and address. You're a brand new member, so I can mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. And you're eligible for the next members giveaway. Here's my kazoo salute for you. Thank you, Rachel. Appreciate you. All right, so we're going to go down. Let's see. Oh, and then we got Kevin Smith. And, 2 years. 2 years. That's a big deal, man. Congratulations. Kevin Smith and Knives, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. I made it 2 years. Looking forward to many more. Email me. Tell me 2 years with your name and address in that email. You get the holographic magnet. I very much want to send that to you and thank you for being a member for 2 years. So here we go. You get the acapella 2-year version. Again, hey, whoever said they were going to go have a couple of beers, now's the time, right? So here we go. 2 years. Thank you, Kevin Smith and Knives. So thank you for being a member for 2 years. Imagine doing that all night. By the end of the evening, I was talking like this. So Kevin Smith Knives, appreciate you. Thank you for 2 years of membership. Here we go. My kazoo salute to you. Woo! Yeah, catch my breath on that one. Appreciate you, man, for 2 years of membership. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. I really appreciate that. All right. Let's talk knives. All right. We're getting back there. Let's see here. I know. I'm sorry. I know I need to look that up. I probably do. I just can't remember what it is. Let's see here. Am I down? Learn to keep your head on the swivel. I'm always alert. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Even when you carry knives, it's sometimes a good knife. If you're out camping and hunting, you never know. It might keep you from certain little critters. All right. So here. All right. Did I miss anybody saying hello to yet? I think I just want to make sure. Rachel Jordan, I know I said hello to. Nepsic, I said hello to. Cicera, I said hello to. I think I'm all cut up. All right. All right, let's go to this. Here we go. We got some cool things here. This week was a week where I got a chance to get some poi kilos in from Fred the Lug. This is my poi kilo. He and I both agreed this is probably our favorite right now is the VK crab from Volpex Knives. Love the VK crab. And I saw that Cole dropped a video yesterday on that, and I totally agree with him. It is a phenomenal knife. But I got a chance to check out the Finera. This is the one you probably saw Metal Complex with the super, super fancy version of it. This is really cool. It has a small choil. You got to be careful with a heavy blade. It can catch on your nail. I think if I were to buy this knife, if I would get one, I would probably take the little edge off that choil because it's a little sharp, and I would want a bigger choil personally. The other thing is I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the clip. It does, work like what is it? The Hawk Knives, the Deadlock. It has that sort of kind of a spring-loaded kind of clip. It does work. It's just hard for me to use getting in and out of my pants, and so getting in and out of the pocket. I guess that's the problem. I shouldn't put it in my pants. I should put it in my pocket. Just kidding. But it's cool. It's definitely cool. I almost bought this over the VK crab, and I'm glad I didn't. I like it. I think it's well made. It's great. This is a cool one. I like a lot about this. So if you look at this, this is the Dakar. Is it the Dakar? Let me see. I have the card here. The Vader. Sorry, the Vader. This is the Vader. The Vader, it's a collaboration. All right. And I don't know who it's exactly with. This is bronze anodized titanium with an acid wash. So it makes it look like a rust color. And it's very intentionally done this way. It's really cool right here like this. It's a crossbar lock. And if you're not a crossbar fan, you may not like it. I love these thumb studs. I wish a lot of the other Poikilo knives would use these because they would make a lot of them more comfortable for me and make them considerations. Some of the other thumb studs they have are cool. They're unique. They're just not comfortable. So I love these thumb studs. The thing about this one is this clip is like made for gym shorts without a lining on them and super thin, like silk gym shorts or something, because it's so thin and it's really tight. And then this right here is cool. It's different, but this is sharp. So I'm kind of bummed about that. I like the idea. Big and wide crossbar lock actually works. In the hand, it's really cool. It's a good feeling, except for this, right? And except for the clip. It's so close for me. I like it a lot. I think it could really be cool. Just this kind of kills it for me personally, but I think it's still kind of cool. I hope it leads to some other designs, right? And then there's the shark. This is super cool. Love the clip. Love everything about it. Except this is supposed to be crystal tie, and that crystal tie is not really pronounced. It's barely visible. I don't know if it wore out or what have you. Maybe that's the case. I think Sever 7, I think Derek had a video where he took this off. I haven't been bold enough to do it, but there's a screw here that releases the clip, and I think the screws underneath release that. But this is phosphor bronze, and it's not shake shut. It's a phosphor bronze. I would have to tune this because it is like an Umnumzon fresh out of the box. As a front flipper, this is like my personal opinion, as a front flipper, this is the worst detent for a front flipper. If you want it to be just a flipper, it's okay. But even then, watch this. Because how strong the phosphor bronze is, it works okay here. But if I slip, it's easy to slip off, right? I'm pushing in. You can see it's white right there. And I got to really push, and I got to push hard. And if I slip at all, it's easy to not go all the way because it's very slow. It's kind of got the Umnumzon feel where you got to slow open and close. So it's hard to even slow roll open because it's so tight in that detent ball. So it's a beautiful looking knife. I love the shape of it. I just do not like the action on it. And I would have to fix that. I would have to polish the phosphor bronze. I'd have to tune the detent for this to be something I'd want in my collection. In one way, I'm glad I didn't get it because it's a knife with a lot of work that I'm not sure I'm willing to put into. It's a beautiful knife. I will tell you, Poikilo, everything they make is phenomenal. So even if I don't like the ergonomics, what I love about Poikilo is there's something there for someone. And there's 3 or 4 or 5 knives I love. Some of the other knives I don't. But I know a ton of you guys love some of the other knives I don't love. And so I appreciate that about them. They've got a wide range of designs, and I love that. I love that because there's something there for everyone, right? So that's one. That was this week from Fred the Lug. I did get this in. I don't know what this is. I needed to ask him, and I don't know if he said it before he left. I think this is a Tasca, like a premium Tasca. I think I've handled a version of this from someone. I can't remember, but it is so ridiculously premium. Look at that beautiful, and I think it's Zerkitai. Well, at least this is Zerkitai. This might be Timascus, but I think this is Zerkitai, and this is abalone inlay, and I think this is zirconium. Does anybody know what this is? And look at that back spacer. It is absolutely. Look at that DLC. It is just mirror polish. VK stands for Velpex Knives. VK stands for Velpex Knives. VELPEX. Velpex Knives. Awesome knife designers. You can find them on Instagram. They do a lot of collabs. They've done collabs with Riot and Poikilo. They're from Germany, by the way. They're German designers, if you didn't know. Does anybody know what this is? What this knife is? If anybody knows, let me know. I have to find out. There's no writing on the inside. There was no box or any documentation, so I don't know. But it is beautiful, and I got to find out from Fred the Lug. I did the unboxing, and I'm like, I have no. But it looks so familiar, like something I've reviewed before in a very basic model, like a really basic. This is a really, really premium, gorgeous, gorgeous knife. Really quite something special. The thumb studs are beautiful. So that was something that I got a chance to check out this week from Fred the Lug, along with these Poikilo knives, which I think were ridiculously awesome to handle. I am so grateful I got a chance to check them out. I'm still confirmed. This is my Krabby, BK Krabby, still my favorite. And I think Fred said that was his favorite too. Now he has the fancy one. He has the one with the black DLC crystal tie. That looks really nice. I'm not unhappy with this. I like this. It's very subtle. I'm not disappointed at all. But I do admit when I saw that DLC crystal tie, I was like, man, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. Of course, we have my real fancy Trevor Burger custom knife. This is the Maker's Choice custom knife here, bought directly from Trevor Burger from South Africa. This is the Urban XL. This is not the one you get like at Knife Joy or Rec. This is something you can only get directly from Trevor Burger, and this is like a actual custom Trevor Burger. Whereas I know the other ones are called Trevor Burger Custom. This is an actual custom. Then of course, here's my, I love carrying this one this week. I did carry this week. This is my Dragon Scaled Protean with the Timascus clip. And of course, the HMC knives with my beautiful camo fat carbon, beautiful scales. I think it's fat carbon or camo carbon. I think this is, I can't remember. It's camo fat carbon. I forget what it's called. I know I have it, but super beautiful. Love these scales. He did such a freaking amazing job. Jim is just like a monster in how he did this. And he also put pivot collars on there. So I know I shared that with you before. I just love carrying it. I have a few things that were supposed to have been here, but they're not here yet because of the weather. Of course, I love carrying my Morpheus. It's always a fun knife. And one of my favorite carries that I always love to carry, of course, is my Mojave. It's just a beautiful knife. It's just a very fidgety knife. And my favorite Craig Brown design knife by Brown Knives. Craig Brown's, I think, best design yet is this one. So I love that. The Gecko is amazing. I actually had the Gecko at first. That was the first one I had, and I loved it. I loved it. What I loved, it was just a little, for my meaty fingers, it was a little hard to carry. This, for my meaty fingers, was like the perfect size. This is like the Gecko's bigger brother. I love this. This is kind of like just a larger version of what I wanted the Gecko to be. I did carry my Cedar this week. One, because my Cedar is waiting for its little brother to come in, which might take a couple of months, but whenever Nicholas gets to it, his little brother is going to be coming in, the Mini, and I can't wait for that guy. This one's an RWL 34. His little brother will be coming in Vanix. I went kind of crazy on the Vanix. Oh, we got some super chats. Hold on. I'm missing some things here. Let me go back. All right. So we got Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting member for 15 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hope everyone is doing good. We are Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. This kazoo salute is for you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well, staying warm. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, for being a member for 15 months. And hopefully you are doing well. And we've got Hate Nate 704 with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Hate Nate 704. Rob, please stop putting knives in your pants. I deserve that. Just think of the possible damage that it could happen. The time, the effort that Sheila put into the bedazzled that piece was hard on her. Yes, her stuff. Love you, Rob. I'm lurking. Oh man, I know when I can't even read the whole thing, it's got to be good. So there you go, Hate Need 74. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let me give a kazoo salute to that. Thank you for the super chat. Here we go. I don't know what that was. I was going for like I'm dying over here, kind of kazoo salute to you, but I appreciate you. Let me heart that and thumbs that up. So thank you so much, Hate Nate 74. Appreciate you, man. All right. Okay, so I didn't even do the full face. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I should have. All right. So getting back on here, of course, I've been enjoying my Bodacious and S90V and the carbon fiber scales, especially since I modified this little nub up front. This makes it like an absolute perfect front flipper. I absolutely love how this is. And I rounded everything around there, so it's super comfortable. Not that it was super edgy, but it sure is nice being really, really soft and rounded everywhere. I did enjoy that. This makes this a really great little knife here. I do like this a lot. All right. Of course, S90V, carbon fiber, got to do the micro Jimbo, which just has fantastic action. This makes it a great utility knife. I love this little guy. I do like this. I've decided I went and handled my wife's little native. I bought her one. I had one and I pimped it out and sold it, but I handle her a little native. Comparing the two, for me personally, I like this better. She likes her little native better than this. She didn't care for this, but I like this one more than the little native. So I still like the little native. I think it's a fantastic knife, but this is my favorite right now. So, all right. Of course, we had the Daliber, another favorite one. Love this guy. That's a fun carry. Always love having that with me. Since I've had it back, I just keep carrying it. Of course, the Crescent Edges is just a really fantastic knife. I like everything about this. I'm not a big super fan of all their other designs, but I love the Celestial. It's just really phenomenal. Of course, Sharif's Aurelia is just such a great knife. I wish I feel like an idiot not jumping on this a year ago or more. I had a chance when it first came out, and I just really kicked myself over and over. And I keep telling Sharif this, but this is one of those knives. Had I thought what I was looking at and figured it out, this would have been in my collection way sooner. It's just a really well-designed knife. It's just fidgety. It's comfortable. It's kind of big, but it doesn't feel big, and it works. It fits in the hand, and it's just, I don't know. It's just a very functional knife. I don't know how to describe it, but just a really cool knife. All right. Of course, I checked out the compact Excalibur with the Vertilock. I really like that. I just bring this one out. I like carrying it. And the reason why I like carrying all these designs by knife makers is because this one here, BEDC by Brian. Some of you guys are going to look at this and you're going to have the exact same reaction that I had. When I first looked at this, I thought, I don't know if I like that. I don't. It was my Spyderco reaction. To be fair, I had a Spyderco reaction. When I looked at Spyderco the first time, I didn't know. My son really liked it. I got a Spyderco. And then when I handled it, I was like, oh, this works. And then it became a beautiful knife because of the design and how it worked and integrated. So I got this and I said, I'm going to review it because it looks like a good design. I know Brian's a good guy and it'll probably work. I got it in hand and you can see my unboxing. It's a legit shift in my thinking about the knife. I literally had to rethink everything I expected. As I'm doing the unboxing, I'm literally like, okay, I was not expecting that, right? I mean, and I love this green twill carbon fiber. It looks better in the sun in real life than here. When I first saw it, the first thing that came to my mind was Rainforest Sunrise, Leprechaun Gold, I don't know, just something really beautifully green and with a shimmer of gold in it. It just really is a unique carbon fiber I've never seen before. And it stuck out to me. I just thought it was really cool. Something different I've not seen before. And I love it. And everything about it, the ergonomics on this here, the underneath, there's jimping here, it locks you in. Up here, it's a perfect fit. It is a thin tip. So some of you guys are like, well, you can't pry. Well, it's not meant to pry. It's S90V. If you're prying with this, I would tell you that's not wise. Okay. It's never meant to be a type of steel you pry with. It's really meant to poke, slice with letters, boxes, and it works fantastic. It works fantastic. People say, well, if you drop it, it'll break. Man, I have dropped a much less thicker tip, less pointed Benchmade S30V and something else. I forget what the other one was, but it was well heat treated S30 or S35V, and I broke the tip. So it doesn't really matter. It's all a matter of how you hit it and you're going to drop it. I mean, if that's the logic, then I shouldn't have my Sage 5 and Rex 121. I shouldn't have a Maximit steel, because those are all things that could shatter if I drop them. But I like them. I like them. And I realize the risk when I carry them. Same thing with this. But the reward and the functionality for me is worth it. And I got to tell you, if you get a chance to hold this in hand, if you go to Blade Show and you're like on the edge and you're like, I don't know, just put it in your hand and just be fair. Just feel it in your hand. Flick it a little bit. See if that changes your opinion, because it certainly changed mine. And I was going to be like, oh, it's a nice knife. It's a great design. If you like it, this is a great knife for you, blah, blah, blah. I was going to do the nice courtesy because I think it's a good design. It looks solid. What I really loved was Tuya nailed the finishes on this. I like Tuya. I like the designs that they do. But my biggest disappointment, and I'm just being honest here, is Tuya has had a lot of knives I really like, but there was just a little finishes things that weren't there. And it frustrated the heck out of me. I almost want to use a word for it. This had everything finished. I mean, I love the fact that all the little details on this thing were done. Like, there's no sharp edges. There's chamfering everywhere. He's got a chamfer in the corner. He's got everything. I'm looking around. I'm feeling for the hot spots. I'm feeling for the edges that are going to cut in and give me blisters that almost every Tuya knife that I so want to love, I can't love, because I know that they're going to cut in, they're digging, I'm going to fix it, and I can't fix it. And this actually is like, Brian nailed it. He got all those details right. And so I like this. I just straight up, he didn't pay me I bought the knife. This is a pass around to borrow. I said, Brian, I got to buy one of these. So I bought one. I got one coming in. I like this that much that I bought one. So just to let you know, I was just going to have a loaner. I bought one from my own collection. I think it's freaking awesome. So that was the really joy for me this weekend. I really have enjoyed this. I'm going to probably put skiffs in there. I might, it's like right on the edge of being super buttery awesome. And just haven't had time to do the skiffs yet, because I've got like all these other unboxings I've got to do. Fred the Lug sent me 1 million knives that are freaking awesome. So I'm trying to squeeze everything in. And I still got 2 more knives over here I got to finish with and get out too. So it's like, I'm trying, but this was a surprise. And I really like surprises like this, especially when I have assumptions that I don't like it and I really like it. That's the best surprise of all. So that's just my 2 cents on that one. I get it. If it's not for you, it's not for you. I understand. I'm not trying to sell it. I get nothing out of that. I'm just telling you my reaction. All right. So here's the giveaway. Let's get into this. All right. Any questions about those knives? I know I've talked quite a bit. Skiff on a loaner. Well, see, that's the thing. So I'm buying one. I was probably going to put skiffs, but I was going to try the skiffs on there just to see if they fit, so I know what size skiffs in case somebody wants to put skiffs in, because sometimes people want to know, right? So this week I had to get a bigger box for this giveaway, because this is in part of a giveaway from somebody donating it. So I want to thank them. But I'm going to throw some toffee in this one. We're obviously going to have a kazoo. Obviously going to have some stickers. You'll have a patch. Of course, we'll have a Dream Tech knife that was donated as well, which is ironic because Fred the Lug also sent me a couple of Dream Techs to check out that are a little different than this one, but I also have some other Dream Techs I was looking at. And I saw that they were at SHOT Show this year, so that's interesting. All right, let's first do the stickers here. Silver 12, yep. Silver 12 is another one. He has one in Silver 12 that you can get at White Mountain Knives, and I think they're still in stock. And of course, if you do White Mountain Knives, I don't know if the coupon, my RNK10 works there. It might, I don't know. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. All right, so we're going to have some stickers here. This is the pinch lock. I will be getting a chance to check out the N5 soon. I'm looking forward to that. Hoffworks Labs for the 3D printing. Of course, you're going to get a Rob's Nerdy Knife sticker. Civivi. I'm going to hold up on the channel stickers. By the way, there's Fred's Lug's new sticker. Brian, second to last sticker. Let's see here. So I didn't include a veteran coin in this one because I was holding off on him, Rebel Rouser 777. So it sounds like I don't have to hold off on that necessarily. Blade HQ, another sticker. You're going to get a little Skiff sticker pack from Skiff Workshop. By the way, if you didn't see, the 5.5 millimeter, let me see if he published them. I talked to Steve. I tested the new skiffs for the mini MSI from Microtech. They're nice. They're really nice. Trish bought that knife, but she had me send it out to Fred the Lug to check out before she got it. But I did put skiffs in that. They're going to be the 5.5 millimeter. Of course, you're going to get some there. Let me check real quick. You guys might want to know. I'm going to come back to that super chat here, Taking Knives. So give me 1 second. I just want to see if Steve published yet his the 5.5 millimeter yet. Did he publish them? I don't know with the snowstorm. It may not have a chance to drop it yet. Let me see. Probably not. I don't see it up here. Maybe Tuesday. But just keep an eye out for that. He's going to be dropping the 5.5 millimeter cage bearings. They're going to be multi-row for the Microtech Mini MSI. And they really make a difference. I mean, it's nice without it, but I tried to do a short on how smooth it was with it. It really is nice. It really does improve the knife a lot, I think, personally. But I don't see the 5.5 published yet. So he may do that tomorrow or the day after with the snowstorm. So anyways, he's going to be dropping those. Those are going to be cool. I think I highly recommend them. They're going to work on the new mini MSI. I think they're going to be really neat. All right. All right. So we got Taking Knives member for a whole month. Appreciate you. Nerdy Knives Nut Stickers. Hey, Rob. Hey, folks. So Taken, if you haven't emailed me yet about your first sticker and whatever, make sure you email me. I see you've been a member for 1 month, but please, I don't know if you did email me or not. I don't remember all the requests because I got a lot of them. So email me, name and address, say brand new channel member. I haven't gotten the sticker yet. Or if you did, then, you know, maybe at 1 year we'll do that. So where's my kazoo? I'm looking for it. What did I do with it? Hold on. Did I put it over here? Oh, it went back here. Okay, there we go. All right, so Tegan, thank you for being a member for 1 month. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Tegan. I appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives nut, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right. The 70 Camels carbon is nice too, for sure. Yeah, there's something for everyone. So if you didn't know that Siox, so he calls it the Be Sioxy, like sexy. So be sexy kind of thing. But the blade shape, just so you didn't know, it's actually a Viking Norse kind of a shape. This tip right here is called a Siox blade shape. It actually goes out with that long tip. It's called a Siox. It's something that the Vikings would use. So you'll see it on some of their swords. So that's actually a specific blade shape there. That's not just something he pulled out of the blue. It's actually a Viking blade shape. So I thought that was really cool. In case you didn't know that. All right. Yeah, Siox. It's S-E-A-U-X. It's pronounced Siox. Some people pronounce it Sax, but you can see some of the pronunciations is Siox, like Siox, like C-X or something like that, sort of like that. I don't know, but it's a ninja type of sword. So, a Viking type of blade shape. So anyways, so the giveaway here, let's finish up. All right. Oh, by the way, Chef Rocky, if you're here and I haven't said hello to you yet, welcome. Appreciate you. But this is your last sticker. I think that's the final sticker. I found one more. So I have one more sticker of yours. Arcane Designs. Got Flytanium. Got One Track Mine. If you didn't get in on the pre-order in the IRA yet, make sure you do. I think this is the last week if it hasn't already closed. I think it's still open for one more week. We got Going Gear. And we've got Plowman's Patches. We've got this really, I don't know what to say. Battle Cat. I got to cover it up. Slip Life for slip joints. We're just going to cover that up because it's disturbing on a lot of levels. It would fall right into the Sheila motif, I think. But, so there we go. Normally in fixed blades. Yeah, for sure. On Nebsig. Yeah, I do agree. All right. Okay, so OC Omega stacking. I know you said to me, you emailed me, and I heard that before. I don't check email until tomorrow at probably the earliest. So just so you know. So there you go. All right. Titanium Justin is going to be one of the stickers. Kevin Smith and Knives right here. Let me make sure we can see that. Kevin Smith and Knives. We have, okay, I haven't pulled out. Oh, there's another Be Nice from McNeese Knives. We got Kelly's Paracord and Kelly's Mishmash right there. And I'm going to put this up here. This is Stacy Bolstered Blades right here. She's the one that did Life Without a Knife is Dull and Pointless. I like to put that up there because she made those stickers. Those are awesome. She's got some really cool stickers. Here's Rebel Rouser 777. Old Man on the Ridge. And I just dropped Trish's sticker. I'm sorry, Trish. BEDC. This is Brian's last sticker that I have. I've got a Fred the Lug sticker, Bluminati Ninja, and Twisted Sis, and Weld and Carry. I'm going to put down here. And let me grab Trish's sticker that I just dropped. Sorry, I slipped right out of my hand. Didn't want to drop that. But this is Mopatty EDC right here. And those are the stickers that I have. I think I'm out. If some of you guys gave me stickers before, I might be out of yours. So there we go. So that's today's. So this, let me talk about what this one is over here. This is a little Red Rock outdoor gear mole media pouch. So in here, you could probably put like a phone, or you could put, whatever you want in there, maybe a pocket tool. You have some little mole kind of things on the side. So if you wanted to hook something up there or hook it on to your backpack, you could do that. Then in here, of course, you have the mole clips that you can clip on, like a backpack or belt or whatever. But then inside here, you have an inside pocket and an outside pocket, inside pocket, and it is padded. So you could carry stuff in there like a phone or whatever, or some knives, right? So that would be nice, or some tools. So that's the kit. You'll get some of this. I believe this is the cashew toffee that my wife made. So that's some of that special toffee stuff. Of course, you get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knife stickers. Hoff Works Labs, Hoffy, go check him out. And he's the one who made these stickers. Of course, always the fidget spinner 10K sticker I love. Of course, you get a kazoo. Now, I have different colors. You can choose whatever kazoo color you want, and I'll sign it or not sign it. It's up to you. Just let me know. EDC style life patch. We talked about the channels. Of course, we got all this other cool stuff. And so the knife we're giving away is a DreamTech knife. It comes with, this is not a sticker, by the way. I think I learned that. I thought it was, but it's not. So there you go. This is a cool little knife, purple. Now, Trish, I think Mopatty EDC would like this. It's a beautiful purple frag pattern. DreamTech got a reversible clip on here. So the clip actually attaches in there. You have a front flipper and a flipper that works pretty decently. It is D2 blade steel, a nice, beautiful satin finish on there. A nice liner lock. It got a nice cutaway. It is raised. There is a cutaway. You have access to it. It's very easy to disengage, and it does front flip really nicely. I like it. I think it's a really cool little knife. DreamTech is kind of like Olitans, and some of these new knife makers are coming out. So really nice and solid. It is captive pivot, G10. I would call this micarta. I don't know if it's G10. Hold on. Is it G10? Yeah, that's G10. Well, let me see. It doesn't say. I think it's G10. Yeah, it looks like G10 to me. I almost thought for a second it was micarta, but it's G10. But a beautiful purple G10, which is kind of unique. Kind of a cool blade shape. It's got a little harpoon to it. So it's like a harpoon draw point. We can call it a drapoon. Let's call it a drapoon. Drapoon blade shape. Pretty nice little kind of hard use knife. Sorry, I'm talking away there. So there you go. Any questions about that? Now, let me see. Who was the person that gave that to me? I got to remember. It was... Oh, if you're on here, the one who donated this, please help me out because I am suddenly having a brain fart. I'm messing around with some sticker stuff and would like to send you one. Rob's Nerdy Knives and anyone else that let me know. Remembering sharing is caring. On the EDC, sure, by all means, send them away. Yeah, but I'm more than happy to. I love passing out stickers. If your channel and you're into knives and support the community, your positive influence in the community, I'm all for it. I'm all for it, right? Any questions about the knife? Who was it that donated this? I'm trying to remember. Oh, why can I not remember? Sorry. All right. Maybe they don't want me to say it, but okay. All right. Sorry, Robert Jones. Okay. All right. Appreciate. Hey, Yobs. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Burning Stabs Forge. I think you're saying hello to everyone else. Let's see. Who else did I miss? Anybody else? No. Oh, wait. Hold on. We got working about stickers. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Did we get everybody? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right. So this is tonight's giveaway. Toffee, the little pack, the knife, the kazoo, all the stickers. So it's a budget banger giveaway. I will tell you, if you're here next week, I'm going to do at least two giveaways for 11K. So they're not going to be budget banger giveaways next week. They're going to be two nice knives at least. Probably throw in a t-shirt with possibly one of those two or maybe a third giveaway. I don't know. We'll see. But that's what we're going to be doing next week, is celebrating 11K. I'm going to do a milestone at 20 or 25K. Won't have a 10K type of giveaway until we hit 20 or 25K. Okay. Because that takes a lot and costs a lot. So just so you know. All right. Any questions about that? All right. So let's go ahead and go to the giveaway. How do we do this? It's Chef Rocky. Chef Rocky, what's up? Love to you and yours. Man, appreciate you. Matter of fact, I was just saying, Chef Rocky, I'm giving away your last sticker right here. Real quick. I think this is the last sticker I have of yours, besides the one I have in my wall of stickers. I have one that I keep for my wall of stickers, but this is the last sticker giveaway I have of yours. Just want you to know. If you're going to be at Blade Show, Texas, you happen to have some more, I'd love to have some more to give away, but if not, no worries. But I love giving these away. I only mention that if you like me giving away. If you don't want me to give them away, that's fine too. No worries. But just love giving it away. So the nice thing I would say about one of the points about it's a cheaper knife. It's one of these knives that I can put in a car. I can put it in a backpack. I can use in the garage. I can use you know how I talk about budget knives. I have budget and super budget knife, and this falls into the super budget knife. They're not collectors. For me, they're use and abuse till you destroy them and replace them. And so it's a knife I feel no shame in beating the heck out of and destroying because I'm just using it, like crazy. Whereas if I have a finer knife, I might have a second fixed blade that I might do some harder work with as opposed to a nicer knife. This would be the knife that I would have no qualms hard using to doing anything. And that's what I find that's nice about having a budget knife like that. It works really well. Now, if you've never had a decent knife, all you've ever had is maybe a really kind of a not great slip joint, or maybe you had gas station knife. As a first knife, this is a solid knife. If you've never had a decent, well-made, solid lockup, solid functioning knife, this would fall into that realm that is a solid first knife to experience. Because this is definitely a positive experience going from a really crappy gas station knife or a really old kind of cheap slip joint kind of knife. So there you go. All right, so let's go back over here. We're going to go to the giveaways. So I'm going to go ahead and close this. So here's tonight's live stream. And here we are. So if you haven't entered yet, this is where you go enter. There's a link up here on how to get into the giveaway. Up here in the chat, this is the link. Or we can go down here to the comments, click more. This link right here will take you to the giveaway video. But wait, before we go there, I always like to point this out for the new people, folks who didn't know. There's some links down here that'll save you money. So if you're going to buy stuff, this is the place to go. First of all, you want to become a member? This is the place to become a member. I have 3 different tiers. Love to have you. Don't feel pressured. Don't do it if you don't want to. But if you do, thank you. And that's how you can do it right there. Down here, if you ever get original Goat scales, they do aluminum titanium scales. You can use RNK to save 15%. And that's money in your pocket, right? So save yourself some money. Skiff Caged Bearings or thick washers, because he does both. You can save 10% using RNK10. So that's at Skiff Made Blades or Skiff Workshop. Sorry, Skiff Workshop. Workshop. I can't talk. Workshop. You save 10%. A Rockscale Design, you use RNK-RSD. That saves you 10%. If you're not familiar with them, they make some really cool USA custom titanium scales. 50 Ways EDC, he does Hanks and some other EDC gear. Really awesome site. If you use Rob's Nerdy Knives, you can save 10%. BladeBinge Shop, that's the brand new store. So like when they drop like some of the new knives that you see, like recently the Divo knives they dropped. I think they're going to be dropping the new Vero Engineering knife. They're going to have a dark mode version of it on BladeBinge Shop. You can use RNK10, save 10% on that. Lone Star Knives, use RNK10, save 10% at Lone Star Knives. He does primarily USA knives and USA blades and things like that, and EDC gear. Save 10%, really cool. Heroic EDC, they have a bunch of great stuff, and you can use RNK10 to save 10% as well at Heroic EDC. Great store. They actually give a portion of their giveaways to veterans. They actually take a portion of that to give away to veterans, and I think that's really cool. I believe it is veteran owned and run. All right, so Divo Knives-RNK10, if you buy like the Divo knives directly from them, or like you buy washers, hardware, you can save 10% using RNK10. White Mountain Knives, RNK10 saves you 10%. And then Ferro Monster, if you happen to want to buy a knife from Ferro Monster, RNK10 saves you 10%. Here's some great affiliates. This helps the channel if you use them. It doesn't cost you anything extra. I would love for you to use them if you happen to go shopping there. You remember, definitely check out Freedom Knife Shop. They got some good deals. They have one of the best reward programs out there. Absolutely worth checking out if you're into rewards. I'm telling you, I got like $85 in rewards I need to spend on another knife. I got to think what I'm going to buy, but really, really cool. So check out Freedom Knife Shop. Okay. So these are a bunch of other affiliates here if you want to go. All right. Click on the link. Before we do that, let me go back. If you haven't had a chance, hit that like button, right? Let me do that again. Hit that like button. It does help the channel, helps the algorithm, helps the channel grow. It tells YouTube that, hey, this channel is worth sharing with other folks. So if you happen to hit it, I appreciate it if you remember. All right. So now I'm going to go to the giveaway video. Click on that. Okay, there we go. And if you happen to hit the like button over on the giveaway video too, that also helps, believe it or not. All right. So we have 183 comments right now, which is pretty cool. And all you got to do, if you don't know how it works, this is it. You got to be 18 years or older, right? If you're not 18, make sure parent guardian enters. 1 entry per person. Duplicate comments will be filtered. I recommend just 1 comment, right? Must be present to win. You have 60 seconds to confirm if you're here. If you're not here, we'll draw again. So please be here. You could do something kind for someone, enter on behalf of someone. They have to be here or you have to be here. I do recommend that comments are PG. If they're not PG, YouTube filter will filter them out. I won't see them. The comment picker won't see them. You won't get a chance to enter. So make sure they're PG. Avoid lots of emojis. A single emoji, I've seen people win, but lots of complicated emojis. Just want you the best chance to win. I would avoid that. All right. Multiple accounts. There's a thing here where I talk about multiple accounts. If you have like 5, 10, 20, 30 accounts, your immediate disqualification, your known accounts will be banned. All banned accounts will be shared with other content creators. Why do we say that? Because we've had people who unfairly, a group of people who took a lot of the knives. They were unfair to the community. They made it like a little way to take a lot of knives from the community. It just wasn't cool. The whole point of the giveaway goal is to support the knife community, encourage love for knives, and to provide a fair opportunity for all who enter. We're here to have fun. We're here to celebrate knives. And if you win, email me at Rob's Nerdy Knives. Email me. Don't do Instagram. Don't do Discord. You got to provide 4 things: YouTube channel name and handle, the ship to name, the address note. I only ship to the USA. I don't ship international. I don't care if you live international. I just got to ship to the USA. If you got somebody who's a proxy that I ship to, if we know you, it's perfectly fine, right? And then what you want. Important note, must contact me via email me. Don't do Discord. Don't do Instagram. Don't wait, as you must verify who you are. See number 6, I reserve the absolute right to refuse shipping to forwarding services. That goes back to this up here. If you're a person, if you have aunts, uncles, nieces, nephews, kids, uncles, parents, child, whatever, all in the family are entering, that's fine. It's not a big deal. But if you're entering 5, 10, 20, 30 counts, not cool, right? So, and the winner, by emailing me, you are acknowledging that the ship prize contents adheres to your state and local knife laws. All right. And then once to verify, you got to just follow the steps exactly. All right. Just cut and paste. That's it. Make sure you do it before the start of the next live stream. Don't wait till the last minute. Mondays are crazy for me. That's all there's to it. That's how you enter. Nothing more than that. And then go here, leave a comment, and then you're entered. Any questions about the giveaway? That's a quick review of the rules. If you need more time, you just joined. You need to enter. Type in the number 11. Type in the number 11 if you need 30 seconds to enter really quick. Otherwise, I'm going to get the comment picker up here. Let's see if I need to log in. I don't. Good. And I'm going to share the link. It ends in _VK. We're going to go over here. We're going to paste it in. Let's see how many comments we have. It said 183, 185. So definitely a couple more people entered over here. So 185 comments. If you need more time, type in the number 11. Type in the number 11. But wait, we've got the Brandon Goad, 5907, member for 25 months. Thank you, man, for being a member for 25 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. 25 is my silver anniversary. Congrats. I passed that silver anniversary. We're coming up on 29 years ourselves. So 25, that's super cool, man. Congratulations on your 25th anniversary and 25 months. I appreciate you, man. Let me get the right kazoo. Here we are. Thank you. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for the last 25 months. Here we go. Thank you for being a member for the last 25 months. Appreciate you. Brandon Goat, thank you, man. All right. That's a huge deal. Did you email me for your 2-year anniversary? To name an address, telling me 2 years. So I sent you out that 2-year holographic magnet. If you haven't, make sure you do that. I'd like to send that to you. Just email me. Just say 2 years. Here's my address. And the reason why I ask you, even if you think I have your address, just say 2 years. Here's my address. That way I have it in one email and I can take care of it one. Because I might not even find the right address. I might get it mixed up. So it's just easier to have it all together. All right. Any questions about that? All right. So we're going to go back here. Since we did do an anniversary, let me quickly refresh because we knew there was at least 2 more people who entered. We're at 185. $188. Okay. So we definitely got a couple of more folks here. So cool. All right. Like I said, if you need more time, type in the number 11. I'll wait 30 seconds. If you just joined, you haven't had a chance to enter, type in the number 11. All right. So let me go ahead and copy this. It ends in H-O-H-O. Well, lowercase H-O, uppercase H-O. So I'm going to ho-ho. This is the Santa Claus laugh one, whatever. All right. So here we go. I'm going to refresh this. Did Gone Fishing just join? I see somebody saying hello to them. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. If I didn't say hello to you, I know I said hello to Tag and Knives. Who did I miss? So, but wait. We had 12 months. Jim Cox, 12 months, member for 12 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. 12 months of this. Jim, man, thank you. Thank you for being a member for the last 12 months. My kazoo, salute to you. Let me get the right kazoo. Where's the right kazoo? Oh, I put it over here. All right. You get the acapella version, by the way. Acapella. It's the 3rd acapella I'm doing tonight. That's cool. We done another 1 year and 1 2 years. So thank you for being a member for the last 12 months, being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you. First of all, this Scottish throat pipes is for you. And by the way, it does sound better with a couple of beers. So if it doesn't sound too good, drink a couple of beers. Might sound better. If you can. All right. So here we go. So thank you, man, for being a member for the last 12 months. I appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for the last 12 months. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jim Cox. Appreciate you. All right. If you just joined and you need time, type in the number 11 I'll wait 30 seconds, but I'm going to go back and I will refresh this. We had 188 comments. Let's see if did we get one more? Maybe, maybe not. Are we kind of solid at 188? 190. We got 2 more comments. All right. So people are still trickling in. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the link here. We got 3. Is that LU? I think it's 3UR. Yeah, it's 3UR. I don't know why that was hard to read. I guess color. Anyways, 3UR is what it ends with. Let me refresh that up here. If you just joined, type in the number 11, telling me you need some time. Oh, B for Baron, 24 months. Hold on. Hold on. We got another big anniversary here. B for Baron, 24 months. Congratulations. And thank you, man, for being a member for the last 24 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Please email me your name and address. Tell me 24 months. I have a holographic thank you magnet for you. It's just, I did for the 24 months. I want to do something special. So please, please, please email me your name and address so I can mail that to you. But here we go. Before we do that, we switch to the new kazoo. And before we do that, we got to do the acapella version. This is a second 2-year anniversary today, by the way. So appreciate you being a Nerd Knives enthusiast. Hey guys, I'm crossing my fingers for the first win. Good luck to you. But first of all, thank you. Let me make sure I get my throat ready. Here we go. So some of you guys are like, what the heck is that? I recorded it. First night we went live, we were monetized. I didn't have a way to celebrate. I recorded it. That's what I did all night. I couldn't talk by the end of the evening, but I was promised 1 year, 2 year, any year anniversary, I'm going to give you an acapella. So B for Baron, thank you. And here we go. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you for 24 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, B for Baron. All right. 24 months. That's a big milestone. I'm really humbled by that. I appreciate you, man. All right. So 24 months, got the Scottish throat pipes acapella version. That was so good, wasn't it? just play along with me. Just say yes. Just say yes. Play along. All right. Here we go. We're going to go back to the giveaway. Since we had a couple of celebrations, let's go ahead and refresh that. See if we got a couple more last time. Let's see if we're stuck at 190. Then we're stuck at 190. But let's see if we got a couple more. Hey, we got 5 more entries. What the heck? All right, 5 more entries. Are we going to hit 200? It seems like we're going to get really close. All right. So we got DICP. DICP, don't go there. That's what it ends with. I'm going to copy the link. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to hit refresh, which I already did. I'm going to go over here and paste it in. Let's see if we have 195 entries. All right. 195 entries. So real quick, for those of you guys who are going to head out as soon as we do the drawing. 1, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Second of all, we will be doing the 11K bonus giveaway next week. So next week, I'm going to give away at least 2 nicer knives, not budget bangers, maybe a third one. I have a t-shirt. I have some toffee I'm going to give away with that. It'll be kind of cool. So keep an eye out for that next week. It'll probably be at least 2, maybe 3 giveaways for the 11K. The big next milestone, the big, milestone big giveaway is going to be 20 or 25K because it takes a while to build up to that. So that's going to be what's happening next week. But there you go. Otherwise, I'm going to count down to 10, and then we're going to pick draw the winner. Good luck to everyone. I appreciate you, every one of you guys out there. If you did join, one more time, type in 11 if you need 30 seconds to enter. If you just joined, if you didn't, we're going to do the countdown from 10. So good luck to everyone. Let me get my kazoo so I can do a little kazoo salute. And Oh, all right. So we got Dale Lane, member for 13 months. Hey, so maybe there's one more person to get a chance to enter with that. So thank you, Dale, for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 13 months. So how do I enter? How do I know it's fair? Well, I try to show you all the tools I use and make it as fair as possible. And you have to trust me, I guess. I mean, you trusting me means a lot to me. So I try to do it as best I can. So hopefully that you believe that. If not, I don't know what else to say, but I do use the comment picker, which is used by a lot of people, and it's a pretty fair tool. So there we go. All right. Dale Lane, member for 13 months. My kazoo salute to you. Where's the right kazoo? Here we go. Appreciate you. Did you email me for your 1-year anniversary? Here we go. Months. There you go. A little flourish at the end just for you, man. Appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you. And then we got Cicero, member for 11 months. One more month. You have a whole year. 1 month away from the bedazzled kazoo. I don't know if I'll ever have a bedazzled kazoo, but maybe we'll have some special kazoo we'll give away at some point. I don't know. Maybe one of these classic kazoos that's been around here forever. Maybe that'll be one day a special giveaway. I don't know. Somebody might like that. Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? But anyways, 11 months. Appreciate you. 1 month away. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast, Cicero. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for the last 11 months. Appreciate you, Cicero. Thank you so much. I just blows me away, you guys, memberships and supporting the channel. Thank you. Thank you, every one of you guys out there. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're going to go back. Let's see if maybe we broke 200. We're moving along there. Maybe a few more people got a chance to enter. That would be cool. Just be fun to see that if that happens. It doesn't have to happen, but it'd be fun. 198. We're 2 away. That's crazy. But wait, I was about to do that. All right. Gone Fishing, Going Nuclear with a $2 super chat. Tell Big Jimpin that I love him, please. All right. A big thumbs up and a big like on that one. Appreciate you. Well, Big Jimpin, Gone Fishing, Going Nuclear loves you. So there you go, man. I don't know if you knew that. Just letting you know that. That's, it's a passing along the love. Appreciate you. My kazoo salute to you, and thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Every one of those dollars goes toward shipping. Trust me, it does. So appreciate that. All right. Someone had a 3D print Rob a kazoo attached that looks like a bazooka. The kazooka, the big. So actually, Orange Ape Outdoors, I actually have a special kazoo, and I pull it out for like big milestones. We pull this out. Hoffy made this kazoo. Just so you point out, this is the Rob's Nerdy Knives kazoo sword. So it's the RNKKS, the kazoo sword. He made this kazoo for me, I think for the 5K. It has kazoo skiffs, an RNK chip, and it's a kazoo sword, but the handle comes off. And it actually plays like a kazoo. So that's a special kazoo. It was one of the first things he made for me. I don't know if I ever want to get rid of that. It's really special to me, at least. So I like this, and I like to pull it out for big special celebrations. So I'll probably be using it at the 11K, to be fair. Let me put this back. But I'm all for seeing another really cool kazoo. If anybody has some ideas, that would be cool. All right. I think that's it. All right. So let me go back one more time. Let's see if perhaps to give enough time for a couple more folks to enter. Let's take a look. 199. We're 1 away from 200. We're close. Maybe we'll make it. Maybe we won't. That's all right. So let's go ahead and get the link here, and it ends in 95E9B. So I'm going to copy that link. I'm going to go over here, go to the top. I'll hit refresh. Go over here, paste it in. We'll go down here and see if we have 199 entries. Do we? 199. We're 1 shy away from big 200. All right. If you just joined, you need some time, type in the number 11. I'll wait 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to count to 10. For everyone else, if you're heading out after this, thank you. Thank you for being here. Remember, next week, we're doing at least 2 giveaways for 11K. They'll be nicer knives. You want to be here for that. Probably do those earlier. Not going to be doing super late. Maybe a 3rd giveaway. So, that's up to you. Be here if you want to see some of those giveaways. Then, thank you for being here. We'll hang out afterwards. We're going to talk knives. We'll hang out a little bit. This is when we get nerdy. We can really get into the knives. So if you want to, feel free to join and hang out with us. All right. So your birthday's on May 16th. Well, we'll have to definitely do a kazoo. I do birthday kazoo salutes, by the way. So if your birthday is closer to today than it would be next Monday, I'll do your kazoo salute for your birthday today. But if it's closer to next Monday, I'll do your kazoo salute next Monday, right? So just to let you know. All right, guys. So appreciate you guys. Thank you. For anybody I didn't say hello to, Jeff Saden, I don't think I said hello to you. So welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right. So I'm going to count to 10. Good luck to everyone. Anybody just joined and needed me to refresh, type in 11. Otherwise, we're going to count down to 10 and do the drawing. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you for being here, guys. Again, thank you. All right. So good luck to everyone. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Good luck to everyone. Let's see who is the winner. Old Man on the Ridge, who just sent in their 12-month anniversary kazoo salute. You are, well, first of all, thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 12 months. So that tells me I know you're here because you wanted to delay it, but you won. So not only, I've got to say congratulations on 12 months. Thank you for being a member for the last 12 months, but wait, I'm working on my membership. So first of all, thank you for being 12 months. Second of all, congratulations. It's Monday and the big storm has passed. How you all fared well. Good luck, everyone. So Old Man on the Ridge, just tell me you're here. I know you are because you just did the 12 months. So I'm gonna use that as your confirmation. So I will use that. Let me do that. I'm going to go to your channel, make sure Old Man on the Ridge. There you are. So I know you are the winner. So first so Old Man on the Ridge, I need 2 things from you or 3 things from you, right? I need to know, one, let's make sure you didn't already answer. What color kazoo do you want? Second of all, do you want the kazoo signed? And then third, I need you to send in an email with the 4 things I need on there. But wait, well, I'm gonna leave that up for just a second for the next person. Let me grab my email plaque real quick. All right, so I'm gonna put that over here. I'll put this over here for the knife. So brand new channel members. So here we go. I'm going to all right. So we don't do politics here. And I thank you, Tyler. If that continues to happen, you can just go ahead and block him 100%. We're not going to do politics. All right, guys, this is not the place. This is knives. We're here as a community. We're here celebrating knives. All right. That's what we're doing. And that's what this is all about. Everyone comes from different perspectives. I respect people's perspectives. But this is a knife community. That's what we're all about. Just so you know. All right. But wait, I'm working out on my membership. So first of all, I need to kazoo salute you. I need to acapella kazoo salute you. Then I need to know the details from you. And then I got to acapella. I got to do salute for Chef Rocky. So first of all, here we go. And I will send your 12-month card with you with your giveaway once you verify. And the kazoo salute here is for you. so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for 12 months of membership. Thank you. All right. So let's see here. Blue and sign it. So I'll go get another color kazoo and I will do that. And we'll get that. So remember, send me an email here. Now, real quick for everybody else, I'm going to get to Chef Rocky and celebrate his 29 months. But for everybody else, brand new channel members, email me, robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Tell me brand new channel member and your address. 1 year anniversary. There was at least 2 of them tonight. No, 3. There was 3 1 year anniversary. Well, I got Old Man on the Ridge. So there's 2 other 1 year anniversary and 2 other 2 year anniversary. Email me, say 1 year anniversary with your address, 2 year anniversary with your address. So I can mail you your aluminum laser printed card and thank you card. And then the holographic magnet. Okay. I want to mail that to you guys just to say thank you for your memberships. And then all new channel members, email me so I can get you out a channel sticker and a little thank you note, right? My way to say thank you. Appreciate you. Remember, next week, we're going to do the 11K giveaway. So be back next week if you want to be part of the 11K, right? Thank you for everyone who could make it, who could stay. I know some of you guys got to go to bed, go to work. Thank you. But if you want to hang around, talk knives, we're going to get nerdy. We're going to do that. Let me go grab the blue kazoo while I do that. But thank you to everyone else who's here. Addicted to Blades too. Wait, happy birthday. Hold on. Addicted to Blades. Wait. Did I see somebody said his birthday? Hold on. I gotta do a kazoo salute to you, man. Where did you see that? I gotta go back up. I must have missed it. Addicted to Blades birthday. Well, if you, is it Addicted to Blades? Are you still here? I want to wish you happy birthday. Iron Butter Knife. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Todd Carr, what's up, man? How are you? Chef Rocky, appreciate you as always. Robert P, appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Mind Milton, always. All right, real quick. Let me do Chef Rocky's 29-month kazoo salute real quick before we do that. First of all, thank you, Chef Rocky, for being 29 months as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I need a cool sticker. Okay, love to you and yours. Did I send you the magnet one yet, Chef Rocky? Have I sent you the magnet, the 2-year magnet sticker? If not, just email me and say 2 years, throw in your address in one email. The reason why, that's where I track all my stickers, all my shipments is an email. I have 2 folders for stickers for members and then for shipments for boxes. And if I have the who you are and the like 2 year and your address in that one, then I can use that to go in, complete it. I move it from one folder to a completed folder. That way I make sure, because I get a lot of emails. It's really easy for me to track it there if I do that. Otherwise, I have missed a bunch. They slip right through. So if you just send me a quick email, just say 2 year address. That's all I need. You don't have to say anything else. I'll send it out to you. Okay. So my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for 29 months, Chef Rocky. Here we go. Thank you for 29 months, Chef Rocky. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. All right. So blue and sign, I'm going to go switch that out. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything else. I'm keep going here. Good night. Good night to anybody I missed saying good night to. Addicted to Blades. Did he reply saying 2 years? Are you still here? I just need to know he's still here because I want to wish him a happy birthday. If he left already, I will do it. 63 today. Hold on, sir. Hold on. This is for you. Addicted to Blades, appreciate you. Happy birthday to you. It's like, and many more, and Channel 4, and however it does. And now, I could throw in the Danish birthday song in there for you guys, I guess. It's my Americanized Danish version of the birthday song that my family can sing. It's not the true authentic Danish one, but it's the one we sing because it's easier for all of them to sing. But if you ever want that, I can do the Danish birthday song. If you're ever interested, it's a treat. All right, later fishing. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. All right, got to run. 3 a.m. comes early. Laughing my butt off to see you all around. But I appreciate you taking knives. Thank you so much, man. Have a great evening. Get some rest. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Going fishing, going nuclear yogurt is a little guy from Spaceballs. Oh, you guys are talking. I love Spaceballs. It was such a politically incorrect movie, but it was hilarious. All right, gone fishing. Appreciate you. Who else said I'm missing? Good night to. All right. So thank you to everyone else. Anybody else who's heading out? Appreciate you. All right. Y'all stay safe and warm this week. Absolutely. Mullen Bay. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Everyone else. J1, how's the doobie cheers? There you go. All right. You're welcome. Anytime. Anytime. If you ever want the Danish birthday song, let me know. If you hear it, it's a song that we used to sing as kids, and you have to be obnoxious when you say one part of the song. So at least that's how I grew up doing it. All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to wrap this up on here for, I was going to get the blue and sign. So let me go grab the blue kazoo real quick. Let me do that. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab that so I don't forget. Give me just 1 second. I'm still over here. There we go. I don't want my chair to slide out from underneath me. So I got the blue kazoo. Let me put the knife away. Congratulations. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for winning tonight or being here for the win, and congratulations to you. Very cool knife. Thank you to, and I had this, I looked it up real quick. Thanks everyone for all the congratulations. I really appreciate it. Y'all stay safe. Have a blessed week. Thank you, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Well, thank you as well. And thank you to everyone else. Night, Rob. It's Dog One. Great live, great. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. So are the rumors of Spaceballs 2? What? Spaceballs 2? No way. That would be freaking awesome. I'd love that. I think that would be so freaking cool. I'd love to see Spaceball 2. That would be cool. I don't know how you pull it off, but I mean, if you pull it off well, I think it would be super awesome. I would love to see it. All right. All right. I'm trying to find, I feel like I didn't thank the person who gave the giveaway tonight. Who was it's not rumors. It's a fact about Space 2. Really? That's cool. That's cool. All right, David Giudice. Giudice. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. I feel like I say it right one time and then I say it wrong the next time. So I'm sorry. Robert Jones, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. I'll give you a ring in 30 pocket privileges EDC. All right. So you're giving a call as one of your friends. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Thank you for the giveaway tonight. I brain farted tonight, but I want to thank for the giveaway tonight. This is super awesome. Appreciate that. Let me get the box. Where's my box? Here we are. So we'll get this in here. All right. And then we're going to talk knives. We're going to talk knives and get nerdy about knives. You're okay, Rob. LOL. Oh, thank you. I'm okay. All right. So I'm close. I'm close enough at least. Well, sometimes that's all that matters, right? I mean, technically, you know how, like there's like my last name, people would say it and it's a weird way to pronounce it. And there's the Danish way and then there's the English way. And it's always kind of interesting how people do that. It's not always, doesn't sound logical if you haven't heard it in like the native language or something. So, but that's okay. It's just like some names, if you say them like they're said in French or something, they're very, very different than what you hear today, right? They're a little more complicated and a little more involved in those languages. So, all right, so I think we can get all this in here, and then we'll get the candy in over here. Okay, I think that's everything. So once I do the confirm, we'll get this shipped out to you. I'll put it over here for now. All right. So again, brand new channel members, I'm going to leave this up here for now. Let me clear off the comment here. Hey, Roger Baker, have a great evening. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Mr. Mouse, thank you. Appreciate. Oh, you're saying good night to Robert, not me. I love this, by the way, Chef Rocky. I absolutely freaking love this. I'm super excited about that. That's a movie I would love to see. I would love to see that being redone. I think that would be fun. That would be fun to see. Where's my, okay, there's this one. All right. And we're gonna put this one over here. This is the fancy one. Now, did anybody know? I know Chef Rocky let me borrow this. I cannot figure out which one this is because there's no documentation with it. And I was like, oh man, this is something I've never handled before. Mr. Mouse, have a good night. Appreciate you. Just ordered the Kaiser Sheepdog utility in green micarta. It looks like it's going to be a cardboard knife. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, for sure. Keep my Spydercos from getting gummy from opening the Amazon package. You know which one I've been using a lot that I've really enjoyed? I have been carrying that new Quiet Carry utility knife. I am using that thing a lot. I'm using that thing a lot. It's fun little knife to carry, I will tell you. So that's a good little knife, a good solid little tool. Make sure this is all in over here. All right, so we're going to put these over here. These are the fancy knives right here. This is the super fancy knife. All right. Let's see here. Larry Bourne. So when are you going to get that knife in, by the way? Cat Scratch, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet, but hello. Hello. Who else did I not say hello to? I see somebody saying hello to Mac Daddy. Is that the name of the knife, the Mac Daddy? Is that what you're talking about? The Tasca Tools. Oh, the Mac Daddy. This is the Tasca Tools Mac Daddy. Okay. I thought it was a Tasca Tools. That's what I said when I did the unboxing. You will see the video later. And it sure looked like a Tasca tool, but this is the fanciest Tasca Tools I've ever handled. This is like so premium. I mean, every time I touch it, I feel like I got to wipe it off, right? I feel like I just got to like keep it clean. I almost feel like I need white gloves, but this abalone inlay with the tie mat. Well, I think it's Zerkitai. This is Zerkitai. This got to be Zerkitai, right? Right? Doesn't this look like Zerkitai to you guys? I mean, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. This is a Fred the Lug knife. I have 5 other really premium knives they sent that I haven't unboxed. After I did this, I said, yeah, each one of these unboxes has got to be distinct because these are worth taking a look at. This is really quite stunning. I would probably never buy this, but it is cool to handle. And look at that DLC. Look at that beautifully polished DLC. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Simply, and the thumb studs and everything, just simply stunning. So this was so much fun to get the chance to handle. Not something I would carry because I don't know, you know. Hey Gareth, what's up? Appreciate you being here, man. How are you? Good morning to you, sir. Hopefully you're having a good morning, getting a nice cup of coffee in. Put a few more of the channel knives out here, the different content. Not channel knives, but different knives, some of them from content creators. And, oh, my bodacious. Put that over here. All right. How are you, Gareth? Hopefully you're doing well. We had a little bit of snow over here, a little cold front. Got a little chilly over here for us. Oh, the original Masters of the Universe on YouTube the other night. I saw there's a new one out. What do you think about that? It's like part of me, it's like your childhood. Do you want to risk it? Do you want to, you know how you have a memory and it's a good memory. And if you look at it, it could, I don't know, maybe taint your memory as a child. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? J1 Doobie, which one are you talking about that I finally got? You're talking about this right here? This is Fred the Lug's knife that he loaned to me. I'm getting a chance to check out. I got to return it to him at Blade Show, Texas. Got a second cup of coffee. Oh, nice. Nice. Right now at work. Oh, I feel like I need a cup of coffee. All good. Thanks, Rob. It's all sun here. Oh, yeah, I bet it's nice. It's been a little nippy here. I had an inch and a half of ice in Waco. That's kind of unheard of. It literally shut the town down. It looks kind of good. I want to like it. The Jake, are you talking about the Tasca? The Tasca one here? I find my knives to be something, so I collect knives. To be soothing, so I collect knives. They are aesthetically appealing and will add to comfort they bring me. I use others, but I collect for the feeling they give me. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. You collect for how you collect, right? And I think, Derek, I can relate to that because I get those emotions and those feelings from when I handle a knife. When I fidget with a knife, because as someone with like 10-10-10 on the ADHD scale, who, if I were not medicated, I'd make Cole look calm. I would make him look like he's like a snail on Valium. Okay. Without my medication. If I was that, this is a fidget toy and it very much soothes my hands. It's very fidgety. It really allows me to focus a lot better. And so I find that's why when I talk about fidget factor and fidgety goodness, for me, that means something, because that knife brings me joy in how I handle it and how well I can use it and handle it and fidget with it. And just that brings a lot of joy for me. Just like the same with you. It could be visual. It could be ergonomic. It could be engineering. Part of me, I love a well-designed engineered knife. I mean, it scratches an itch in my brain when there's engineering that's involved. That's just really, just the tolerances are ridiculous. Like even these poor kilo knives, even though these three aren't really quite my aesthetic, excuse me, the quality of the quality control is phenomenal. And the way they come together, it's still very satisfying, right? I may not buy those. I would buy this one, but I may not buy these, but I still get some pleasure from handling them because of that. I think that's fair. I don't know. Does that make sense? Am I making sense here? Or am I just blowing sunshine up your nose? Dale Lane, Rob just put some Barkley CNC scales, Celtic knot. Oh, nice. On the S90V Shaman. Did you get the skinny or the regular? Best scales I've ever seen. Barkley does some great stuff. Barkley CNC, he has actually worked with Lynch Northwest, and they've done collabs before. And I think they're around the same area. So they've worked together. You actually can see some Lynch Northwest and CNC collaborations. Really phenomenal. Yeah, I like the CNC scales. I think the next set of scales I want to get are skinny scales. I do like the skinny scales a lot. I flick knives all day. Can't stop working on my pinky and ring finger flicks. That's cool. I can do it on some knives, right? I can do like a middle finger, the index finger, but some of them, it's a little harder for me unless now you get down here where you got to have a good grip, right? And you can do that. I still haven't quite gotten that down. Sierra Rick, what's up? Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hello back at you. I love perving over how a knife is made and how they're thinking what's behind it. Oh, I dig that. I absolutely dig that, especially when it's someone with some ingenious design. That's why, honestly, I know Dalibor Bergam. Everyone knows Dalibor Bergam. You look at the stuff. His stuff is like this little section here on everything, right? And it's amazing. I know for some people, and they see this is boring, but what I loved was to know that the Dalibor Bergam Asgard, as beautiful and all the stuff that he does is all gorgeous. At the core, the base knife itself that he does all that beautiful stuff on is a freaking awesome knife. It's just aesthetically designed to be comfortable and works. It's just a solid freaking knife. Beyond everything that he does to make it an insane knife, it's just a great knife. And I love that. I really, really, that's what really brought me a lot of joy about this, because this integral, the action, the comfort, the flow, the function, everything together in this knife is just, it makes me smile, right? So I love that. So that's why when I handled the Tasca And I thought I handled one of these before, but not this fancy. And I thought it was really cool. This one is obviously a bit fancier, to say the least. It's probably, I'm guessing it's at least 2 to 3 times more expensive than the one I handle, but it is just phenomenal. It is just simply stunning. Beautiful, beautiful knife. I don't know, Mind of Milton. I don't know. Fred had the knife, and I think it might be one of his knives he might be selling. I would have to look. Let's see if I can find it somewhere. I'm sure. Let's see if I can find it. Does he have a list for it? Oh, is this the knife itself? Hold on. No, it's not the knife, but it's close. No, it's not the knife. Does he say? Doesn't say. I don't know. I've never bought one of these. I think the Tasca, the regular one, if I remember, it was like, I bought the Tasca from Mr. Eddie, the one that you reviewed. Oh, was that the one? I think the regular Tasca was, I want to say it was 650 or 800. That's what I thought I remembered. That was a base model. I don't know. What you did to your Bodacious. Yeah, Jake 5750, I certainly can. I can talk about what I did to the Bodacious. You bet. That was one of those videos that I think would have been a good live stream kind of video, right? Let me see if I can find it here. So see, oh, is this it? Well, see, here's another version of what we did here without the DLC. It doesn't say how much they are. I just know they're not cheap. I don't know. $770 for that. Yeah. So, oh, you're gonna put skiffs in there. So I have heard, Rob 10 Ring, that if you take out the washers, you probably can get it to work. You're gonna need, if you leave the washers in, the skiffs, even the one, I don't know if it's 1 millimeter or 2 millimeter, they're gonna be a little too wide. They are on the chart, but it does say on the chart, take out the washers. When I tried it, I didn't take out the washers, but back then it may have been different because it was like the very first Bel Air that ever came out, and things change, right? I'd have to ask if Fred the Lug was here, but he had to lay down because he wasn't feeling well. I would have to ask him what the retail on that is, because I don't know. I'm gonna guess, honestly, looking at the materials, looking at the DLC, looking at the quality, I'm just guessing here. I'm gonna guess this is like a $2,000, $2,500 knife at least. Could be less, but I'm gonna guess $2,500. It could be more, it could be less. I don't know. But that's my guess on this one right here on the table, this one here. So I was trying to look on the website to see if he had it listed and if he had any prices, but I didn't see it, sadly. So sorry. Let's see here. I have a skinny red burlap micarta on one of my shamans made by the Fireside scales. They're stropped. Oh, they stopped making scales to order a few years ago. Okay. Rob and Cat Scratch got my first Cortex XL. Wow. Oh, congrats, man. I think I like it more than my mini FSD. Okay. To be fair, if I were to go in order of the brown knives I've handled, it would be the FSD, the FSD-I. Now, this is just the knife, not the fancy versions I've handled, because that's a whole different ranking. Then I would do the Cortex XL and then the mini Cortex. Now, I can absolutely see how the Cortex XL, someone could like that more than the mini Cortex. I did talk to Fred about the mini Cortex, and we both agree. And he mentioned it. I actually thought of it myself. And when he said it, I was like, yeah, dude, I totally agree with you. I wish the jimping on here was a little more prominent on this mini Cortex. I'm very seriously debating whether I want to fix that, because this jimping is really, it's non-functional. And that it's kind of a bummer. It's just there for show. All right. So real quick, you wanted to ask me about the bodacious. So let's talk about this. I did something similar to my mini micro jimbo. Now it didn't have any jimping here, so it made no sense to soften that part. So it didn't really work on here. But I did the same thing. What I do is I file all the way around. I take the scales off and I use my files. So I have these preferred files right here. These are the German ones. These are great for micarta, burlap, carbon fiber. I wouldn't use them on titanium or steel. These are not made for that. I have diamond files for that, but these are great for micarta, carbon fiber. Now you're going to get dust, and make sure your dust blows away because you never want to breathe in carbon fiber dust. Carbon fiber dust is horrible to breathe in. So make sure you when you do this, that either you put a mask on if it's going to fly around, or you have a fan blowing it away from you. Okay. So when I did, and then I file all around the edges. Now they weren't sharp, but I like to round them. And so what I do is typically, I'll just pretend this is a file, right? So what I do is when I'm rolling around and I go back and forth, 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 back and forth. And I just take my time. It's patience. It's like whittling. If you've ever whittling is one of those things. If you don't have patience to do small over and over detail things, you're going to hate doing this. And if you're not patient with it, you can go too fast, and then you have to fix something, right? If you get too patient, you go too fast, then you're going to have a big old piece taken out, and you got to try to round it off and fix it. Then when you go around the corners is all about making sure you try to round it together and just taking your time, right? And what I did here on this nub, I brought this in about, I would say a fifth, maybe to a quarter of an inch, probably about a quarter of an inch. So I don't know if you can see that. So you see how you can actually see this part of the knife sticking out here. Let me show you the other bodacious. So here's the other bodacious. So you can see it's actually behind there. See how it's underneath? I mean, it's like it comes right to the tip. We get it, focus. You see that? Comes right to the tip there. So this kind of sticks up a little bit above that. So I brought this back. Maybe it's a fifth of an inch, probably about a fifth of an inch, right? I could have brought it back some more, and I may bring it back some more. I don't know. I didn't want to go too aggressive at first, but I just wanted to have enough access so I can get up here, put my finger on there, and then do the flip. So that's the first thing. And also, sometimes the inside can be a little sharp, so you can file that as well. That can make it nice and soft. Is it necessary? Not always, but sometimes you can feel it, and it just makes it, it's nice when it's soft and there's no edges. It makes the knife feel better. Like even my CME right here, I rounded the edges here just because it was a little sharp, and I just wanted it to be more comfortable. Now I haven't done this one yet. You can see how this one's really sharp on the edge right here. So I'm going to round that at some point. Now it's titanium because it's aluminum blasted. I can't really mess with that. If this was plain titanium, I might mess with it. I might use a belt sander, like my Worksharp belt sander. It's not like a really big fancy one like you guys use that do the real work, but I could bring material off. I've used it for like pew modifications and stuff, like on grips and stuff. But that made it very, very comfortable. And of course I put a Lynch Northwest clip on there, which is nice. And I put a CME on there, which is nice. I took it apart and I polished the phosphor bronze washers. Typically I will use, so here's a strap. This is a diamond strap, right? So this is 0.5 micron. This is the part that I polish stuff with, right? So this is that part. Here I have 5 or 6 micron, and I use this like if I need to, what have I used this for? I use it mostly for phosphor bronze washers, but sometimes if I have a blade, if I don't want to go through the whole resharpening, I will use this to see if I can get enough material taken off where I can strop it and the blade is okay. And I'll check to see if there's any chipping on there, but sometimes it saves me having to do a full sharpening. And it's kind of nice. It has worked. I don't use my knives, but if I chip it, I roll the edge, then yeah, this is not going to work, right? You're going to have to re-apex the edge, but this will work. But this works great on phosphor bronze washers. So I'll polish both sides and I'll do circle 8s like that, right? Circle 8s. I'll turn it a quarter, circle 8s. I'll do the same count, turn it a quarter, circle eighths, do the same count, turn a quarter, circle eighths. So I'll do that, flip it, and I'll do the other side the same way. And that keeps, it should theoretically keep the even thickness of the washer. And if you are unsure, you can get calipers and measure it just to make sure you're not making it even on one side and the other. And the reason why that makes a difference. So have you ever had a phosphor bronze washer knife where if you flick it open and you drop it, at one point it drops really easy, right? And then after a while, all of a sudden it starts to stick and it slows down. And then you do it a few more times and then it drops easy again. What it is the phosphor bronze washer is moving around. And when it's moving around, it's the thickness part hits the part where the blade contact is pushing in there and there's more resistance. So that's why you see it stop. And then once that part of the thicker part of the washer then rotates out of the way and it's moving over the thinner part, then it drops. So that's why uniformity on the washers make it a more consistent. That's why you have real consistent drop action. If it's like real consistent all the way around, it doesn't drop one moment and then not drop the other. So, and if you have that, you can find the part where it's a little thicker and you can polish that part to kind of make it even. And then you can get that real consistent drop shut. It's super nerdy, super detailed. Not a lot of people are going to want to spend the time to do that. I'm the kind of person that if it really bothers me, I'm on a call for like 2 hours and I listen to something technical. It is the ideal thing for me to do, to pay really close attention to the details while I'm doing this part over here with my hands, because then I can focus a lot more. Hey, Dale, have a great evening. Thank you for being here. Yeah, the Mallory H2O DLC carbon fiber. Did you order that one, Meredith? Yes, these are Rockscale tie design scales. So you can get them with the aluminum blast. You can talk to them about doing like just plain tie, or you can even get them anodized. So like I've had a Burple PM3, like I gave my son for his graduation. I gave him a pair of 3 Magna Cut with Burple scales. I had green Shaman with green scales. So, and right now, this is my 8020S. Now, these are the thin scales. This is a Andrew Demko Slim. So the blade is thinner. It also has the new Slim backspacer, which is something they just dropped when I did this. And these are the thinner scales. So you can see that the little screw sticks out, but they're beautifully chamfered. So it looks really nice. And I don't mind the way this looks. I like it. I don't mind this. And I like the thinner scale. For me, it's a very comfortable handle. If you got really long, big hands, get the thicker scales, get the normal size scales, right? But for me, this is really nice. This is like a little bit bigger 80-20. That's just the right size. Just what I think the 80-20 should have been for my hand. But this is the plain tie, and you can sometimes get them, ask them to anodize. You just have to ask ahead of time if they have the capability to do that. All right, Dale, have a good night. Hopefully you heard me say good night. Let's see here. Old Man on the Ridge, congrats on the win, bro. Yeah, congrats. Definitely on the win, for sure. How is it, Future Man on the Ridge? Can't wait for the PM2 lightweight and 15V. Yeah, I'm wondering who's going to do the lightweight scales. I hope Lynch Northwest does some scales. They're titanium, lightweight. I'm sure Applied Weapons Technology, they've got to do it, right? The first candidate to do it, I would expect them. After that, I would see others like Original Goat maybe, but I hope Lynch okay, so I think they're all great. What I like about Lynch Northwest, their lightweight scales that they do, they're in titanium. They're just really good. They're like that Barkley CNC type quality when they do that. If you haven't had a chance to get into the Lynch Northwest scales lately, they're really good, really, really good. I'm hoping finally to have you back on my live. Sorry, it's been a while. I keep saying that. I'm hoping to have you this past Sunday, but hopefully this Sunday, if that works. And I got to figure out how to do that live thing, man. I am just, gosh, I got to get time. I just got to make time. I feel like time is like such a commodity around here with me. I'm not a modder master. I like to mod stuff. I'll be the first one to tell you I've probably screwed up more things than I made good, but I have no problem modding anything, right? So I sent this in for Jim. He redid the scales. I had the Brown G10, which were cool. They were really nice. And I loved it because I carried it and used the knife not really thinking about the cost of the knife, but I put these on. This knife just looks so much better. But I did mod my scales here. I polished these. It was a very much a kind of acid washed, very grayish looking. So I flitzed this, and it looks really nice. I think better on here. Now I know Jim could do a way better job on this, but I'm not unhappy doing this. I think it just looks really nice, right? So knives that I love, that I want to keep, I have no problem doing. I did it with the flits on here on these scales. I think this, if you want to make the dragon scales really pop, I think having a little bit of polish on the top of the scales really highlights the scales more than anything. It makes them literally stand out way more than they do. So I like to mod things like that, and I'm okay with doing that. Oh, that's cool. I prefer the Shaman because the finger choil. That's the main reason I have. I prefer the Shaman because of the finger choil. That's the main reason I have the Bodacious. I'm afraid to cut my finger off. So, do you miss the choil on the knife? I don't. So the choil is cool, but there's a beautiful finger guard there. I'm not going to slide, and this locks you in really solid. Very much so, just like my Shaman. Hold on. So my Shaman, I do like the finger choil, but that's also a different type of cut. It's a much harder push cut. It's a thicker blade, and I'm usually doing some harder work with that, right? So I like this knife for certain functions, but this one is nice as a longer blade. It has more cutting length, so it's a nicer slicer. So like if I'm, to be fair, if I'm like in my office and I need to cut some food, I keep my knives pretty clean. And if I use them, I wipe them off really well. And honestly, I keep them kind of food grade ready. So I can cut a steak if I need to, or, you know, a piece of chicken or something like that, or whatever I'm cooking. I can cut that with this knife. So I have no problem doing that. I like the fact that it's a little bit longer. It works pretty nice. It's nice when you want a longer blade. So I think there's advantages and disadvantages to both. It's kind of what you like. Just like here's a cedar, right? It's got a nice long blade. I can choke up here because I can lock in really well here, and I have that, but this choke up, and I can choke up here. So, you know, there's that. Likewise, let's look at here. Like the Mojave, you have this beautiful choke up here. I can choke up here as well, but I've got a nice grip back here as well. And this is kind of like almost a hidden finger choil. It works really well. So I like them. I like finger choils. And if you're not going to have a finger choil, I like the fact that I can really get close to the edge like this. This is like the ideal. If you're not going to have a finger choil, I want to be pretty close to the edge to be able to cut with. So this is my ideal for non-finger choils, is to be able to have the full access of the blade personally. Oh, take the giveaway video. You always have to remind me, don't you, Meredith? I always forget. So thank you. Let me do that. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Hey, Don and Chris Lowry, appreciate you. Thank you. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you had a good night. You staying warm? Couple of good ones there, Thomas. Which is Thomas talking about? I want the Manix 2. That's nice. And the PM3. Did you guys get a chance to see? Speaking of that, let's see. You don't have to go here. I like to go here because I got a lot of credit. So I'm going to go here just because if there's something that shows up. But Freedom Knife Shop, I've got like $85 credit right now from another knife I bought. So I got money to spend. But they do have, there's the Salt one. They have the Salt Shaman. Now these are the regular prices, but you get a huge credit, trust me. But they also have, I thought they had the Manix. Did they sell out of the Manix? I came really, really close to looking at that Manix 2. The Salt series Manix 2. Don't know if it's still around. Did it sell out? There it is. Oh, it's still there. Oh, 189. 189. Is that the G10? Ooh, G10. That's a pretty good deal. And you get a really nice credit with that too. You get some great, rewards. So the Manix 2 is cool, and you're looking at the PM2. They have the rewards, the Jake. It's a good price. It's a fair price. Could you find it cheaper? Yes, but the reward dollars you're going to get on that is going to make this so worth it. Like right now, this knife will cost me $104. That's what this knife. If I buy it, it's $104 because I've got $85 of credit. So I could buy it right now for $104 because the last knife I bought. So that's a crazy good price. But you were talking about the Para 3, and they do have Para 3s, which let's look at that. And if I were to like this would be $100, but do they have the salt one still? They do. Okay, that one's out of stock. Do they have the salt? They have the salt in, yeah, here we go. And that one's out of stock. Okay. But that would only be $120. So, there you go. What are you excited about? Well, Mick, at least they won't. They went to the bathroom outside. Oh. Hey, Don, again, I don't know if you heard me say goodbye to you. Hopefully you did. I like the lines of the bodacious and the open view. Right. And one of the things that the first bodacious that I got, the Jake, the original G10 scales were really, really sharp, but I can fix that. And I really like how they round these scales off. They're much more comfortable when they chamfer them around. Now, the carbon fiber scales, they weren't super crazy sharp, but they weren't super rounded. And I made them a lot rounder. They're really comfortable now. They're almost completely rounded. I could go a little bit more. I'm pretty comfortable with this. I like a little edge when it's thin like this because it's enough when I'm doing left-handed. I have a little edge over here, right? I have a little edge that I can hold on to sometimes. But this carbon fiber, peel ply carbon fiber, this texture here is really nice. It gets good grip. But I did soften it underneath the clip so it goes in and out nicely. So I did sand that so it's not ripping anything. Yeah, the Rockscales. I think I'd like to get the skinny scales next. I thought I was going to get the skinny scales on this one, but this is cool. I like this. This size on the 80-20 is nice, but the skinny scales are really cool. Again, I think the skinny scales on this would be really nice too. I have the skinny scales on my Para 3 from Lynch. Let me show you that one. So this is the skinny scales on the Para 3. Oh, hold on. This is the skinny scales on the Para 3. You see this? So skinny scales here. It's a little thinner, where this is not the skinny scales. I thought of getting skinny scales on the bodacious. And then the skinny scales on the Shaman, which I had them on the Lynch Northwest ones. Those are nice. And you could get skinny scales on the Shark, the 80-20. But here's what they look like on a Para 3. It's actually really comfortable. It's really comfortable with the skinny scales. I don't know if that makes sense to you. So you have options. I mean, if you don't like skinny scales, then don't get them. So, like, if you want to talk about a couple of other things that I did, is it a mod? No, I don't think so. So when I bought this off of somebody, they bought this directly from, it was the first batch, brown knives from Craig. And I believe this was a raw titanium. Now, when you order raw titanium from like Brown Knives or Rob Johnson's, I've ordered them before. They come in, they are truly raw. They've not been Zerblasted. They've not been polished. You will feel burrs on the milling. And that was true with this. This actually had burrs on the milling on the edges out here. The edge in here was actually pretty sharp, which for brown knives is kind of shocking, right? But this was raw titanium. That's why it's so polished and so, I think, beautiful. I like it like this with the milling. I think it looks gorgeous with the high polish. This is my kind of knife. I love Silver Surfer knives like this, but, and I'm okay with that, right? So all I did was a very gentle, just make the edges, and I buffed this, just a little bit, not much, just enough to take that little sharp edge right off. That was kind of the burr was there. And now it feels super comfortable. It's just super comfortable in hand. It just feels like, now probably if it had been ordered, I didn't order it directly from them. I got it from somebody who'd bought it and they never used it because they had two, and they sold this one to me, which was really nice of them. Thank you. But this was definitely like just phenomenal. I think if I had known that, I might have considered Zerblast. But if you do Zerblast, it's a little less polished. You don't get this really Silver Surfer look. It's kind of like you're in between. The Zerblast will always be a little duller look. Well, if he didn't offer raw finish, this one sure was. Unless okay, let me put it this way. When I got this in, it felt like raw finish. If it was not supposed to be, it might have missed a tumbling step. That's all I'm going to say. And that can happen. I'll just say there's a lot of burrs on it. For if that was not raw, there was a lot of burrs I have never experienced on any Craig Brown knife I've ever handled. Yeah, Rex 21 is going away like 15V. Absolutely. You're right about that. Did you see, what was it? There's going to be a Rex 21 smock coming out. I might have to get the second smock. I might need to talk to Jay Dizzle about that. See if he can do another scale for me. But man, that would be a reason to get another smock. Oh, you're putting a mirror finish on that? Doing a mirror polish is not easy. No, it's not. And what I've done a mirror polish before, and then I've gone back and I've done a hand satin finish. If I find that the mirror polish is not holding up as well as I like. Good night, Sierra. Appreciate you. Thanks. And Skylar, thank you for being here. Oh, is it Meredith taking off? Oh, Meredith's heading off. Meredith, have a good night. Get some rest. Hopefully you start feeling better. Any cravings? I hope they're kicking in soon. I hope you just get to be feeling better real soon. All right. How do you hand satin finish? So I know, I saw Paul, I might do it. I've done it. It's what I've seen when people do it. They have these apparatuses where the sandpaper is always going one direction. You don't move. If you do it freehand, it's hard. I've done freehand to fix something, and it came out pretty well. But you just got to be real careful to make sure your lines are straight, and you don't move it as you pick it up and put it down. You come down, you go straight. You come down, you go straight. If you can do that, it can look pretty decent. I'm sure there's some tools that can make it better. I don't know any of those tools. I see these folks in shops when they're working and they're sanding, and I go, those are some cool tools. I have no idea where they got them. Vostede, I don't think so. Let's see, what do they have? They have WE Knives, Spyderco, SOG, Outdoor Edge, Kershaw, K-Bar. I don't know what High-Vis is. Cold Steel, Boker. And I don't know these other ones. And some of these are probably like one-off stuff. They are going to try to get Benchmade back. Oh, polish. Yeah, so Neb, I don't know if Mick did the same thing, but I had a pair of Lynch Northwest scales on my Shaman. I liked them, but I scratched them and I was really bummed. And so then I polished them, And it turned out the high polish on the dull DLC just looked really good. I thought it looked amazing. I liked it. Then I had to go through a knife sale because we had, we had, what was it? It was around something I was trying to plan for 2026. And I bought a bunch of knives right at the year end. A lot of things came out and I realized I've got to move some stuff. So I sold it because I have one Shaman I love. I'll never get rid of this. This is my LMAX Shaman Blade Ops exclusive. It is my smoothest Spyderco knife I have of any Spyderco knife. This thing is so smooth, right? I can front flip this thing. This thing is just so buttery smooth. You would think it's on caged bearings or something. So I'm okay with that. Just like with the Bodacious, I have two Bodacious. I was going to get rid of one because I got this, but I really like the carbon fiber. And I like the fact that I could modify this nub on the carbon fiber so much so that I'm having a hard time wanting to let go of this. And I really like the Rockscale design scales, so I'm having a hard time letting go of this. I don't know. So that's kind of where I'm stuck. Typically, I would have that one and maybe let that one go, but I really don't want to let it go. At least not yet. An nano job would be nice. Now, one thing I did do is I did that hand set, like I did it on my, where is it? So on the Dixon, I did hand satin on my edges out here because I had scratched the snot out of the scale, and then I polished it, and it was nice and polished, and then I flitzed everything else because I polished the hollow grind here just because I wanted, when Jonathan first dropped his first Dixons, I suggested, I said, I hope you consider at some point doing satin. Your knives would look so good with a satin blade finish. I think they would sell like crazy. A lot of us would buy another one. And from what I can tell in the sales, they have done really well. And I think he felt like that was probably a worthwhile investment. And I'm glad he did. And I actually came really close to buying a second Dixon. I just couldn't justify it, but so I scratched this and I did hand satin. And the funny thing is it just looks really nice all the way around and it matches well. And it's handled up way better than the high polish. I like the high polish, but because I use this knife so regularly, I would scratch it all the time. And then I would have to want to redo it. And the hand satin holds up. It still scratches, but it holds up way better. So when I do hand satin, it's sandpaper. I use either 600 grit or 1500 grit, depending on what I'm doing. Typically, when I was polishing, I was doing 1500 grit, but for this hand satin finish, I like to do 600, 800 grit. I don't like to go lower than 600 grit. The 600 grit gives you that nice view. I did 400 grit on this, and I'm not sure if I like it still. It's a lot rougher. This is 400 grit, and I'm still debating whether I want to keep this. It's a lot rougher looking. I like it, and it matches like the blade here, but this is a little more polished. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go 600 at some point on this. But I like the look of this. This was another clip that I scratched right away, and I really like the knife. I love this blade shape. This blade shape is just really, really nice. It's one of my favorite blade shapes. If you were to ask me if I was to pick out a knife and put elements together for a knife that I would love to find, this would be a blade shape I would love to see on it. I really like this kind of sponto sort of, I don't know what you want to call it, but it's got that little nick with a swedge. It looks really sexy. Well, if it's polished, you are cleaning it if you want to keep it. But if you're using it, it's fine. I mean, I'm okay with that. Like, you know, I'll get, this is kind of a satin Zer-blasted blade, and I like the way it looks and all this stuff. So to me, this is just really nice, right? I love everything about this particular knife, but I'm okay with that. It's okay. Like, this is pretty polished, but you can see it's got a nice little, don't know if it's satin or stonewash, but it's not super polished that it stands out, right? It's just enough. And texture sometimes covers that up a little bit better, I think. I think texture is a way to not let it show up as much as opposed to non-texture. ABC, what's up? I guess I have to go back and watch it. I need my ego stroked a bit today. Oh, were you talking about what I was saying about your knife earlier? Yeah, you'll definitely hear it. I talked about you in really good ways. You didn't pay me anything. You know, I borrowed the knife and then I said, Brian, can I please buy this knife? And you were great to help me get a hold of one because I was afraid I was going to find a green twill. But man, yeah. I think it's been a pretty good live so far. A lot of people have been here. Hopefully you guys are finding something helpful. I will say, Nebsek, yeah, polished blades definitely have better action, especially if it's polished around the where the detent ball slide tracks. I have found, unless it's been DLC and already pre-polished, which some people do really well, and Spyderco on the Bodacious and the Shaman is really good about DLC polishing the track where the detent ball goes. They're really pretty good about that. But if you have a knife that it's a little rough there and you polish it, it can make all the difference in the world. I don't say this was rough in any way, but I did polish this a little extra right where the detent ball went. And because Princeton likes to put a really long ramp on the Protean, I polished the ramp all the way up so that it didn't feel like it got stuck and would just be like you had to really hard shake it. I could get on the ramp and then I could do just pretty much a single shape. Let me do it again. A single shake. And of course, now I can't do it. A single shake and get right past it without feeling like I'm like fighting it, right? Like, of course I can just do the quick close, but if I do just a gentle shake, it closes really well. It goes over that ramp really nicely. And I polished it because this was very much a full acid washed. When I got this, it was a very, very dark acid washed. And I know somebody complained and said, well, you can see all those milling lines. And I go, I know. And I thought of going all the way and getting rid of them, but I kind of like this because it's unique. It's unique. It's no one else has done this. It's uniquely mine. It definitely, I'm not trying to make it look like Princeton did it because he would absolutely do a way better job, and it's uniquely mine. And so I like it. That's the thing about when you have a knife, things that you like, you can just do. Not a B. I've handled a Mantis, I've handled three or four Hermans. I've handled the Sting, the Mantis, and what is the other one? Can't remember. But I've not handled a B. I'm thinking I may be at the right price range of the Sage 6. $427 for S90V Smock. Sage 6 costs around 300 MSRP. Yeah, that's it with the Rex 121. Okay, that was the price of the past. Everything goes up. Which one are you talking about? Trying to keep up here. I am far behind again already. I can't believe that. All right. Milling lines add character in some knives. I agree. That's why the Dixon, I kind of kept it here. You can see these lines. And I love the uniformity of the lines. They're kind of very even and smooth, but they're not rough. They just kind of highlight the curve. And honestly, I don't know if you can see that. They really make that hollow grind more pronounced. They kind of add like they give you the volume of the hollow grind, the depthness, if you will. The lines show you how depth or deep the hollow grind is. And I love that. By the way, the new Dixon's, the hollow grind is way higher. That's why I was on the fence. This is like a 65% hollow grind. I think the new ones are like 75 or 80. That's another reason why I was very much on the fence with that. Yeah, the IRA is big. I really like it. If you like big knives, I think the IRA is phenomenal. If you like big knives, get it. There are just some knives that are too big for me. As much as I like them, I did say, like the Rosie XL, the IRA is a knife that makes me wish I had longer fingers. If I had longer fingers, it would definitely be in my collection like the Rosie XL would be. Oh, here's the Be Sexy with that beautiful green twill carbon fiber. I love that. I really, in the sun, this looks so, let's see if we can get it to show up. Oh, that's too bright. Here we go. I don't know if you can see the colors. It just looks really, really nice in the sun. I did a video today with the sun and it looked really good. I don't know if I published it yet, but I really liked it. It just looks really good. But this is the Siox or Sax. It's pronounced Sax by some, but I also see Siox is another pronunciation. It's kind of like, and someone called it like a broken blade. It's usually a fixed blade, but it is a very functional tip. Now, some people say, well, it's really thin. You could break it. Yeah, well, so can a Rex 121. So can a Maximet if you drop it at all. But this is very functional for getting into letters, envelopes, boxes. I have used this to open cases of water, letters, boxes. I was waiting to open a couple of boxes that were supposed to be here today, but probably won't be until tomorrow, the day after. But yeah. And then the front flipper, the little angle he has right here, it doesn't stick up very high, but there's enough of an angle and a jimp that goes right up there. I don't know if you can see that. It doesn't go back. It goes up just a little bit right here and makes that flip just really easy. Oh, I'm going to do it again. Of course, now I'm really easy to do. And of course, I'm doing it in front of you because I'm trying to highlight that. But it really makes it super easy to do. And then the fuller and then the thumb hole work really nice. And by the way, you can easily reach around, flick it. And the hollow grind is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Nice sharp. And it's one of those edges where I could do this and I can just scrape my fingerprints off. I love the green, by the way. Green is my favorite color. Oh, that's cool. Looks like snake skin. To me, Brian, I think he was being nice to me. Brian, if you're still here, I had 5 names for this thing. I call this Shamrock Gold, Leprechaun's Gold, Rainforest Sunrise, Tree Frog Sunset, Mossy Gold. Those are my 5 names to describe the color. They call it green venom carbon fiber. I guess, but I like the other ones. Oh, green twill inlays. That would be cool. Speaking of that, is Jay Dizzle on here? Is he still here? Jay Dizzle, are you still here? Did you see the Smock Rex 121 coming out? Isn't that kind of insane a little bit? Let's see. Where is it? I think Blade HQ was already posting it. Are they the ones that had it? Smock. Because it was part of the Reveal 20. Uh-oh. Stop. It reminds me of the green tree viper. That's why I thought Venom 12 was fitting. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. 100%. Sure. I can't disagree with that. Yeah. That's absolutely fair. But you know, and it was my first impression was the rainforest green. I thought of the dark green with the sunrise, and to me, that's what came to my mind, right? So it's whatever color you like. And you know, it does have that nice viper coming to get you kind of look there a little bit, you know? So I can see that. Whereas mine, you know, being that would be a nasty frog if it had that kind of look at it. You wouldn't want to be near it. And that's fair. If you don't like the Troil, they do have mods of them, of course, but that is up to folks who like that stuff. I guess it wasn't here. Where was the Smock? Smock Rex 121. Nope, that's not it. I thought I saw it somewhere. I saw a tree viper up close at the zoo. It's an amazing looking creature in person. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's three. And if you go to White Mountain Knives, you can get the white twill. Well, you could. I think it's sold out. The white twill carbon fiber was available too. It wasn't, but they talked about it. Where did I hear about the Rex 121 smuck? I heard about it somewhere. Where is it? Who talked about it? Oh, here it is. Oh, it was at. Who talked about this? Hold on. So what I don't go to Reddit, but this just brought me up. Blade HQ. So I guess it was on. Was it over here? Oh, let's look over here. Blade HQ. Did they talk about it over here? I forget where they talked about it. But I thought they had a video, like a little short on there. Somebody had a video. Anyways, okay. Fair enough. Just picked up my first Medford. Oh baby, I'm in love. Which one did you get? I have a Medford slip joint that I like a lot. And then there's two that I got a chance to check out from Heroic EDC that were my favorite. The TFF4. Is that what it is? TFF4. And then the other one was it was like a Greek god's name. Oh, what was it? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it on Heroic. They still have it up. It may not be there, but let's see. Medford. Yeah, this is the Antic. The Antic is one that I really liked. That was nice. Oh, they still have it. That's a nice one. So I really liked that. I thought that was simply stunning. And then, what was the other one? Oh, is it gone? There was another one. Oh, the other one's gone. Forget what the other one was. It was the TFF4 or something like that, right? Just picked up my first Medford. The on belay. Okay. It was unveiled at SHOT Show. Okay. That's what I thought. BDC, silver and green twill, as well as watermelon camo carbon, are available at Tuya Knives. Rob doesn't have the code. Then you can use mine. I don't have a code. I've reached out. I'm not. There's certain retailers that I'm not I guess I don't know. I'm not in the know, which is fine. Which is fine. I don't know if it's because of certain reviews I've done in the past and not always been super favorable. I know for one place that won't give me an affiliate. It's because of that. Because I was just dead honest and I was not appreciated. So I'll never have an affiliate there. So what's your BEDC? Okay. I don't have one. So use BEDC. It's one word, right? BEDC. It's BEEDC. No space. So let's go to Tuya. Or it's Tuya Knife, actually, right? Yeah, it's Tuya Knife USA. And oh, it's not on the first page. Let's see all products. Here we are, right here. And there's the twill. So let's see. You have green venom twill. Well, it looks even nicer there. Look at that. Nice lighting. It just jumps at you. And then you have silver twill, which I always love silver twill. I think it's gorgeous. And then you have the camel carbon, which can be super gorgeous or super boring. And it's like I don't know what that one is. That's watermelon. What is this? Well, that's watermelon. That's not camel carbon. Sorry, I thought that was 80s camel carbon. For watermelon, that's actually right on. Yeah, for 80s watermelon, that's like dead on. For sure. Come on. Go there. Why are you not moving? Yeah, so watermelon, that's dead on. I'm a bridge burner. I know. You did good job on the pictures. It's not supposed to be there. So this guy right here. Wait, that's not it. This one. It's beautiful. It's really nice. I like it. Now I am going to say one thing, just because I like, you know me, Brian. I'm just weird like this. I'm almost tempted, like, put that green on that. I wonder what that would look like. I'm just saying. I bet. I always like to make something different, right? I mean, I did the same thing with my N1 with my Numb Knife Works with the Cornerstone. I have a very unique one that no one else has because I changed the hardware on it. And I did that with Kevin's Divo, the tall boy, the first time he came out with it, and I ordered for some other hardware, and I asked if I could do this. He sent it to me, and I did it. So the next time he ordered the tall boy, he made that the pattern that he was going to use because he's like, yeah, that looks better. And I was like, yeah, doesn't it? So I like to be a thorn in people's side, I guess. Hey, Nate, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? It does carry really well. Which one did you have, Mick? The green is the way to go if you ask me. Oh, you're talking about that one. I thought you're which Medford you were talking about. The Hera, my struggle. I like the plain tie handle and the green, but that's not an option. I know that's just me. I mean, I like plain tie, but I love the color. But the black, I get it. I get the black frames the green well. I see that. I understand that. But I like to be different. I'm just weird. Oh, full-time Mascus. That'll be nice. Hey, All I got to tell you, Brian, is if you do Zerk, Timascus, or Crystal Tie, because Tuya does some freaking awesome Crystal Tie, as long as they can get the finishes down. Like, I will tell you right now, I would so own an All-Star. I even, okay, I should probably let you know this. I emailed Dave about it, and I asked about the All-Star and the finishes. And I said, hey, you know, I really love this, but the edges all here were, I was having a really hard time with it. And I said, and then he said, well, I could probably do this or that. And I'm like, I didn't really want to mess with this. Like this crystal tie that they do here, it's phenomenal. I had one of these in the pass around, gorgeous. But the edge right here and the edge back here was just crazy sharp. It was just not functional at all. And it really bothered me because I wanted to fix it to make it perfect. Now, your clip, the way you do it, it's perfect. It works. So if you were to do crystal tie, I'd buy it in a heartbeat from your knife. I no questions asked, because I know you've got the finishes down. This is a knife that almost would be in my collection if I could fix that. I hope so. And I hope it's just too sharp right back here. And it's too sharp back here. And then back here, this tip down here was way too sharp. And I knew I'd have to do what I did on the rendition. I'd have to round that off. It's just, it digs into my hand right like a giant mouse clip that just ruins it for me. And those are the small finishes that people don't ever think about, either because they've got thick calluses. It doesn't touch that part of their hand because they don't think anybody else does. And so, you know, I'm a real weird person. I grab the knife in all the ways that I think someone might grip it. And I try to feel where would there be a hot spot. So I don't just grip the knife one hand and go like, I don't just do this and go, yep, this is perfect. I start moving around. I start doing all sorts of stuff, trying to feel it. I try to kind of grip it down here to see where's the sharps. I mean, I don't know. I feel like people would want to know that, but that's just me. Some people call it like I'm being really petty, but I mean, people want to know. Oh, you're going to get a fancy? Yeah. I bet that would be really nice. I would do Timascus or Zerkatai if you do that. That would be cool. You know what would be really cool, Brian? If you did, okay, I don't know if you're going to do this. Will you sell clips that you could add to the original Saxy? Like the green Timascus or green anodized Timascus would look so, I would switch the hardware out on this. That would look really nice. Like a clip and maybe a green Timascus backspacer on this. Wish you could sell it secondhand. So not second aftermarket, like after, you know, like parts. I like the gold Mokutai. I actually had, you remember I had the gold Timascus or Mokutai on my Nimble X, the Nimble X, the Gen 2. I sold that one because eventually I think I'm gonna get the Nimble XT when it comes out. But I had the gold Timascus on the clip. Looked really nice. I think that's really good. Oh, so you number them on the clips? You number them on the clips, or you number them on the backspacer? You don't number them on the inside scales or the blade? The number is on the hardware clips. Okay. Well, I'd be okay if I got like a fancy Timascus clip to replace it and it didn't have a number. It wouldn't bother me. The number really, to me, is not as important as the look. Oh, it's a blem. Okay. That's a pretty good blem. So the one that I'm going to be getting in is unblemished. So I may love it even more. Is that what you're telling me? That'll be cool. All I got to say is, Brian, if you have more word in place, if you have more feedback you can give, man, there's so many Tuya knives that would, I would so own if the little finishes like you did on yours, if just a couple small touches, the knives would be evergreen knives. You know what I mean? The difference between a knife that everyone goes, I like it, I buy it, they own it, they never carry it because after a while it's uncomfortable. They don't know why, but it's just not one they bring out. They're somehow the feedback they get is not positive. The knives that are always comfortable, to fit well, that work well, you'll notice those are knives people bring out over and over, and they don't know why, but they're comfortable, they enjoy it, and it's very common. And I call those evergreen, but most of the time when I see those, every time I've handled them, I notice there's small details of the finishes that always seems to come out. There's certain things that really make it, like, people don't realize, but if you ask them, they make it nicer. It'll be number 300. Ooh, is it 300 out of 300 or something? That'd be awesome. Wow. I like that. You know, in college, and when I was in college, I was ranked in the nation as a bowler. I almost went PBA. I used to carry like a 230, 240 average. I've bowled two 800 series, and I think I have 9 300 games or something like that. Anyways, I haven't bowled in a long time, but 300 would be a good number. I'm just saying, I think there's so many of Dave's. Oh, on Instagram with a clip. Okay. Oh, let's take a look here. Just, I don't know if there's private information. I don't know when I go over there, I'm just going to take a look. Just make sure I don't accidentally show something I'm not supposed to. Let me take a look. Oh, nice. Is that a BladeBinge version I'm seeing with that? Can I share? Can I share this? Is it okay, Brian, if I share the picture? I want to make sure, because it looks like something that would be with another retailer. I don't know who Ruby Revs is. No, I don't. I think I've heard the name, but I don't know who that is. Brian, if I can share the picture, let me know, because it has a particular carbon fiber scale. I just want to make sure that's okay. Okay, it's okay, because it almost looks like the Tiffany, you know, the BladeBinge color. So, but it's not. Okay. All right. Will you sell extra hardware and backspacers? I know that I don't normally see that on Tuya knives, but is there ever a chance you sell that? Yeah, I used to bowl a lot. I took bowling in college for my PE course, and a month and a half in, I shot my first 300 game while we were doing setting scores and stuff like that. And I had a natural ability just to bowl really well. And I've always bowled really high scores. And so I used to get paid to bowl in college. I used to hustle people. I know it's going to sound terrible. It's part of my dark past. I would win money in what looking back on, I felt were unscrupulous ways. Kind of like when you hustle when you played poker in college, if you ever hustled people. I don't like that part either. But the bowling was really bad, because one night I took so much from one guy, I just said, you need to stop. And he got mad at me. He was kind of inebriated because he thought he was going to win, but I was just taking so much money from him. And I was like, dude, you need to go. Finally, the security had to escort him out, because I was like, man, you're going to give me the title to your car at some point. I can't do that. Okay. Yeah, no worries. If it's part of warranty, if you ever have extra after you feel like you've covered title, let me know. I might. I like. I like this looking clip one. And don't worry, if you're worried about the numbers, I can make that go away. So I don't know if you there was a guy, there's a guy named Roberts. What's his name? First name Roberts. His last name was Roberts, and he was a pro bowler. We were bowling in a league. It was a very competitive league. I used to get paid a lot. And when you win the league, I mean, this is back in the 90s. Yeah, and I would, just to tell you, at the end of the year, I could win $3,000 to $5,000 in the league. Okay, it was a big league. You paid $60 to $80 every week to play in the league, and I play the brackets every week, and I would Lawrence Robert or something like that. He was a pro bowler, and he was on tour, and we were competing against one another, and we were in brackets. I beat him in the brackets 300 to 299. I had a 300 game. He had a 299. He was so mad. And I beat him in a brackets, and I ended up winning the brackets that night and made a lot of money. But my team, we ended up losing 3 of the games by 1 point when I shot the 300 game. And they looked at me and says, "What happened?" And I'm like, "I've done all I can do. I cannot score more than 300 points. If that's not enough, you can't look at me." It's like, dude, that's all you get. That was when I decided I was done bowling. I quit bowling after that. It was no longer fun. It was just pressure, and it just no longer was fun. It was just not a good atmosphere for me. And that, I don't like that. It made me feel like I was going down a dark path of choices. Right. And I started playing golf, and I always played golf I would never get serious about golf. No matter how, if I improved, I would force myself never to get real serious about it. Oh, it's going good, Ryan. Really good. Who would throw temper tantrums? Are you talking about the guy I was bowling against? He was bad. Yeah, he would throw. It was not good. I felt bad about that. I still, to this day, it's one of those things I really didn't like doing. I knew I was bowling well because all the other guys who were always winning, they all bowed out. That night I was hot. Some nights you're just on fire, and when everybody bows out, they know they're not going to be able to keep up at your level. I knew that was happening. This guy just kept going. He just kept going, and I'm like, dude, and he was kind of bad attitude. So at first I didn't feel bad about doing it. After a while, it felt wrong. Rudy, are you talking about that movie with Woody Harrelson, or is this like somebody legit who's a bowler? I mean, who bowls? Oh yeah, I had a huge hook. Yeah, I did. I don't do that two-handed throw. This is back when you only did one hand, but I had a pretty good hook. But I could also throw a very straight outside. I could play the outside line. I could play like the 2 board on the outside and run it all the way down and then hook it into the pocket. I could also play all the way inside, walk around the ball return, and then throw it over the left gutter and cut back it and hook it. So I mean, I read the oil lanes, because you got to read the oil pattern. And so depending on how many different oil patterns you had, I also used to have like 12 balls that I would throw with, and each ball was drilled and weighted differently for different oil patterns. And I only hit one 7-10 split ever. That was fun. You get a patch for when you have a 7-10 split. It's pretty hard to do. Yeah, so my best was I bowled a 868 series. I think it was a 300, 289 or 290. I forget what it was. There was crazy scores that night. I'd never bowled above an 800 series. It was one of those nights where it was it was weird. I could have almost bowled 300 games in a row. I think I missed two strikes, 1 strike in the 10th frame, and then 1 strike in the middle of a game where I got a 279, right? So, but it was really, I don't remember bowling like that again. Oh yeah, so Rudy Revs would have been up there with a bunch of other. There's lots of different different bowlers. The funny thing is, when I was bowling, it was back when the PGA and the PBA, they were almost equal, and then for whatever reason, the PBA just didn't know how to market, and they just veered off very differently. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I bowled with guys who had incredible hooks. They would throw a really fast ball with a huge break at the end, which is cool and it looks cool. But if you could throw it well, you can still have a good hook. You don't have to have the crazy explosion. I mean, I consider that a good explosion, but that's the next level explosion where you like try to crack the pin, and you know that happens. A 710 split is pretty special. You get a patch for that if you bowl in a league. That's a really rare thing to get. Like you can also get a patch for all spare game, like every frame's a spare. That's a big deal. You get a patch for, you technically get a patch for a 279 game, a 289 game, a 299, 298 game. Now you can get a watch for a 290. They used to give it. I don't know if they do it anymore because everyone gets them now. When I bowled, not everybody got these scores. Now people get them because they set up the lanes really easy in some leagues. So you go to the right house, and depending on the oil pattern and how much, they get more people to play, more people to bowl. They make more money if it's an easy shot. But like you used to get a watch, or you got a ring, or you got patch for a 298, 299 game and a 300 game. And then you got it, if you got a patch for a 700 series, then you got a patch, and you got a plaque or something for an 800 series. My record I did during a practice. We were practicing one night, and I had 34 strikes in a row, almost 300 games. That was pretty insane. It was almost just needed 2 more. My dad had a crazy hook. It go from gutter to the right gutter to the center pin. Yeah. So what does the oil pattern mean in bowling? So in bowling, let's see here. Can we find it? Bowling oil patterns images. All right. So when they put the oil out, if it's heavy, so let's see here. I don't know if you can see this. Where you have lighter oil and heavier oil. If it's dry in the middle, if you bowl here and you have a hook, it hooks really early. So if you want it to go down lane and then hook, you ride this pattern till you hit that, and then it hooks into the pocket. Or you can play outside lane way out here, and then you hook in at the end. So like when they're in leagues and they want people who want big, they want big high scoring lanes, like this right here, a lot of oil on the outside. So you can go here, and then you have the nice hook. You have a kind of a setup shot. This right here is not the best, but this is a really nice setup right here, because you got a little bit of oil here. You got an outside where it's always going to kind of catch and come back, and then it kind of gives you like a track to go down. You can always throw the ball within certain number of boards, and the ball's going to go to the same place. As long as you have the same speed, same power, same release, you can usually get a pretty good shot. Yeah, it's like reading the grass cut. And that's why, like, when you bowl in leagues, when you warm up, a lot of people warm up just to kind of stretch and throw the ball. Most people who bowl competitively, when they warm up, they're always throwing, they throw about 6 different balls to read the oil pattern. They throw a ball on the outside edge. They throw a ball from the left to the right to see what the break in the ball is. And then they throw it all the way down right to the far back right here to see how far back does the oil pattern go. And so they try to figure out where the track is. Yeah, that was back. That was back. Well, that was back when they were using rubber balls. They're resin, and so the materials that they use in them, they're way better traction than one of the older bowling balls soaked in acetone. Uh, One of the balls I have, it would break and spin way more than one of the older balls soaked in acetone. Yeah, the technology has far exceeded that, and the weights inside the balls too. So the weight can be spinning around, and then as it's spinning, when it shifts, it's like when it pops over like a top. That's when the ball hooks in, and that's where you see that huge hook. It's based on that. So I know this is weird. I don't know why I'm talking about bowling. This is crazy. I used to teach people how to bowl and stuff. So most people, if you throw a straight ball, you never worry about that. It's only when you throw a hook and you try to read the ball pattern. So you see up here, like when you're throwing into this, you've got usually drier up here, more oil down here. And what happens is during the night, you push the oil further down, and then you push the oil further out because you're always pushing the oil. And so as it dries up, you either play more outside to be more in the oil, or you play more inside to be more in the oil. Now, if you've got a lefty who cranks the ball like crazy, he'll wear that pattern right here. And sometimes lefties do that just to ruin the righty's shot, because they can take this and break this down, and then they have all this outside to play for the rest of the night, but they've taken away the righty's inside shot. It's a real strategy game. And some of them do it very much on purpose. Well, if you actually, the way I could spin it would just be, I'd hold it up, come down. So you come up, you hold the ball right here. Just by the release, the ball releases out here. The fingers are right here. You start to turn this way, and then the flick of the finger comes out. Now, depending on how much hook you have, if you're down here and you flip it, you can also do a little twist there. That gives you an extra turn on the ball. So there's different things you can do, but you don't have to do a lot of over the top physical to get a really big hook if you have the right release. Yeah, and throwing straight down, that's another way to do it. You have a much smaller pocket to hit for a strike. So like right here, when you throw a straight ball, you've got to hit it like perfectly right here. Oh, wait, you can't see that. Hold on. When you throw a ball for a strike, you got to hit it. You see above my head right here, over here on the right? You've got to hit it right here to get a strike with a straight ball. When you have a hook and you come in, I've got kind of this whole area that I can hit. If the ball can drive through right here, I have a bigger open pocket. Here I have about an inch, half an inch to hit. Here I have about 3-4 inches to hit. Anyways, sorry, that was enough bowling. You guys didn't want to hear that. I don't know why we got off on that. Must be just feeling bad about my old bowling days. But I would love to, Brian, if you're still there, I would love if you have extra at some point, just because I like to change my stuff up. If you ever have extra that's gonna sit around and you may want to sell, let me know. More bowling, please. I'm happy to answer questions if you have questions about bowling. I used to bowl for the University of Texas. We were ranked, and so I bowled for them in nationals and stuff. So I know that's a weird thing to say, but UT used to have a bowling club, and they bowled nationally. We'd bowl against people who went on to play PBA and the LPBA. Well, that's fair. When I throw spares, I throw a very straight ball. It's exactly a straight ball for my spares. Technically, technically, if you throw a hard ball, you're not supposed to have any. You're not supposed to have the bumpers out. That's only supposed to be for kids, right? Oh, screwing with tournament bowlers? You screwed around with tournament bowlers? No, I missed it. Let me go back up. Let me see if I can find it. Hopefully, it's not too far gone. Let's see here. I'm trying to find it. I must have missed it. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. I was in the facilities manager at a bowling alley in Charlotte for 7 years. Used to love screwing with the tournament bowlers with my crazy old I knew, guys. I bowled on leagues with guys who were the maintenance guys at the bowling lanes, and they would do the oil patterns. And depending on how much we needed to win, he would always try to put a hard oil pattern down, but he'd always know that depending on the oil pattern, one of us would do exceptionally well, because it would just, it would stay around for a long time and people wouldn't play that lane. And so the pattern would hang around. And so sometimes he would do that. I wasn't a big fan of it. I found out into the league and I was like, yeah, you can't do that, man. I don't want to ever be accused of cheating. But he would do that intentionally to others. If he wasn't in the league, he would mess with them. He would do crazy oil patterns. People would get so mad. But the bowling place that he was at, people, if you were a really good bowler, you would carry a 210, maybe a 209 average. That was great. And you had the houses that were really easy. People would carry 230, 235 averages. That was kind of like, come on, it's not that hard. You beat somebody in arm wrestling when you were 16 for $500? That's cool, Mick. You know who's a really good arm wrestler is Justin from OCD for EDC. Justin supposedly is a very strong arm wrestler. Hey, David Giudice, appreciate you being here, man. Have a great night. Thanks for being here. Get some good rest. Appreciate you. Hope you didn't mind that weird bowling talk. That was kind of off topic, but it was fun. Some old memories there, either good or bad, but definitely some old memories. I had bowlers offer to pay me for cheat sheets and got offered crazy money for it from big tournaments. I've guys offered me 5K for my pattern. Well, some of those tournaments, there's a lot of money there. A lot of money there. But the other thing about it too, EDC, that you probably know, is some of these guys, when they make these tournaments and if they place after a while, those are points toward their PBA card so they can get in on the PBA tournament. Because you have to win certain things and you have to have certain standings to be able to even qualify for a PBA tournament to even get into a qualifier. And some of those tournaments, if that's the case. So I can see that. I can see that, which is crazy. Good night, man. Have a great evening. I'll take on anyone. Hey, we just have fun. I think I still have 2 bowling balls. I still have my original bowling shoes. I think one of my bowling balls is actually cracked because it was left in the garage. So that one's not good. I do need to get new inserts for my finger grips. And if I do go back to bowling, I think I would probably get new shoes and a whole new ball altogether. I'd like to get a new one. Oh, Rudy Revs, you beat at arm wrestling. That's who you're talking about. Oh, really? That's cool. Hey, Knife Nut 69, what's up? You heading out, or is Chef Rocky? Oh, you're talking. Okay. My buddy Jason Vale was an amazing lightweight arm wrestler. He passed away, but he taught me so much. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, some of those arm wrestlers, it's a matter of the right muscle in the right place. You don't always have to have gargantuan hands. You have to have the right muscle in the right place, right? It's all a matter of those key strength areas. I knew a guy who did that. I knew a guy who bowled left-handed. The guy I was telling you who's the maintenance guy, he hurt his right knee. He did something where his kneecap flipped off. He never had surgery on it, which he should have. Don't understand this, but he couldn't bowl right, so he bowled left-handed. And he would bowl left-handed with a right hook. It was the weirdest thing. And so I have actually heard of that being done. This guy bowled, and he carried like a 190 average. He was pretty good. He was never as good as he was right-handed, but he was pretty good for left-handed, doing this weird right-handed bowling thing he did. And I couldn't remember how he did it, but yeah, I've seen that. I've actually seen that, Brian. That's crazy. And you know what? Thinking about this, if I was bowling and I had to replace my finger inserts, this would be a perfect knife for that. Honestly, man, this would be such a great knife if I was bowling right now and had to do my finger inserts and replace them and reglue them or something. Because depending on how swollen your fingers are, I would replace my finger inserts regularly through it, like in a game or something. Yeah, if you have you ever wrestled Justin from OCD for EDC? Apparently, he's pretty strong too. So I bet that would be fun to watch. Over the top for inspiration. That's cool. So, what's the other thing I was going to say is I've got 5 other unboxings of knives from Fred the Lug that it needs special time. They're going to be cool unboxings. But this Tasca 2, I think, was really cool. I still feel I got to be very careful with this, but that is quite something else. I don't think I've ever handled something like this. And then that back spacer. And then that clip. Anyways, and then that's one of the most impressive DLCs I think I've ever seen. Just look at that. It's really cool. Let's see here. We did street bowling when I was young and dumb. Well, still dumb. We found some balls being thrown away, so we grabbed them. And we go as fast as we could at my friend's car and bowling into stuff. That sounds like my childhood. I found my grandfather's old golf clubs. If I had known what they would be worth today, they were vintage leather. I mean, they were just classic. Today, people would pay money for that stuff. Anyways, we would go golfing in our yard. I would take tennis balls and shoot with them and totally destroyed them. Had no clue what they were. Right-handed bowler, but all the balls roll off the wrong way, off my hand. Spins, backwards, crazy spin, action. I've pins come back at me. I've had pins come back at me. Yeah, depending on how you hit it and how it bounces in there. That has happened. You have pins shoot out. Mine is because my left wrist won't rotate like it should from a football injury, so my release is all jacked up. That's fair. Our our shop pro hated drilling my balls. Oh, I bet. You know, you got to figure out what works for you, right? It's like do you know that one-handed bowling or the whole two-handed bowling now? I'm not sure I like that, but people do that a lot too. Shopping cart bowling. I don't know what that one is. Good night, y'all. Have a great week. Sierra Rick, appreciate you, man. Have a great week. Thanks for being here. You have a news clip? Okay. Swap, you're making my Mac Daddy feel inadequate. Well, this is not my Mac Daddy. This is Fred the Lug's Mac Daddy. I think he's maybe selling this. I mean, it's gorgeous though. It is simply gorgeous. I'm pretty sure this is out of my price range, even if I wanted to buy it. But it is It is very stunning. It's beautiful. The Tasca that I checked out before was really nice, but this one is next level. Gonna crash all night. Have a good night. Nebsig, have a great evening. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I love golf. Golf is fun. I haven't done it since I've had kids, and I really want to get back into it. I still have a nice set of clubs. I got to get them all reshafted and regripped because I think I know my grips have deteriorated. They got to be regripped, but I like to get them reshafted too. I think it's still a decent set of clubs. I use Callaways. They were pretty decent back then. I mean, the new stuff is probably far better, but they would work for me. I mean, I don't need the latest, greatest technology. I still have like a 5th or 6th generation Big Bertha. I'm sure it's like up to the 20th generation, or they completely replaced it, I'm sure. But it was good. Those were good clubs. Yeah, that's a whole different bowling thing. And you know what? That kind of, I know they do that because the oil pattern, they can just throw it through the oil pattern, which I get. I don't know. It just it feels different. Oh, that's nice. I was my wife for an anniversary bought me the LPGA training center out in Florida. Where is it? Oh, what's the place called? It's out in Florida. I have to look it up. It's not Fort Lauderdale, but it's up north. It's on the East Coast, Florida. It's where I think the golf museum is. I played there. Florida Golf Training Course. Oh, you guys tell me. You probably figured it out before I do. Where is it? It was a PGA training course. Oh man, I think I still have a divot repair tool from there. Not as cool as Tyler Williams' automatic divot repair tool that I saw in one of his shorts. Which, by the way, I meant to comment on that if Tyler's still here. That is by far the coolest divot repair tool I have ever seen in my life, and I would very much want to know, if possible, where he got that, because that's just freaking cool. I think that's a neat divot repair tool. The Crescent, I think so. Yeah, BEDC, I really do. I really enjoy. Now, I will tell you, I got the pretty basic one. This one was the lowest end of the version, and I'm extremely happy with it. One, because I didn't need the DLC, and in case I wanted to fix something, I would be able to do that. Ironically, I didn't need to fix anything. I did not care for the other blade designs of all the other knives, but I really, really like the Celestial. And the action is really phenomenal. It is buttery smooth. I did put skiffs in there. The action is phenomenal. And I did tune a little bit for a front flipper because it was super crispy. But this is primarily a fuller and a front flipper. And I like the front flipper enough that I wanted that to be kind of equal, have equal standing with the fuller. It could be a little crisper for the floor, but I took it off just to make it a little easier for the front flipper. And yeah, it is really nice, really comfortable. The whole shape of the whole blade is really, really great. I do dig this one a lot. Now, they have that DLC Damascus, which is the first time I've ever seen that. And then I saw it on a Knoll Knives, and then I was like, okay, I think at some point I wouldn't mind a DLC Damascus. What is the Florida golf? Let's see here. Golf history training Florida city. Where is it? Okay. Man, why can I not think of this? So, Florida golf courses. Let's see. TPC Sawgrass. That's what it was. TPC Sawgrass. That's where I went. My wife bought an anniversary package to do some course, some training there. I went to a PGA. It was a 2-day or 2.5-day, maybe 3-day training course, and you got to play a round of golf each day, and then you got pros to teach. I mean, it was amazing. It was so. I still have the videos from it. It was so good, and the course was so amazing. Got to run, y'all. BEDC. Have a great night, man. Thanks for being here. Oh, knife. Hey, thanks so much, BCD. I do recommend, by the way, the Celestial from Crescent Edges. I think it's really good. It's definitely phenomenal. If you can get a secondary one, it'd be a better deal, but it's absolutely really good. Oh, Dan Carras. Yeah. He's a phenomenal knife maker, but even his specialty is his he actually makes better forged pro golf clubs. I don't know if you know that. And he's a pro golf instructor. He's a phenomenal pro golf instructor. I don't know if anybody knows that. That's cool. Is that Damascus steel? Sand my Damascus. Okay. Sand my Damascus, because you need that extra core strength, right? I mean, he does some cool knives. There's no questions about that. I like this knife a lot. I wish it was bigger. I had this. It's too small. We ended up giving that away at some giveaway at some point, but it was cool. It was just too small for me. This is cool. This one I really like, but I really wanted a second means of deployment. It only has the flipper. It's a good size. I wish he'd do a second means of deployment. If you get him to do a custom, he can actually do a custom with a second mean of deployment. The Avid 2, it's interesting. If you like meat cleavers, I think the meat cleaver. Well, good luck, Brian. If you get one, for sure, man. It would be cool. I know, he's the one who had all his knives stolen in shipping, which is really horrible. But at least these ones didn't get stolen, which is, I'm glad. The Vero Avid 2, I think it's a meat cleaver. I'm not sure it's not my cup of tea. I get it. It's a good price. That's not my cup of tea. I'm not into meat cleavers. Oh, what is that? What do they call it? Do they have a name for it? I'm calling it a meat cleaver, but that's what it looks like to me. What are they calling it? Yeah, it's called a cleaver blade. I don't think I would get this. It's not quite my cup of tea. My favorite Vero knife. There's two knives are my favorite. Hold on, I gotta get a little piece of chocolate because I'm running low on energy. Let me get my water. All right, I'll get my chair. My chair is moving around. Let's see if I can fix my seat. All right. I have a little piece of chocolate so I can have a little more energy. Hope you all don't mind. So if you like the cleaver blade, I mean, the Ava 2 is amazing. I'd get the titanium one though, or the carbon fiber. I think it's a great deal. I think it would be a great deal. That's probably what I would get, something like that, if I was going to get it. Oh, wait, can't see. I thought I'm sure. That's the one I would get. I would get the titanium one, like that. I really like that one. Excuse me. Or that. That's kind of cool. I like that. So, yeah, but as far as knives, the Nova Mini is still my favorite. I still have that. Where is the Synapse? Which is the integral? The isotope. That's the one that I would be very interested in maybe getting. It looks interesting, but I don't know. Anybody have the isotope? Is the isotope like any of the other ones? I had an Axon. The mini Axon was cool. I had the mini Axon was cool. It's a nice small size, but it worked. The isotope. Now the mini liner lock has always been very fascinating to me. I very much wanted to see what a mini liner lock looked like. Did they have a picture with the liner? No. I want to see what the liner looks like. The DeVille is super sexy. Which is the DeVille? Is that one of theirs? The DeVille? Oh, the fixie. Hold on. Where is it? I have the Axon fixed blade. The Axon fixed blade is really nice. I do like that one. It'll be the fixed blade, right? Is the DeVille, is that new one they came out with? But I don't see it. Right? That's the new one? Oh, High Grain Designs DeVille. Oh, it's not theirs. Okay, so it's somebody else's. I thought you were talking about like their new blade. Okay, so let's see if we can find that. Oh, okay. I've heard of this one. I saw the update on the Strix. That's another one that I'm very interested in. I want to know when that one's going to be dropped. I've really been very interested in this. It says coming soon. I know they just finished clearing their quality check, so it should be coming any moment now. But I think I would love the chance to get like something like this. I think would be cool. Right? I know some of you guys own the Strix. Is this any different than the first drop of the Strix, or is it exactly the same? Just another run? Does anybody know? Because it doesn't say Strix version 2 or anything. I'm just kind of curious. But I think the DeVille is cool. I know a lot of people really, really like that. But aren't they sold out? Or does they still have some available? Got a lot of leather wallets. New website. Oh. Well, wait, hold on. Wait a second. What's different? Is this a version 2? Because look at the... this looks different. I like this one. There's something different about the fuller that looks nicer. Okay. Just the lighting? The lighting here makes this look really thick up here, this this line, this outside edge. Here it looks very crisp, very clean. It's sold out, doesn't matter. But the Strix is coming. That's why I've been keep checking this every once in a while, hoping I can get in on this. I would love to get like this or a righty like this. Something like this would be really cool. It's right at 8 inches. Perfect length. It looks really cool. Anybody own the Strix? Slight difference, mainly the handle style. Okay. Oh, why don't they call this like the version 2 or something? Let's go back. So this is probably... So there's a version 2. Version 3. Wait. Version 4? What's a version 4? So are these not the ones coming out? I'm confused. These say coming, and then there's version 4. What's going on here? I'm totally confused. I've just heard so much good about it, so I've been very interested. What's another knife that's dropped? Oh, one thing so you know I really like the mini MSI, and the one I got was a black frag in aluminum. I think it's a great knife, and I got the new Skiff Caged Bearings I put on there, and they are amazing. Now I already sold that knife because the black frag wasn't quite my cup of tea. I realized when I looked at it, I liked everything about it, but and the acid wash, I'm not really into the super acid wash. So, see if they have it here. I came across this. Oh, they don't have it here. Yeah. Let me see, where would it be? See if they have it over here. I saw this and I thought this is Mini. What is... No. What? When did they do this? Sorry, I'm just a little mad. Well, that's freaking cool. I didn't miss that. All right, so this. Oh, is it this one? So stone washed. I think it's double vapor accents. So anyways, this is more kind of my cup of tea, but I'm going to put the Skiff Caged bearings in it as soon as I can get some from Steve. And I told him, I said, this might be a nice... I don't know if the clip is titanium or if it's still steel. If it is, I'm hoping Lynch Northwest clip fits in there because I really don't like steel clips. I despise steel clips. If you're going to give me titanium scales, this should be a titanium clip. You know what I mean? Don't give me a steel clip. Please don't do a steel clip. But it's such a good size. Now, what is this one? So bronze, this is blue. Oh, this is the one. This is probably the one that I got right here. It does have this bronze backspacer. Yeah, I mean, and it's a Marfione Select, which means it's going to be Signature Series. These seem like the same ones they were trying to sell for $1,500, right? Am I right? Doesn't it seem like it? I'm having a hard time figuring out why this one is $467 and why the other ones were $1,400. And I couldn't figure out what was different. You guys help me out. I don't always understand how one suddenly is worth more than $1,000 and it looks exactly the same. I don't understand that. I have a hard time with that. Just because Anthony Marfione worked on it, does that increase the price of a knife by $1,000? I mean, if it does, then it's good to know. I mean, if that's legit how it works, fair enough. I just don't know. Because if you go back over here, do they have them still? Yeah, like right here. Here's an MSI. Now, okay, it has a hollow grind. Fair enough. Okay, that's one thing. What else am I getting over here? Marfione Custom, Vapor Blast, Frame Bronze. What is different besides this? It's sold out, so somebody bought it. Somebody's a collector because Marfione worked on it. Okay, Timascus. No, that's not even Timascus. That's anodized. That's fire anodized. Right? Yeah, it doesn't say it's not Timascus. Let's see what does this thing say? Yeah, it's flamed anodized. I hate flame anodized. I think it's a hollow grind. Okay, that's fair enough, but $1,200 for anodized? I mean, I'm just asking. I'm trying to understand. $1,200 for anodized? I don't understand that. Somebody help me out. So it's customized. It's a custom. I get that. Fair enough. Now, I know the difference here. This is aluminum frag pattern. I'm paying an extra $110 for titanium. Is it worth an extra $100? Probably not. Am I willing to pay an extra $100 for titanium? Yes. Would I have paid an extra $100, maybe an extra $150 for this? Yes, had I known this existed, because I like the milling on this a lot. I didn't know about this. This is really cool. $300 for aluminum, yes. For titanium, This right here should be I'd say 375. I'd give it 375. Maybe because it's MSI, it's brand new. I might go 390. But realistically, I think 350 would be a reasonable price for the titanium, especially with the texture pattern or the frag pattern. I think that adds a little bit. So I'm willing to give like 390 for that. But I would agree with you when you're getting into just the plain tie like this. I think that is more for 320, 325 at the most. But when you're in with the aluminum here, normally with the FRN, they're going to be like 198, right? They should be. This is like 250, 275. Wait, what is this? Why is this one 250? What? I don't understand. Oh my gosh. So the first run proof is 393. And here is a mini M. Oh, wait, this is oh, it is a mini. Black Frag, Apocalyptic, non first run. It's 250. It's 250. Are you kidding me? That, okay, there's the 250. That makes sense. What? I don't understand. What's the difference between that and that? Well, I will tell you, I know the finish here was really good. Let me see. Well, I don't know if I can tell. Man. It's got to be some difference. Anyways, I mean, I will tell you this right here, this acid wash, it's a very smooth. It's not like when people do acid wash and it feels unfinished, finished. This feels like it's polished acid wash. It's very nice. It's not like it's got texture, but it's not rough like someone just pulled it out and they forgot to finish it. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you on that. I absolutely agree with you on that. If he touches it, it triples the price. You are right about that. Yeah, I fully agree with that. I mean, some of the prices for some, I mean, like when he touches the OTFs and stuff, I still don't get the difference between a signature series and not. So this mini proof is considered a signature series. You get a signature series box. I wonder in this one you don't get a signature series box. Up here, these are the Marfion Select. So that's probably a signature series or something. Because I really like the look of that scale. That's what I'm supposed to be getting. That. Yeah, I mean it's a different market, but this is just one of those cool knives. When they first came out, the first MSI at the first Blade Show in Texas, I went up to who's the guy at Microtech Microtech Knives. Let's see here. Where is this video? Let's do Instagram. The one I'm talking about, I forget his name. It's not Marfion, it's the other guy. Here, this guy. He was at Blade Show, and I went up to him and I said, as soon as he came out with the MSI, I said, you guys need to do a mini. I said, I'm telling you, man, that is just a market waiting for you to happen. Don't wait too long on that. Yeah, so the one I bought was a signature series. That's the one I had, and then that's the one I sold. It was black, and I really, where is it? Oh, did I miss it? I really like this. When I saw this, this is what I want. This is, to me, I want a Silver Surfer mini MSI, and this is probably as close as I'm going to get unless I mod it. But it's pretty close. I could probably, I know you're all going to be like, what? I could probably flitz this into being a lot shinier. Some people are like, what? You can't do that. It's going to lose value. Okay. So that's interesting. I didn't know about that. Yeah, Ray. So Ray's the guy I said that to. I said, man, you need to do this. I also say you need to do the stitch. And everybody said that. Everybody else wants the stitch. And I hope they do that. Because the stitch is, I get they do those big old huge knives like a mini annex. Well, the mini annex is not actually that big. The annex is really not that huge. It's only 8-inch knife if you take off the clip, right? So the annex, that's a crazy price. It's nowhere near what I paid. I bought one of these, and because it was so expensive, I never wanted to take it apart. But at this price, I have no problem putting in skiffs. Because it comes with the tool. It is overall length is 8 point. See, it's pretty big. It's 8.5 inches. It's kind of big, and probably too big for me. But if it was like, if it had a mini version of this at like 7.5 inches, I think that would be kind of cool. Just my 2 cents. Not everyone's gonna agree. Not everyone. You may not think that's a good size, but let's see here. Brands, knives. Come on, stop that. I can't move my mouse. I always come over here hoping there's something cool that pops up, but these are all so expensive. I mean, these are cool, but I can't. No. I'm always hoping. What's the knife that Metal Complex has? The one he really likes that he picked for his knife of the year. It's the one. It's like 8 inches, and it doesn't have the glass breaker on there. What is that one called? Oh, the SOCOM Bravo. So that's another one. I really like the what is it? The SOCOM. These aren't bad prices. The mini is cool, but I really like the idea. Did I have it here? Is it just a SOCOM Elite? Is that what it's called when it's just a SOCOM? Let's look that up. Microtech SOCOM. Which is the one with the RAM lock? It's a SOCOM Elite, right? I have, Mick. Sever, you're supposed to be sending me the his when he gets the next one in. I'm really looking forward to that. I may be the last guy to look at it, but I am going to be really excited to look at it. Because at least I'll get to look at it right before it hopefully drops, so I know that I can buy one. That's my hope. Because it looks like a freaking awesome knife. And it's probably good that I wait, because then I won't be bugging him like too often, saying, when's it dropping, 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 when's it dropping. He'll like go nuts if I keep saying that. The snafu, that's what it was. Do they have snafu? Do they have any here? Yeah, the snafu. I think it's a really cool knife. I think there's the 4.0. There's a little one, the medium. That's the one. That's more my cup of tea. I think that's the one that's 8 inches, right? Isn't it? 8.15. That's the one I would be very interested in. Like that one right there. I think that would be really cool. I wish they would do another drop of that. Do I get to see the prototype before it drops? Or can I just buy one of the production ones and get it then? Because are you going to do what Richard did to me? Promise me to look at it, and then I don't get it until I get my pre-order in or something. Because that's why I didn't get to see the first one. That's why he was really cool. He let me see the compact one, because he knew that a couple of people who had it, they didn't finish in time, and I never got a chance to see it before it dropped. Because I mean, when other people have, I get it. They're bigger channels, bigger folks out there. I totally understand that. I'm a little guy, so I have no problem with that. I'll be fast. If you can squeeze me in, I'll do it in a few days and get it on out. Not going to be like some of the big channels who'll hold on to it for 2 months. That's cool. I would. This one seems interesting to me. What is that new one that came out? I did a pre-order on it. Let's see if I can find it. Custom knife. If I can type knife factory pre-order. Wow, that's really old. I can't remember what it was. Unkoski for 11 months? Have you let him know? Yeah, I was working with another manufacturer. He had one of his custom knives that did really well once it got some exposure, but one of the big reviewers, not metal, but he had his knife for like 7 months, way past when it dropped and everything. And he finally got it back and got it to me, and I looked at it in a week and made sure it went along. But it was like, it's kind of a bummer, because some of these guys, you know, that's a lot of time. It's a lack of exposure. You know what I mean? But I get it. I mean, I don't think it's cool. I have a few knives. I have a knife here that I've had, and the person told me to take a while with it. I'm starting to feel very antsy because I've had it. It's coming up on 2 weeks, and it's really at my stretch of where I feel like as long as I can keep it. He said there's not a hurry. I know that. I appreciate that, but I feel really uncomfortable not moving it along. Yeah, so I got a chance to check out that compact. It's really cool. One thing about that Vertilock that surprised the heck out of me, it's not exactly like a compression lock. It has a chamfer on that lock bar at the top, and it's like at a 30-degree angle. So you don't have to press in exactly like, you know how you look here, you press in exactly on this thing right here, you go in, it's at an angle. So I can literally press with my finger at an angle. You see at a 45-degree angle? I can do that. It's really wild, and it works really nicely because I was like, well, how am I going to work this left-handed? I was kind of a little fun. And then as I was doing the review, I figured it out, and I go, oh my gosh, that's brilliant. So I think the Vertilock's going to be pretty cool. It's not exactly like a compression lock, and I really like that. "11 months is crazy." The Saloon, I don't think I have. Is that the one that's by Stasa? Stasa 23? Is he the one that does the Saloon? Let's take a look. Divo Knives. See, does it have it over here? No, I was looking at that, but it looks like it's kind of small. Is it small? It's like, yeah, it's right at 7 inches. What do you think about it? How do you like it? Is it hollow grind? Yeah, no more, Mr. Knife Guy. It is really weird. If you look at my review that I did on the compact, because I got a chance to check out Richards or Metal Complex's prototype, I got a chance to get it directly from directly overseas from Kunwu directly, and it's kind of it's got a unique angle and it works really well. I was really surprised by that. Oh, you came up with the name for it, the Saloon? That's cool. Yeah, it's like chamfered. So instead of like here's the frame and here's the compression lock and it goes in and out like this, and you're just pressing this bar, it's chamfered like this. So and you're pushing it in and out like that. You're not just hitting the tip and trying to get in. You can push down like that. And so you don't have to go in with your left hand. You can push in at that 45-degree angle. So when I'm holding it like this, where this doesn't work, right? Because it's a compression lock, and with the CME, you can't really do that. That angle right there. My finger going in at that angle would actually hit the chamfering on the Vertilock. And so I can open and close it like that, which I thought was really fascinating. I thought that was really cool. It worked because I was kind of complaining how am I going to do this left-handed and this and that, because I thought I would have to do what you typically do when you do a left-handed compression, right? You come over here, you drop, you catch it like this right here with the finger, and then you push it down. I thought that's what you would have to do. I can do it like this over here. I would do this, you'd hit that, it catches like this on the finger, and then you would drop it. But I can hold it up here and hold it like this and push down, and I can actually close it with my index finger, which I thought was really fascinating. That's cool, Mick Ranger. I agree. I love the fact that Kevin used that name. I agree. It was a great name. So which one do y'all have? Do you own it? Do you have a side? Do you have one of these? Because like the hardware, Yeah, on the regular compression lock, you have to do a full 90 degrees to close it. You're right. I don't have to do that on the Vertilock. At least I didn't. The way I was holding it, it worked. Now, it's a prototype, so I'm assuming all things equal, it's going to be the same, right? See, there's that gold, that zircuti. I think that looks pretty. But I don't think that goes well with this color or that color. So White Mountain Knives has it too, right? Oops. The Saloon. Are these sold out? No, he still has one. That's interesting. It's kind of a blue. Huh. Hmm. No, I don't think the CME would work on there. It's not the same shape or the size at all. And it's chamfered. So what I mean by chamfered, so like um so you know how this is straight here? If you were to set a compression lock, it would be up at a 45-degree angle going down on it to be flat. And I don't know, you'd have to do something different. Yeah, I just don't know if there's enough room for it. That was the thing I did notice. And it seems smaller access. That's the other thing. It looks smaller when you put your finger in there and you think that's less room than you would have like on a shaman here to get in there. And I thought that's kind of tight. But I just put my whole finger right on top of it and push in and it works. I don't have to get the fingertip in, go push it in the right angle. I just push in and it does it, which I like. And at least on the prototype, it worked really nicely. So I'll be excited. I don't know if it's the same on the other Vertilocks, but I thought that was kind of cool. Is it traditional pocket knives? They have a saloon too, right? I need to get one of these. The new Penguin glide lock with the crystal tie. These look so freaking cool. This is crazy. I asked David about this if they were going to come out with this, and he didn't say no to me. He just smiled, and I knew this was coming, and so I'm glad they're here. Oh, I'm not sharing. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you. So I was looking for the saloon and the different places, and I happened to get distracted by the Penguin with the glide lock with the crystal tie. I think that looks really good, and a hollow grind, and a hollow grind. And I know they did 154 CM, but in order to get crystal tie and a hollow grind, they wanted to have a price tag that was reachable. And I think that's fair. You can also get that in different colors, but let's look at the saloon. What's going on here? What the heck? Whoa. There we go. That was weird. Okay. That's the only thing about camo carbon. I don't want so much pink. I would rather have a better mix. My outro and intro music are both the same, and I get them through YouTube directly. So there's a place where you can get your stuff. Let me see if I can share this without sharing too much confidential stuff. So hold on, let me just make sure I'm not gonna do too much here. Hold on. All right, so over here, there's a thing called beta created music when you're monetized. So you come over here, and you have music you can use, and so you go up here and you look at your library. So my new song, so here's my where's my licenses down license. So these are my previous live streams. Remember, I used that Entropy. That's the song I was playing. The license went away as of the last live stream. So January 20th was the last time I can use that song. It's gone. It's no longer available to me unless I pay for it. So I don't want to pay for it. So I have to look at this free content stuff. And so what I used today was, I think it was Tropic Fuse. Let me see. I have to look over here, see what the music is. Oh, let me do this. Yeah, it's Tropic Fuse. That's what it's called. So this is the one. This is the one I found that was available right here, Tropic Fuse. But these are some of the other songs. Now I have to go through and look at what are other things that are available. But that's where I get it. Once you're monetized and you get your studio here, you can go down here and do your creator music content and stuff like that. I don't know if that helps. Hey, good night, Ryan, man. Have a great evening. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have a good night's rest. Thanks for joining. I don't know. I think it requires, because it's a crossbar lock, but it's a crossbar lock. The way it's contained and the way it glides on the inside is a little different than your typical Omega spring. It's the way it kind of works inside. So I don't exactly know if they have to have a contoured scale that goes around, and I don't know if it's more expensive or not cost effective. I don't know. This is the one knife I wish I could get from Brian Nadeau. Except I just wish it wasn't so huge, but I still love this knife. He started making these T10s. They're just really cool, but totally out of my price range. I had no idea how expensive they're going to be. Again, you know, look at what forearm. Talking about somebody bowling. So we looked at DeVille and the. Are you level on up? Are you recommending to get the one of these? Do you like it? Is it comfortable in hand? I don't think I've handled one. I may have. I don't know if I've done a review one. I should probably look. Let's see if I've done a review one. I don't actually remember. Oh, you're selling a green aluminum mini MSI for $350. That's a pretty good deal if somebody wants it, for sure. Did you get it anodized for green aluminum, or did you find it somewhere being sold with green aluminum? Because that's not one I remember seeing. I'm gonna see if I've reviewed the saloon. It'd be funny if I did and I just couldn't remember. Nope. I don't think I've reviewed a saloon yet. Oh, on BladeBinge? Green one? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. That's a terrible picture. You can't list this, not post a picture of the box, post a picture of the certificate that comes with it, post a centering picture. That's like a picture that comes off their website. I'm sorry. That just I question. I'm sure it's a perfectly good person, but you got to give a little more information with pictures like this. I don't know. That's just me. If you're going to do this, post a few more pictures. It says brand new in the box, but if it's brand new in the box, what? Show the box. I get he's got 13 cells and he's 5 stars, and that's good. But the name D, well, D is at least what it is. I know the thought on this. It's a Microtech MSI. It's a good price. It's a signature series. It's a green anodized. But I don't know. It has aluminum scales. It's probably the idea is that brand new, I'll just move it along. Someone's going to buy it really quick. But with the new titanium coming out, I don't know if green is one of those colors people really love or don't. Black and plain tie or plain aluminum have a better chance. Just my two thoughts on it. But at least have a couple extra pictures. Show the box. Even if you're not going to open up the box and take it out of the box, show the box. Show it in the box or something. You know, just give people a chance to say, you have it. There it is. That's all I'm saying. My first thought is that you're getting this knife in. You're putting it up for sale before you even got it. And you don't have a picture to sell. So, like, hopefully it gets in time by the time I buy it. Or they're going to sell it and then tell that person to ship it from wherever they are to you. I don't know. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying that's the impression you might incorrectly get. That's all. Yeah, if green's your jam, that you'd like jump right on it, right? For sure. I would be interested in checking out the production one. I don't know about the prototype, and I wouldn't want you to have to send the prototype because I know that's going to be something special, right? But if you have a production one, I would love to check that out. Yeah, message them. You can message them if you're really interested, for sure. Yeah, that's certainly true. You got smart cameras that can take good pictures. It blows me away when people don't take advantage of the tool they have. That is ridiculous. Para 3 frame lock? What? You got to give me pictures. I know that may be really cool, but you can't ask that price and not give me more pictures. I'm sorry. You might there might be one buyer who knows exactly what that is and is willing to do it, but you also are going to miss out on 5 or 10 buyers who would genuinely be curious, and if they saw it, might have an interest. I'm just saying. Don't miss the opportunity. Open the door so other people can sneak a peek. I this right there, I think Arizona. I think right now that's an apex and that's a void. Did I have the void here? No. I was just trying to see if they had it for sale or something. It would be cool. It's a money black hole. I mean, you get in there, if you look around, you'll find a good deal on something you want sooner or later with the right pictures, the right information, the right history, you can find it. You just keep looking. That's part of the problem. Sometimes you have to go through some trash or some noisy stuff of people who think just by posting. I mean, you get those guys who like, I got 10 knives, and these are all like, these were $50 knives. This is a $500 purchase. I'm going to sell it for $475. That's a good deal. Give you $25 off. And you're like, that's not how it works, right? It's like, I know what you're saying. I get it, but it's not quite how it works. Unless the person who's looking is looking for those exact knives and knows what they want to pay. See, I've been very interested in this. This seems interesting to me. Yeah. If you find a great deal, it's hard to it's hard to say no. I mean, the void is really cool, but I cannot justify that. Just because it is rare. I get that. The busker, what years? I just want to see what years this made. No. I get it's stainless steel, but I'm sure it was cost more, but I don't know. That's interesting because interesting. Okay. What is this? Oh, you're going to make me go look at something I shouldn't go look at. Tell me to stop. Somebody tell me, stop. Don't go there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, it's out. It's gone. Yeah, this is the one. I'm so glad it sold out. Whew. But look at this. Look at this hollow grind. Look how much bigger it is now. Man, I had no idea that hollow grind got that much bigger. That's huge. That's huge. Cool, but huge. I do. I watch them. They didn't have one today, at least when I looked earlier. I don't know. Do they have one coming out? Let's see. Knife Freak Show. Should be in my subscription list. Oh, there's Chef Rocky. He streamed a little while ago. Is that Sharif? Who's that? Oh, it's Pocket Privileges. Where is show me more? Knife Freak Show. There it is. Yeah. They had one last week. I liked it. Been drinking. Did I win? No. We gave away. It was Old Man on the Ridge who won that one, I believe. Old Man on the Ridge. It was funny because he chimed in to try to delay it a little bit with his 12-month anniversary right as I called his name got called. It was hilarious. It was like he was trying to stall it, and he ended up winning. He would have stalled himself from winning. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. That was kind of fun. But we are going to be doing the 2 giveaways, maybe 3, for 11K next week. So I've got a couple of nice giveaways for next week. They won't be budget bangers. So you're asking me about this, the Knife Freak one? Oh, yes. He was talking about step milling. What else did he talk about? He also talked about some new knives, possibly. So that'll be interesting to see. I hope he has prototypes. Maybe get a chance to take a look at those again. That would be really fun. I would love to do that. Because I know the Dixon did really well over here, and I love the Dixon. I think it was a great knife, so big fan. Yeah, no. The Rosie will never be given away, and that Shaman I won't get away. That's if I was going to keep a hold of one Spyderco knife, well, 2. I'd have to be 2 because my wife, the one she gave me, the S45 VN, I could not give that away. But it would be the Shaman and the PM2, and then my Rosie would be one of the few. It would be in the top 5 last knives I'd hold on to in my collection. The Rosie actually has more meaning to me than some of the more expensive knives. It's a knife with meaning. It's a beautiful knife, executed well. I love the knife, but it has a story and a meaning behind it. You guys. You think I can go on Metal Complex and ask him if I won the I won something big from them? Okay, I have to tell you, there's one knife. I know you guys are going to freak out when I say this. I have to say this. I'm going to share this, and you guys are going to disagree, and you guys are going to say it's overpriced, and I'm going to say, yes, I agree. And I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to pay full price for it. I refuse to pay full price, and I'll wait for a deal. But I will get this at some point. Let me get to it. Here we go. Not this. Not this. Not this. Here it is. This. I want this bug out. The 525, the 534, not 535. This is the 534. It uses the narrow springs. Please, Benchmade, don't make this knife $550. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I know it was hilarious. You literally posted it right as your name got called. I think that was hilarious, Old Man on the Ridge. It couldn't have happened better. Hey, wait, is it $425? It's still way too much, but that means I can find it somewhere for less. I will be able to find it somewhere for less. I know that for a fact. But I want this bug out. I get everyone's gonna say it's whatever. I love the look of this bug out. I would get rid of a bug out in my collection for that. If I would say anything that Benchmade dropped this year, that is the one thing I'm excited about, is the bug out. That's it. No offense, but that's the one. I won't be surprised. Yeah, 175, which is surprising. But that's the thing. If you wait around, you will be able to find some of these for at the right time, at the right place. It may not happen for a few months or half a year, but I will eventually find it probably somewhere for 20% off. So $80 off, 20 is $2, $4, $5, so $85. So it would be $360. Would I pay $360 for that bug out? Yes. Is it worth $360? Probably not. Would I pay $360? Yes. Would I pay more than that? No. But I would pay $360. Yes, I would. Hey, Todd, what's up, man? How are you? I'm just saying, I like the look of it. I like everything about it. I think I would do it. But that's just me. It makes me also wonder, with that new axis lock that it has, is it caged bearings like the Narrows? I'm curious. So that's just my thought on that one. Hey, I saw somebody got one of those 30 prototypes from Dalibor Bergam. He had those prototypes of his, what is it, the unnamed or whatever the name of the knife is. He had the 30 Riot prototypes that he did. Yeah, the new backspacer looks really cool. I do like that. Engraved? Engraved with what? No, laser etch doesn't do a thing for me. Quite frankly, laser etching 99% of the time I despise, because most of the time they try to laser etch to look like Damascus steel, and it's like fake Damascus steel. I don't like that. But if you do it to have a specific design that's cool and unique, I'm all for that. I am not a fan of this blade shape. I know some people love it. I am not. Why is this $2,600? Why is this so expensive? Okay, not for me. Yeah, who's going to make the scales first? Those aluminum scales are pretty nice. I don't know if I would replace them. How big is this guy? Tell me you've got details. Oh, it's 8 point. It's too big. This guy must have giant hands. This almost 9-inch knife looks like a bug out in my hand. So whoever's selling this, he's got like Shaquille O'Neal hands. $60 to $62. They were hitting 62 before. They were hitting 62, 61, 62 or something like that. They dropped it to 60, 62. Well, it's because of that stupid coating on the blade. Well, then do one without the coating on the blade so you can get it up a little higher. That's a waste. That's a sincere waste to me. Why are you charging $525 for this? I have a full DLC version that's... Anyways. Run away from the light. I know. I'm going to find something here, and then I'm going to be in trouble. Custom Knife Factory. That's an old one. Somebody finally has one of the Xeons for sale. That's interesting. There's somebody that might allow me to check one of theirs out. I'm hoping at some point. All I know is when I was at Blade Show, I got annoyed because they had one available. It was the prototype, and it's auctioned for over $25,000. It was under a case. You never got to see one of these at all. And I really wanted to go to Blade Show to say, oh, you've got a new knife. Do you have one we can handle and look at? No. The SOG Ultra XR. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, really? Money clip. 375. What's 375 on Blade Center? The bug out? For real? Oh, I don't want to see an 80-15. I've always wanted to build that with a with scales. Is it part of the Reveal 20? Don't they have a Spyderco Reveal 20 or something? I thought they had a Spyderco Reveal 20. Where are you? What was that? Oh, Tenacious. M4? Oh, no, they had that before. Oh, did you see that? The buck out, the new thin Magna Cut one? It's supposed to be like way thinner. Why am I saying Reveal 20? I meant Benchmade. Where the heck is the Benchmade? My brain is not functioning. Hold on. Bug out. It's 534. There it is. 375. Okay. Let's see. Blade, finish locking weight, overall Magna Cut, blade thickness 0.09 inches. Wow. 6260. I hope that's not absolutely true. But it is a coated blade. So, right? Black Cerakote, that's going to take some of the heat treat off. .33% thinner. Why do I need black Cerakote on Magna Cut? I don't. Is it the same clip? Yep. Didn't know if you could do a... I like the way it looks. It just looks really cool. I gotta be honest with you. I know I'm not gonna be popular for this, and people are gonna give me a hard time, but I like it. 375 is more digestible, but if it is 375 and you could find it somewhere with 20% off, that would be 60 750 15, so 60 $75. Be $300. I'd pay $300 for it. Yeah, I would. A Leatherman Crunch. What's a Leatherman Crunch? Is that a new one? What is that? Benchmade's listed for. Is this the true Benchmade's website? They're listing it for $375. No way. No way. Drop point Cerakote. Tip down black. Magna cut. I wish it would tell me what if it's phosphor bronze or like the narrows where it's going to be. Wait, oh, there it is. Oh, oh no, 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 no. Show me. Show me. It is phosphor bronze. Right? Can you focus? Oh, I want to see this. Yeah, it's phosphor bronze. But it's a thicker phosphor bronze washers. I tried to see if these were the 1 millimeter. They're not. Okay. I guess that's fair. Interesting. Thank you for the link. The fact that they're listing at $375 on Benchmade makes me think the actual retail value is going to be less. All right. We should stop looking here. No more telling me to walk away. Walk away. Walk away. Oh, why do you got to do that? You got to get a good picture. Don't. All right. All right. We got it. We got to say no more. Tell me no more. Did you see Uldanov has a new knife? He's supposed to be there at the Blade Show. Is he at Texas? I think he was at Texas, actually. Blade Show. Oh, that's not right. I think, and the reason why I mentioned this is because UV. Yep, he's going to be there. He's got some really cool knives. He's the one that I really like this design, but he has a whole new design that I think is really, really stinking cool. If we can find it. I really feel like if he can get a couple of key designs, he could really, really change some things. Oh, he's got a new logo too. That's cool. Yeah, I saw this and I thought that was kind of cool. This flipper, the milling on here, looks really good. Now that's his the one that I've had before. That's the what's it called? There's an XL and a regular version. It's a front flipper. But I like his new one. That's the one I owned. But I sold it. Excuse me. Can you see the picture here? Yes, here we are. It's a beautiful knife, I think. I don't know what you guys think. It reminds me not of Shirogorov, but a more symmetrical version of a Shirogorov that I like. It's not for everybody, but I really like this. What do y'all think about it? Think it's ugly? Yeah, BladeBinge. No worries. But I think this what is he calling this? Does he have a name for it? Is it? I don't know if he has a name for it yet. The crisp? No. I just think it's a really nice looking knife. What do you think? It's a flipper only, which is my only disappointment. Sorry, back phone took a dump on me. What happened to the back phone? I just like the look of that. I got to ask him. Will you have any of these in Blade Show, Texas in March? I love this. Love this knife design. This knife design. What do y'all think about this one? Does anybody like it? Am I the only one that likes this? Just curious. Just love to hear your feedback. If you think it's ugly, you think it's stupid, does it interest you at all? No. Yeah, that's fair. If it doesn't call out to you, don't. And then this one's a little different because it's more rounded. Does that one call out more to you? This is a little more rounded than the other one. Is that a little more appealing, maybe? Not your jam? That's fair. It's not your jam. It's not your jam, right? So. All right. Vosteed's going to be there. All right. Anything else, you guys? Anything else you have in mind? Something you've heard that's coming out that's new, that's interesting? The Leatherman Crunch. What is that? Whoa, $725. That seems like a lot. Interesting. Oh. Yeah. That's definitely a little expensive. Is it the Outlaw or is that the Morpheus? This looks like the Outlaw. Is this a new one? Oh. All right, guys. I think I'm going to call it. It's been a good live stream. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We'll do the 11. It's the Spectre. That's what I thought it was. Is it Spectre or the Outlaw? Well, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here tonight. It's a great live stream. I'm sorry I don't have the same music playing. I got to find another tune maybe that's catchy, but I was on a time crunch and I picked the one song that I have, so you're going to not hear the same outro this time because I don't have the license to it anymore. You found one brand new in box on BladeBinge for $3.75. Oh, that's cool. All right, that's that. You're talking about the crunch, right? Well, I appreciate you guys. Have a great week. I hope you will be back next week for the 11K giveaway. At least it'll be a couple of knives, couple of nice knives, maybe 3. Have a great week. We'll see you on the other live streams. And again, appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the celebrations. Make sure the people who are new members, 1 year, 2 year, email me, tell me 1 year new member, whatever, name and address and all that good stuff. Thank you. Thank you guys. I hope you have an awesome, amazing, fantastic week. Thank you for being here. Bye, y'all.